All right, we're going to go talk to Astralis now. Let's see. All right, we've got Astralis here. We'll talk to Ryu early in the morning. I love the jacket, by the way. It's, you look sick. This is a cool outfit. Is this like a special major jersey you got under there as well?
Yeah, we hide that for now.
Oh, you hide that.
We're hiding
now.
until the
okay,
release,
zip
so
it up, zip
keep
it up.
it hidden.
Okay, well, coming into the major, not just looking stylish, you guys obviously coming in hopefully with some great expectations of yourself here in stage 2. I mean, earlier in this season, Astralis was just on the rise, right? Like, you guys are looking great, but maybe towards the major things started to slow down a little bit for you. So how are you? What's the general vibe of the team and coming into the major?
I mean, I think it's fine. Like, we had a boot camp the last week, so it went pretty well. Like, I think we got ready pretty well, and yeah, I mean, pretty much that. Like, last a few events, yeah, we didn't make playoffs in Atlanta, so that sucked. But hoping to get it back, get something good back here. So yeah.
Well, lots of firsts for you coming into this season. You know, big organization, getting to play Tier 1 events over and over again. We've seen some great performances from you, and maybe some quieter ones. So, as an individual player, what are you feeling like your improvements been most from the start of the season to now? What's been your biggest improvement?
I think it's a little by little, but it's still the main thing about, like, as you say, like, consistency. You know, like I can kill 30, I can kill 5, you know, so it's all about bringing that floor up, you know, and yeah, I mean, I think I have, like, good people behind me, you know, like Huxi and Ruga, so they always help me out with stuff, and I can always, like, be really open-minded with them, so I think I'm just evolving, I guess, from, like, tier 3, tier 2 to, like, tier 1 in terms of step-by-step things, yeah, so I wouldn't say there's something, like, very specific.
How important is it that you guys, you know, you have that support network of experienced players, like being understanding, you know, it's your first season. So, because I think there's some players that we've seen in the past who've gone into a team and maybe they, you know, understandably haven't had a perfect season, because no one can expect that really, apart from the likes of Donk and these like phenom players. So how important is it being having the likes of Huxi and Rugga, you know, in terms of making you feel comfortable? Like, if you have a bad game, I'm sure you get in your own head, but how do they bring you out of that?
I mean, I think that, I mean, I don't, you know, I think they're pretty nice with, like, I don't know, they always, like, if I have questions or, like, we do a review, or, like, I can always talk to them, like, I don't know, I feel like this is bad, or, like, this I don't like, or what can I do, you know, so I think they always, like, give good feedback, so that's the thing, and I mean, the thing, yeah, I mean, obviously, like, you cannot, I know you cannot expect insane numbers from a first season, but at the same time, you know, you want some nice maybe results, some more consistency. So also, I cannot neglect that could be going better, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's been going pretty well. So in terms of, we'll lower the pressure on the questions, because I think that's quite a serious start to the morning. But so, like, let's get to know Ryu as a player, you know, as a person. We know you as a player, but you know, what do you like to do in your free time outside of CS? Is there anything, like, what's your main hobby?
Outside of CS, honestly, not too much. Like,
I see the anime mouse pad, so
that one's been there for a while. But no, actually, I don't like. Maybe I watch something on Netflix or, like, something from now and now. But, like, I don't know. I like to, yeah. If I have free time, I just watch a show or something, or, like, an anime, as you say, or I just spend some more time on CS. So yeah, it's not like I do something. I don't go fishing or something, you know, on the weekend. So
yeah. I mean, you're in that early stage of the career. You got to really grind, and I mean, that's where the hard work is done. But I'll let you get on to the rest of Media Day. I'll go chat with the rest of your team now as well. So thank you, Ryu. All right, we'll move over to the picking board, because they're secretly putting the teams over here, so maybe we can get a close-up shot and see what where we're putting these teams. All right, Fuzi, here we go. The pick'ems are in. I mean, I was going to ask you guys, like, where should we put Astralis in the pick'em? So you're saying 3-0.
Definitely.
Okay. I think for Monty 0-3.
Yeah, I haven't really fixed it.
Would you like to redo it? Shall we redo it?
Let's redo it.
Okay. Let's take them over here then. Winvision 3-0. Okay. So some of the games are obviously still ongoing. So we'll need to predict who we think are going to move through from these matches. But coming into today's games, I guess we got to predict those first. So, right, we got these matches right here. Who have we got winning Liquid FlyQuest?
I think it's a tough one. I think Liquid hasn't been looking the greatest, you know, but still think maybe they should win that one. So yeah.
Okay, we'll take Liquid. Then we'll remove FlyQuest. We'll put them on the back. All right, so we'll keep Liquid and then TYLOO Envision, the battle of the Chinese teams.
That's a good game. I think like TYLOO, they've been beating them kind of lately in the head-to-head, but I still think Envision, they're usually performing better at the majors, and I'm going with them there.
Yeah, okay, we'll do Envision then. And then Big NRG.
Yeah, I have some former teammates in both teams, but for my pick'ems, for the sake of my pick'ems, I'm going to have to take Big. So
Okay. The personal pick'ems is better than the personal relationships. I like that. Okay, so this is what we got then. We got Envision Big coming out of there with Liquid. Okay, so we'll just take us through it then. You give us your pick'ems.
So obviously we can start with us. Safe and sound 3-0.
The easiest
Boom. Then I think the other contender is Spirit, Foot, G2, maybe Legacy.
Okay.
Betboom has been playing good also, but I think I'm gonna take Spirit there. And then for these three, let's put them down here. And then I think, let's see, Envision. I think they'll make it to stage 3, and then it might be hard for them. So I'm gonna put them here. And then Liquid, if they do manage to win versus FlyQuest, I think stage 2, it might be a bit too difficult for them.
Oh, okay.
Gonna put them here.
Envision to go through in Liquid 0-3. It's interesting. It's an interesting one for sure.
You gotta believe to achieve. That's a wise word. Betboom, even though they're not playing with their full roster, I think they've been looking very good.
Honestly, maybe even better with Flameless. It's kind of crazy how Flameless is big.
Maybe. And then another 0-3. I think it's gotta be maybe either Big or 9Z.
Ooh.
But I think I'm gonna put 9Z there, to be honest. Also, them, I think they didn't play now, right? Stage 1?
No. They did well in Astana. That's not enough for you to believe they can get a win?
I didn't really watch Astana, so that's something I'm concerned about, you know?
Yeah.
Then let's put Big at 1-3. And also, let's see, it's 3 each here, right?
Yeah.
Let's put Monte and M82. And then Game Allegiance to go through. MIBR. Pain and B8. 2-3.
Oh,
There we have it.
Well, there we go. There's the beautiful shot of Fuzi's pick'ems. Honestly, it looks pretty good. I think it seems logically sound. Yeah, Envision's a wild one, but maybe they'll just crazy overperform. But yeah, you guys definitely feel like you could absolutely be a 3-0 team coming into this event, especially with what we've seen from you guys to kick off the year. Your individual form, I remember Pro League was just out of this world. So you feel you like Dust 2 a little bit more now, like after the amount of times you guys have played it this season, you liking it more?
Yeah, I mean, I've never liked it that much, but I seem to be doing pretty good at it now, so it's all right.
Yeah. So why do you think that is? Why do you think you've become more comfortable in it? Is it just the reps, or is it something that's like changed for you individually?
I think just playing in a team where more people kind of play it, you know. All my past teams it's been like one of our worst maps, and like not only for me but for the whole team. So I think just having some more people around me that are more comfortable in the map helps.
Yeah, and coming into a major with Astralis, probably a very different vibe for you, because I think the times you have been with like teams that are just like expect underdogs, you get a win here, but now there's actually some expectations on your shoulders. Is that a very different vibe coming into the tournament?
It's different for sure. Like with Wildcard, I think we were just happy to be there, you know. So yeah, it's different, but no pressure yet. I think stage 2, it's stage 2. Maybe when we get to stage 3 or playoffs, you'll feel some pressure. But
I like when you say when. That's good. You know, I like that. I like that. Just choice of words. But I'll head off and talk to one of your other teammates while they're getting some photos done. But you get to choose. Who am I gonna go bother this morning?
Oh, you should talk to Jabby if you haven't already.
Okay. I'll go talk to Yabby then. Let's go head out there. Thank you very much, Fuzi. All right, as we're on the way, we'll still talk to Yabby, but we've got a couple of players right in the middle here, so you might as well chat to them. Good morning, Hooksy. I heard.
Coughing really bad.
Oh yeah, the banana. That's kind of the best moment. The banana's coming out of their mouth. What's up? I was told that I have to ask you about a skit that you filmed this morning and whether you think it's appropriate.
I have no words for this. Like when you see it, you'll understand.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. Like I don't want to spoil anything, but yeah. No, I think Frank has done himself dirty in a way.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think it's major vibes? Do you think it's like Cologne major vibes?
I hope that no one associates this with a major or Cologne, because it would be a shame to the legacy.
Okay. I'm so intrigued as to what this is going to be.
Yeah.
So I walked up to Rio this morning. He was like, I'm going to keep this jersey a secret, and then zipped his jacket back up. Now everybody's just walking around with them, but now we reveal it. It looks sick. You a big fan of it?
I mean, I think it's all right. The only thing is I'm getting a bit of PTSD from G2, where we also changed to like a red and black shirt right for the major, and it went like shit on the major. So
Okay.
But I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like the pants are very baggy. It's more for the young guns, I guess. So yeah.
The Zoomer fit.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks cool. It kind of is giving me G2 vibes, though.
Yeah.
But that went pretty well for you in Cologne, so.
I mean, yeah, but we changed it for the Paris major, which, if you remember, that one didn't go so well.
No, that didn't go well.
No.
Not very well at all. But yeah, they were watching apparently, whoever they are. But coming into this event, you obviously have won it before. So like coming into Cologne, what's the feelings? You're in the city again. You're seeing all that you've seen. What's the sort of thoughts that come into your head?
50-50 win rate, not bad.
Yeah, it's pretty good. 50-50 chance in the major then. But it seems like you guys are all in good spirits. Talking to Fuzi's confident coming into this tournament. So obviously the season was really strong for you at the start. Like I felt like it was just a straight up upwards trajectory. Then a couple of like hits, I would say, along the road. But as the leader of the team, like what's your general consensus of this season? Are you happy?
I mean, I think we should be like all in all be decently happy with it. I think we fell into the same trap that some other teams did, where you start with really low expectations, then you get a result that you maybe didn't expect to get, and then suddenly that's the standard for you, right? Which obviously is maybe a bit crazy to think like that, but it's hard not to when you all of a sudden are in a final or something, and then you just expect to make playoffs every time or to make deep runs, and then you kind of get slapped back to reality in a way. So. I mean, overall, I think it's decent, but I think this tournament also decides a lot whether we will be happy or not.
Yeah. One of the things I've really enjoyed about you in particular this season is like anytime we get like a listen in or to listen to the comms, it feels like you're just no bullshit. It's just like straight up, like if it isn't good enough, you're calling that out. And I really enjoyed those clips. So is that your mentality in the team's like, there's no sugarcoating. Like we're here to perform. Like I'm going to try and just exert that in any way that I can.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think that I don't put anything lightly, but at the same time, I think there's some propaganda against me from the TOs about showing like how bad of a guy I am. I'm also cheering for guys sometimes, but it's like that never really gets shown. But yeah, like when I have to be harsh, I'm harsh, and sometimes it's maybe a bit much for some people. But we're in a competitive environment, and I think that anyone who's tried that understands that the waves go high sometimes, and I think it's also important to be straight up to get things fixed and to improve.
Yeah, and I was talking to Ryu this morning, who's saying you and Rugger are great help for him, coming in as a rookie to this level of Counter-Strike. And as an in-game leader, I'm just wondering like your thought process. You've played with a lot of younger players, and so when you're looking at a player like Ryu, who has been good and then has been a little bit quiet at times, up and down, what is your approach to helping a player like that?
I mean, I've tried a lot of ups and downs myself, so I know that it can change from time to time, and sometimes you're maybe trying too hard. I think that's one of the things I've learned, that you can end up overthinking or overplaying even, and I think that's something he has to learn. But you can only say so much, and in the end, it's a lot learning by doing, and you have to go through the mistakes and through the emotions. Also, we had some problems with people being nervous and stuff, and hesitating, and we can talk about it from now on and until Christmas, but in the end you kind of have to try it to actually learn from it. So yeah.
All right, well, thanks very much. I'll let you go get on with the rest of your media day, Hooksy, and I'll catch you in a little bit. And I'm sure the jersey is just going to be good luck. So you're gonna fall in love with the black and red.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I think so.
Pain is in the building and everyone is having a good time. Everyone is laughing. Obviously, everyone can join us for the pick camps that we're about to do, because Snow is just can't wait to get into it, right? Welcome to IEM Cologne, first of all.
Okay, thank you guys. Hello, Snoozing here. Let's do the PKMs. I will say my opinion, okay? I will just say my opinion.
I feel like I'm talking to a rapper. Okay, let's get into this. I will first of all, we are shooting this. I will make a disclaimer for our guys that we are still shooting this when the last day of stage 1 is not over. So we don't know the results of these 6 teams. This is the head-to-head matchups, but we have a lot of teams that are already through. So let's start with for example, 3-0. What do you expect? I will just move this here because they're just bugging me out. 1 second. So we just move this, and now it's time for Pain to choose some 3-0 advance. And by the way, feel free to chime in and correct him.
Dá uma ajuda também, galera. Okay, I will say my honest opinion, okay?
Okay. I did not expect that. Who the hell expected that? So, Pain in
without pressure. No pressure.
Obviously,
Okay.
like that. Another one. Okay, we're looking at the team spirit into 3-0. Do you think that these two are the best teams of stage 2?
Yes, of course. Of
course.
course. These best 2 teams in the stage 2, of course.
All right, let's talk about, first, let's ignore this. Let's talk about who will advance from these teams in your opinion. And also you can pick some of the teams from the matchups we don't know yet, if you feel like someone is going to for sure advance.
Of course, G2.
G2.
Yeah. Foot.
FUT, a lot of rookies on that team. Don't you think it's pretty dangerous to put them here?
Yeah, maybe dangerous, but they play a really good Counter-Strike. We played against them in Atlanta, and it was a very hard game, bro. And they play really good CS, and I think they will go to the stage 3. And Legacy, of course.
Our Brazilian brothers.
Yeah, of course. We have to support our Brazilian friends, bro. Let's put 9Z.
Okay, 9Z. They don't have the hottest form lately, but you still believe that they're going to be making it through?
Yeah, of course. I think they was playing some good Counter-Strike. Maybe I was watching in Astana, sorry.
Yeah.
And they played really good against good teams, and I think they will make it to the stage 3.
They beat Falcons, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we have only 2 spots left for 3-1, 3-2. And bear in mind, I still remind you, those are the matchups that we still didn't see pan out. So
I have to...
this is getting harder.
Yeah, it's hard because I have a lot of good teams. I think Astralis will.
Astralis will make it. Did you practice them while you were here in Europe?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
don't share the results. But because you're putting them 3-1, 3-2, you must have been impressed maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
Because Zera is saying, yes.
Yes, okay. And let's take the Big Zero opinion about this. Big Zero, what do you think? Pen Gaming, 3-0?
3-0. Sorry?
Yeah, 3-0. Yeah, of course.
I'm not sure if this can potentially happen, but what if teams... No, it can't happen. But if it happens, if you're matching each other in 1-0 game, who is going to go 3-0?
If we play against Spirit, you win?
In 1-0 game, yes.
I have to... Oh my god, it's hard. I think
This is why I'm giving you these questions. I don't give easy questions.
if we play against Spirit, of course we can win. And if I have to choose one more team to put in 3-0, right?
Yeah.
I will put Legacy.
Okay, so this is kind of like in case, obviously these are your 2 top picks, but in case you face each other,
Yeah, of course.
that's where Legacy comes in as well.
Yeah, I think so. I think Legacy.
Okay, I like it.
Support Brazil, bro.
Yeah, of course. What about one more 3-1, 3-2 team?
I think Game Religion are playing a good Counter-Strike right now, and Batch Boom also. They are playing really good CS, but I will go with Brazil, bro.
Brazil again, MIBR. This is a real patriot. Like this is, you really believe in your comrades.
Of course, bro. Cologne, the last Cologne, I think, and the last major of Cologne was SK Game, the champions, right? Yes. And yeah, Brazil have the way.
I mean, Ferb was here. He didn't have the way.
Yeah, don't say that, bro.
I wanna pick your brain, and maybe because I can share a little bit as well. That what happened with Gaming Gladiators, in your opinion? I will just quickly go here. So it didn't go that well. Did you see those games, and what are your opinions on that? Yeah, was not good to watch, to be honest. But they know it. But I think it's hard to say because we, from outside, it's so difficult to give some opinion. But yeah, I don't know about the focus on the game and all the work they put. But I think right now it's another time. If you want to go through any stage, you have to work a lot and do like your life. And I mean, I think they were not prepared to go through. It definitely felt like it, but I ask all the time when teams arrive that if they got surprised by someone in the stage 1, so I will spin that question: who disappointed you the most in stage 1, apart from Gaming Gladiators?
It's okay. It's okay. Rain, we got this, okay? Relax. You need to reset right now. It's the major, okay? It's the major reset. We got this, okay? Everything is fine. Listen to each other. Play with each other. That's the only thing we need to do here. But we need to be here for each other. Let's enjoy the fucking moment. It's not over. We can win this, okay?
Looking for something, anything. He's got the first kill. Now dangerous for TYLOO. If he can get one more, and he will. Oh! And then he gets the dink on top. No way. And that's going to help out Stan with a grenade. And there's Hooksy fired up.
This is Legacy holding on. Satin on the peak, doesn't get the shot. Awkward fights now. Rainwaker in the donut, needs art, can't handle it. Now a clutch for Gizmy. Can Captain come up clutch? Looks good. Looks real good up against Art. He's off the bomb in time. Art has saved them.
It's the dashboard shining back. It's the miles we could track. Don't slow down.
You just fake a reload with one bullet.
Yes, 3 shots left. No way. 2 of the kills. USP gets the job done. He had 3 shots and still delivers.
Why is he ready? Why is Hypex and Fences are about to close? Oh, he's missed it! This was allowed to get another round. Okay.
We don't slow when the lights grow cold. Chasing what we started for. Voices rise in the echoes grow. Time is what we're fighting for. We don't slow when the lights grow cold.
Kom nu Lurker!
Chasing what we started for.
Хорош!
Voices rise in the echoes grow. Time is what we're fighting for. We don't slow when the lights grow cold. Chasing what we started for. Voices rise in the echoes grow. Time is what we're fighting for.
And that's put flawlessly through into stage 3.
Were you expecting a little bit more in the server from 9Z today? Anything you want to say to the fans out there? That's right. Thank you so much for your time. The event is Cologne 2019 and formerly known as ESL 1. The confines of this are a semifinal. We're talking about a game in which this man himself was featured amongst the likes of Zipex, Magisk, Glaive, and Device, of course, which is what we'll be talking about. On the other side of the equation, Vitality, Zywoo, Alex, Apex, MBK, RPK. Now, this was once upon a time, and this happened, and then you went to join Vitality. So what are we looking at right here?
It's, I think Cologne speaks for the Astralis squad you just mentioned, the one that just got away. The one we never really managed to clinch. I guess we got everything else, but this one is, I don't know, we had this weird thing every time we went into Cologne. We thought we had like the form, we had everything going for us, couldn't really make it work. So yeah, it's the one that got away.
So you get all the way to the semifinals, right? It's a best of 3. Atmosphere in the Lanxess has got to be crazy, correct?
Yeah. It's always great.
Like I can imagine. Dust 2, Vitality 16-8 with a heavy T-side first half. Then we go to this map known as Inferno, map 2. It's usually where all series go to die, but in this case, it was...
it lives.
Yeah, it lives.
It lives.
In fact, it comes to life, perhaps you could say. And Vitality would be the ones that go to cry. You split pistols, and you go back and forth in OT, and then I need you to build up in this moment to this round. Where's the headspace of the team? Where's the headspace of Device?
I think Device coming into this specific round, he's had a rough game coming into it. I think overall for his tournament was still okay, but I wouldn't say we were not chokers at that point. But it's been an issue for us to make things matter, specifically in Cologne. And we have another semifinal here, and Devices have not really had a good game. But then he magically in overtime decides to pull out an ace with his op, and it's one of these things where I could just tell that we've maybe lacked him a little throughout the game, and it was great to see that he turned up for this one, managed to pull the ace off. It routed the team. I think even in the clip you could see like Glaive rocking his shoulders like, yeah, you got this, buddy, you got this, buddy. So it was a very important moment, and I'm just, it's shocking to see the guy that can pull this one off.
And not only in the moment for the team and the stature of what's going on in the Lanxess itself, but for an individual player like Device. If you're having a rough game and you have a pop-off moment like that, where you might have gotten away with a little bit of murder there with a collat there towards the box, but overall, that should boost your confidence.
Of course, I mean, it's for him, it's always been about the confidence. I think if he's turning up for a tournament, he doesn't having, the feeling or can't feel himself or the team, then I wouldn't say he was struggling. He was never really a player that seemingly struggled, but he would just play a little bit worse. But as soon as he got this one going, I mean, it's relatively late in a game or in a tournament to get this type of highlight. But it was in a very important moment. It's in overtime, and you want to be making it to the third one. And I think that kind of skyrocketed for him, and the fact that he's even now he's got like a small mural for himself.
Sure.
He's kind of in the history books, even though that we haven't won Cologne. I think it's still very impressive. And I was even thinking when I got here and I saw this for the first time and I saw his name on that one, I was thinking, what player was that? I could barely remember it. But then when I rewatched, it's like, okay, it's the one against Vitality. Now it makes sense because it is actually quite outstanding.
Now, they're not watching the major with us here, and I do mean Device and company. Is there anything you'd say, any message you'd have to an old teammate if he's watching right now?
Well, keep fighting, buddy. You've had a great career. I know it's at a point where you probably would have wanted to go a little bit further, but you're doing good, man.
That's right. It's Cologne, baby. It's the major, stage 2.
Welcome back to IEM Cologne 2026. We're nearing the halfway point at stage 2 at the major, which means that today we're going to send some more teams into stage 3. And unfortunately, some teams will also go home. I'm joined by Stuku and Dupree here for the first segment of the day, where we're going to talk a bit about what happened yesterday, obviously. Just a bit of a recap to figure out where we're at currently at the major. Yesterday, Stuku, was day 2. We sent home some teams, and unfortunately, one of those teams that we're no longer going to see was Gamer Legion. Biggest surprise by far to me in stage 2.
Yeah, we were watching that game and we came to conclusions that Gamer Legion just did not arrive to this tournament whatsoever. Snacks mentioned it a couple of times as well, that they just I guess peaked at the wrong time in Atlanta, going all the way into the final, and that put like a target on their back and high hopes into the major. It's unfortunate what they showed, and I think they're perfectly aware of what happened, but they just need to reset because the next season awaits, and you have to take this break and rebreathe.
We also had a late night thriller. I don't blame any of you guys if you weren't up to watch that one. It got pretty late yesterday, Peter. Foot taking on G2, and Foot qualifying, progressing, heading into stage 3, beating G2 quite convincingly on the third map. Are you impressed by Foot so far?
Yeah, I am. I think it's nice to see that they can continue playing their own style, and that they play with the confidence that they've built up throughout this season so far, and take it with them here into a game where, a team like G2 is around their caliber. Some people would say they're equal. Maybe some people even judge that Foot is a little bit better as of right now. I think it was an interesting match, and I think it was just also a showcase of skill, specifically from Krabeni, where he took charge of everything. Like as an in-game leader and having that much impact, that's very special. And you can just tell by the fact that the Foot guys, they also in the interview with the Jukes, he said that they were expecting this. Like, I think they know what they're capable of, and for them making the 3-0 is not that much of a surprise.
I think they showed us yesterday exactly what they're capable of, and that is playing some very solid Counter-Strike. They'll be rejoining us once we get into stage 3 with all the top dogs, so to speak. Vitality and the likes of such are joining us. For now, though, we can check in on the pick'ems as well. I think there's been quite a lot of surprises so far in this stage in terms of, Gamer Legion going 0-3. I don't think a lot of people expected that. Pain, I see, also a team that a lot of people picked to go 0-3. TYLOO have been playing well. Big have been playing well, so safe to say that some of these lesser known teams and some of the underdog teams, Martin, have really done well at messing up everyone's pick'ems pretty much.
I just want to skip this segment. I'm watching at my name, bro. I think I'm going 0. Did this ever happen? Like, okay, I made some gambles and I'm completely taking it to my chin, but I didn't look too much into it. I just went by the gut feeling, which was clearly wrong. But if I go 0 on this stage, I'm actually impressed by myself.
You're super cooked.
Thank you.
You're overcooked.
Yeah, I'm saving my energy for stage 3. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, we'll have to watch how that progresses. I'm sure you guys at home as well are currently sitting with a bit of sweat in your palms, trying to figure out whether or not you're still in contention for that ever so lovely diamond coin that none of us are getting anyway. However, let's talk about some of the big topics and the overall topic that we had so far during this major, and that is the rookies, right? There's been a lot of rookies coming into this tournament. We saw some of them in stage 1. We saw a lot during stage 2 here. Foot is a great example. 4 rookies on their lineup. You see it on your screen right here. There's so many. So in terms of picking out some of the rookies, that may be a bit of a tough task, but I wanna drive back to stage 1. There was one rookie that stood out to me, and a player, I'll be completely honest, I had no clue whatsoever. ASAP from Thunder Down Under. I think they did a pretty good job, messing up people's pick'ems, so to speak, but I also think this guy did a pretty good job at showcasing himself to the world of Counter-Strike. I'll be honest, I'd never watched him play before, but he did very well in stage 1.
Yeah, all things considered, coming from a region of Australia, it's going to be always tough to perform at such a high level, especially coming into the major. It's one of the only actually the only team without the organization coming into here, so they don't have the structural support of some other teams that can use to be, as a leverage to perform well at these events. He's been impressive individually. He's been pretty sharp. He's playing very active in his spots. Kind of playmaking ability is definitely there. He was in interviews as well, pretty chill, pretty talkative. So I can assume that he's similar position on the server as well. So he's kind of helping everyone with Alistair and with Dexter with an experience. So I'm also impressed by him. Unfortunately, we have a little bit of a low sample size on his performances because they were going out in the tournament pretty early, but they won nonetheless. Even how he's enjoying himself right there, like he's screaming at the counterparts. I think it was against FlyQuest as well. So there's a good beef, and he has the charisma on the server, off the server. I'm starting to like this guy.
I'll be completely honest, and this is just my humble opinion. Whenever you're watching any Australian play Counter-Strike, they always come in with a certain amount of attitude, and I love the energy that we get from them. Despite them not making it to stage 2, it was nice to see ASIP play. Another one is Dilladis. I think that's a player we haven't really spoken that much about for BetBoom. He's still in contention, still going to play later on today. A player that have had some visa issues, etc., etc. Luckily for him and luckily for BetBoom, he showed up at this major, and so far, Peter, he's been doing pretty well, but he kind of goes under the radar. We speak more about Flammers, we speak more about Boomage, but this guy being a major rookie, he's doing a good job.
Yeah, he definitely is. I mean, it's very clear that there's some very big names inside the BetBoom team that kind of overshadows him a little bit. But he's been solid. He's had a decent tournament. He has some very impactful the plays inside of the game that they've been winning, and it's a Russian player that's been around for a while. It's been a while since he's been picked up by a team where he can actually maybe also showcase a little bit of his skill. And for him to go to the major and have a steady progress as he's doing right now, nothing completely out of the ordinary, but just being stable and helping his team win the games, that's very important. And it's also just the team is looking solid, right? It's also a team that's had a lot of issues with visa and having a lot of issues just feeding their main roster, and it must be pretty good for him to feel that he can actually come to the major now, and without the visa problems, he's the one that's actually present, and that he's not has to be the one that's sitting on the sidelines.
He's done a really good job so far, and it will be interesting to see BetBoom play later on and see if they can fare into stage 3. Another one you wanted to touch upon, Martin, is Luchov, a player that is getting finally his major debut here in Cologne.
Yeah, so if people are unaware, there was this unfortunate situation just a year ago at Austin Major by Blast where he qualified there with Bestia, but due to visa issues, they were replaced by Legacy, and it was kind of big drama that they didn't manage to get visa in time, and we don't know who's at fault, and it was heartbreaking story to say the least. But now he's finally here on 9Z, and actually he's been playing really, really well prior to this tournament as well. He's been one of the standout players for 9Z for sure. He's been at the spearheading that win against Falcons over at Astana, so that was pretty big surprise. He's been extremely impactful. He's been extremely talkative. I've been watching these guys on their prior events in Barcelona as well, and these guys' aim is something different. I speak for 9Z as a whole. Like, these guys are on incredible level when it comes to mechanics and these micro movements and micro decisions. But it's a little bit of a unfortunate situation with their macro decisions and kind of preparation. There are some clear weaknesses right there, in my opinion. But 9Z are pulling through with individual prowess, and Luchov is spearheading that for 9Z as well.
Without a doubt, a team we have to look out for, and a team that is also still very much in contention to make it to stage 3. A guy that already have made it, and a guy that has pretty much the perfect major debut you could ask for. A guy who's yet to lose a game at the major, Peter. Jukes, we spoke to him yesterday. One of the FUT guys. We could pick any one of the rookies from FUT, but Jukes in particular I find very interesting. He's had a great, surgeons into professional Counter-Strike very young, I believe 17 years of age. So to be 17 years of age, to come up here to the disc and speak fluent English, speak with us, show a bit of attitude, Peter, that's a guy to look out for.
Oh yeah, for sure. And the whole team as a FUT, is a team to look out for. But Jukes, he's also playing a lot of tough positions. He's on the HLTV prospect list, so he's definitely one to be looking out for. He's an anchor, and he's even, he's sort of looking, in terms of stats, he is looking close to the likes of someone like Heavygard, an anchor that we've been praising a lot. And I guess that for everyone at home that doesn't know how hard it can actually be to anchor at this specific level, then this is something very extraordinary. And it's incredible to see that such a young guy in such early stage of his career already having these both numbers, but also just in fact that he's showing up the way he does. He seems to be very, 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 very cool. He seems to be making a lot of good decisions, and I think that he's by far one of the guys that's also going to be very interesting to see progress through in the future since he's so young. But as a team, FUT has just taken the stage by storm.
As said, you got to pick anyone from FUT of their rookies and cast some highlight on them. They've done a great job and obviously are qualified and progressed into stage 3. We also had Sinners and Sharks full of rookies. Unfortunately for them, didn't pan out too well in stage 1. And then we have something interesting coming in. We also have rookie debuts in stage 3. There's only 2 of them. One is playing in Mouse, another one is playing in Aurora. We're obviously talking about Celix and Soulfly. Out of those those two players, is there one of the two that we should pay extra attention to? I feel like Soulfly, we've seen him play quite a lot. Celix is relatively new to the scene, but I watched Celix at the CAC, a couple of weeks ago, and that kid got some heavy aim.
Yeah, Celix is, for my money, the better out of the two. But you have to take into account the roles and the structure of the team. I think Soulfly and Aurora, Aurora hasn't been too bright as of late, and also he's coming into a team in positions where he's not going to be pulling too much impact. But so for my money, Celix is the one to watch out for and look out for in Stage 3 for the rookies. I really admire how Mouse decided to promote him from the Mouse NXT, their academy lineup.
Mouse special, isn't it?
Exactly. It happened multiple times in their careers, and it happened one more time that they found a gem in the rough. He used to be on this Mouse NXT, very demanding, a lot of resources pointed at him to perform well, and he's coming here and he was slotting in a lot of Roland roles because that's the guy that he was replacing, which creates kind of like this question mark in Stage 3 because Roland is actually going to be coming back for Mouse and he's going to be maybe taking some of those roles back. I'm not sure how it will interact with Celix and how it's going to affect his preparation, but definitely he is the one to look out for. I think there's a lot of stories that we can make out of any rookies that we mentioned today because their story is starting right now. This is the first chapter of their big, career prospect, and I'm here to witness it, and I'm so grateful for it.
I very much agree the sentiment that in terms of individual player, skill gap and skill cap maybe, Celix looks to be the player to watch out for out of the two. What I have noticed, Peter, is Soulfly, despite being a major rookie, despite coming into Aurora, who, as you said as well, as of recently have struggled a little bit, he has some personality. Like some of the interviews I've listened to, he's not afraid of calling out, not necessarily team members' names, but calling out the team saying, we did this, we shouldn't have done that. I expected more. I was disappointed in this, to have that kind of personality as a rookie where you stand up in an interview and you don't necessarily just say the right thing or say the thing that people want to hear, but you actually, I guess, speak truth. That's a pretty remarkable thing to do as a major rookie.
Yeah, and I think it's even more extraordinary for him because it's a Turkish lineup, and it's a team that he's been looking up to his entire career. He probably wanted to go to that specific team for as long as he can remember the lineup, and he's been looking up to Santaris, Voxic, Major probably, and to have the courage to go in and speak your mind when you're talking to your potential idols and talking to the ones that you've been looking up to, that requires some character, right? But I guess that's fueled by the fact that he just wants to win, right? He's a guy that's coming into this lineup has just been put in a role where he's more he's just a soldier of the team. He's going to be doing a lot of the dirty work. He's going to go in together with the pack, try and create a lot of the space to at least alleviate some of the pressure on Santaris. And I think that Soulfly has been looking decent, I'd say. I think he's definitely maybe a little bit under par from what we maybe expected to have a guy coming into a team like Aurora. But I still think he needs to, there's probably also just a lot of issues in Aurora right now that I think is not making things easier.
I think it's going to be interesting to watch how Aurora is going to unfold here at the major, but we'll have to wait with that a little bit. Now, few things in life are certain. One of them, though, is that everyone is coming in here to play and everyone is coming to win. We have a lot of games happening today, but we're starting off with a little bit of action over on the B stream. MIBR will be taking on Bait in order to try to stay alive at the major. Loser will go home. Winner will play again tomorrow. But for us here on the A stream, we have a good one coming for you. Astralis taking on Pain Gaming. Astralis, who's off to a bit of a rough start. Pain Gaming, you could set the same. Elimination game coming up after the break. One will go home, another one will progress for tomorrow.
The pounding heart of Esports beats louder here in Katowice.
They have to double peek. He's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw this decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back!
Stars are shining bright, dancing in the dark tonight. Feel the rhythm in our feet. City heartbeat can't be beat. Neon glow, lifetime show. Midnight whispers, we both know. Electric sky, skyline high, underneath the cosmic eye. The starry night in the city of love, where dreams and lights both will dance till the morning light. In the city of endless night, the starry night in the city of love, where dreams and lights both will dance till the morning light. Starry night, city bright, holding hands side by side. Street lights, blurring sweet world in this fast-paced urban world. Close your eyes, let it fly. Holding hands side by side. Streets that blur as we twirl in this fast-paced urban world. Close your eyes, let it fly. Feel the music way up high. City pulse beats like a drum in this place where stars aren't known. Starry night in the city of gold, where dreams and lights both will dance till the morning light. In the city of endless night, starry night in the city of gold, where dreams and lights both will dance till the morning light. In the city of endless night.
Matchup today with Bait and Alex666. Obviously, a couple things to go over here as we move forward. How are you feeling today?
We will see. I don't know.
It's just getting started, the day?
Yeah.
I feel you on that. Let's talk a little about the match versus Gamer Legion. 3 maps. What to go?
I think we could close the first game, like first map easier. Mirage we choked so hard on T side and city side, and Nuke it was easy, I think, but not on city side.
Not on CT side. What do you think it is that makes CT side hard for you?
We lost our crucial round at 1-1. I think if we won that round, we could snowball the game, like maybe to do half, like maybe 8-4 or 9-3 for our side. But we lost that round. That maybe someone was not like mentally prepared. So yeah, but on T side we was like fully like confident.
What has been the hardest part about the Cologne major for you and Bait?
I know, maybe because we had a long journey. Like we were playing tournaments like straight. Then we are coming home. We maybe have like 7 days, and maybe 5 of them we were training. So yeah, we're just playing too much, and we don't have like too much time to gain new strategies. So maybe people are like getting more used to us to play our like maybe best maps, and that's why we're playing maybe losing our maps right now, like best maps. So yeah, so this is like one of last tournaments, and we are just playing. I know, with our like old strategies or something.
So you get all the way to this point as one of the favorites going through into the major. Everyone is excited to watch Bait play. Now you're on the verge of elimination. Tell me, how important is this match for you?
I have no idea. Like, no one of us have like any pressure. So yeah, we will just play our game. We will see what's gonna happen. We're not like playing super like good by like team play, because we're like having close games all the time. So we'll see what's gonna happen now. Maybe we'll be more confident, less pressure, and we'll play better. I know.
Good luck, and best of luck today even.
Thank you.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
More and more of those best of threes for survival. MIBR taking on Bait. And for MIBR, it is that blend of both Brazilian flair and, of course, the import. We've got LNZ calling the shots. Itsani has already continued to bring his A game. I'm excited to see what they bring to the server up against the resilient and the tenacious Bait. You heard Alex in the interview there. Of course, the youngest member in attendance, Sizzy, on the Bait ranks as well. Will they be able to survive another day of play? The question we're going to get answers to over the course of these next 3 maps. These guys put up a fight yesterday, Chad. We watched as I thought their major was going to come to an end in that third and final map, Nuke.
Yeah, when Alex was just talking to Tracer in the pre-game interview and asked, what's been tough, I'm surprised he didn't go, well, our coach isn't here. The fact that they were able to bring that back on the T side of Nuke, it was a huge comeback. Not the biggest comeback that we've seen so far. I think we're going to maintain that mantle for some time. But look, today's matchup, the teams are dropping like flies right now, aren't they? We're losing them left, right, and center. And there have been some more upsets in this stage than the previous. I thought that stage 1 would be harder to call, but stage 2 for me is all over the shop. Both of these teams, obviously from stage 1, but now Bait from 0-2, looking to go 3 consecutive best of 3s if they want to see that stage 3 of play.
Yeah, and I think what's interesting to me was just seeing how they got to this place. It was looking dead. It was looking like Gamer Legion were about to throw the knockout blow. And then on T-side Nuke, without a coach, without any of that additional assistance, they managed to turn around what was a 9-3 deficit as they swapped sides. They got 10 T rounds on Nuke and see another day of play. But is it all for naught, Chad? If you come and clash versus MIBR, there's very little as far as a head-to-head is concerned. It looks like there's only 1 result on record.
Yeah, but it's recent, right? And Alex talking about these tournaments that have been flowing into one another and then maybe being a little bit tired. This is that result from CAC just a couple of weeks ago, and MIBR coming out on top of that. I'm curious to see if the veto shapes up the same today. MIBR had a less than desired result against Big on Inferno, so that might knock their confidence a little bit, and Bait had a win yesterday against Gamer Legion. So you can see how the stats shaped up, and you mentioned it, Insani. He's the man to watch alongside of Klim on this MIBR roster. On the other side, everybody on Bait has hands, and it was surprising. You hear that the team play from Alex saying it's not on point at the moment and these games are close. You'll see it. They're just swinging for fights. Sizzy was doing some of the most mental moves on Mirage yesterday with a rifle in hand, just pushing Palace, pushing Ramp, pushing Palace again, even with man advantages. And Sizzy's the one in these pressure games. I'm not putting a spotlight on him to drag the kid. I'm putting a spotlight on him because he is 16 and I'm putting myself in his shoes and thinking the pressure at my first major with elimination on the line, it's not going to be something easy to handle at all.
Oh, of course not. And I don't even think that's an expectation. You know, there are very few that come in and just immediately play their A game. I think, you know, it's a short list and I'm not going to throw any more of those names around. You know what they are.
Donk.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
But I just can't believe that it was a 13-2, 13-1. I don't imagine in that, you know, CAC head-to-head, I don't think we're going to see any sort of scoreline close to that. I see Bait as a very equal pairing with MIBR as far as output, as far as expectations. I think either of these teams being kind of a surprise reverse sweep, bearing in mind that's what it has to be for Bait coming into this one. And MIBR, they lost, what, to Big yesterday?
Yeah, they started the tournament off with the upset victory over Legacy that we covered, right? And that one there was a good result on Nuke. So we might see them turn to that in the veto. This is no surprise seeing Bait go into Mirage, right? That's their home turf, regardless of the loss yesterday. And okay, so this time they aren't going to go for Inferno, they're going to go for Nuke. So seeing Bait having some weaknesses on that and thinking it's a bit more of a strength for MIBR, Overpass goes out. And then right now you get the choice between banning Inferno or banning Ancient. They're banning Inferno 100%. Ancient will be the third and deciding map of this series. But I'm with you. Those scorelines kind of stand out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, no way.
I would be surprised to see a similar result today. Look, whether it's a 2-1 in favor of MIBR, very well could be, but I'm expecting a more competitive matchup.
And understandably no Inferno because they only got one round on that in their head-to-head, whereas Ancient, they got two. Perhaps that makes more sense.
Yeah, again, it's one of the weaknesses. So I think that they're maybe a little bit surprised to see Inferno not pick from MIBR because of how it went down last time.
Yeah,
right? So again, that's the big result playing into factor, and then also the Nuke looking wobbly for Bait, even though they turned it around, right? Can they do that again?
That's the question. I mean, yeah, T-side Nuke 10 rounds. Is that something you can replicate? It was a very funky game of Counter-Strike, but they're going to start on comfortable territory.
Yeah, there's a few things we need to bring to people's attention off of the game. Allegiant game for Bait yesterday was the amount of either eco wins in Bait's favor or the force buy wins for both the teams, right? Conversions was something that they struggled with. We can bring up the pathing for these teams and discuss what you're going to see from the CT side on Mirage for MIBR. Mr. Venom Zira, he's going to be
all over the shop.
Yeah, well, he's more your short player, right? You're going to have him combining with your Klims and then your Insani over towards middle. Here he is, Klim. This guy, once they do get the AWP in his hands, well, he's also pretty proficient on the rifle too. So I wouldn't say that it has to be AWP only, but a map like Mirage definitely so. It's going to be him and Insani as the engine to this team. LNZ, he gets the fun job of jump spotting B. It's an in-game leader's job, unless you're Apex. You know, you get the fun one, you get to play Connector. Actually, that's not true. Some of the in-game leaders get the fun spots. It really depends on but this one I would hate if I'm LNZ.
I mean, Krabetti likes to put himself in the star position. So,
which is fair, right? I understand that because you get a better read of the game, but when you have a star player like Insani who can do it all, you want him to be a connector player, right? Has a good read of the game. He's going to be combining with Venom Zera and Klim, of course. Now leaves one man, that's going to be Breno. He'll be anchoring down towards the A side of the map. So it's something that he's going to be tasked with is dealing with the Senthiel's lurks, right? Yes. Senthiel is the extremity player. We'll jump over and we'll be able to flick and take a look at what Bait get up to. But Bait, even though they have default positions, they do these rounds that are like 2 underpass, 2 top mid, or we'll go straight into an A execute. Right? They do default, but I feel like their rounds are slightly more set from spawn.
And what I'm looking at is these fast spawns. You know, the ones where Kentazor immediately commits. You will see this dot close to con, early first 30 seconds, he's already like under window, or he's at your con smoke, and he's knocking on that door. He's putting pressure on your CT side.
Yeah, I think for Sizzy, as long as he isn't making any massive blunders, I'm not expecting him to take over the game.
He can.
Yeah, he
has the capacity to.
But I feel it's unfair to ask that of him within this team. As long as he's contributing when the gimmies come his way, it's going to be all good in the hood. Alex, I was extremely impressed with yesterday, right? Because in that Nuke game, he was clutching, he was calling up a storm. Sure, he was making moves and sometimes giving away the opening death, but then being the puppet master from the grave, they were walking a fine line on Nuke, and the fact that they stayed in it was extremely impressive. MPO has these little eruption moments where we get a 3 or a 4K and the round will be won single-handedly. You'll see him, he'll be pathing up with Kenzizor in some of these rounds.
He loves getting boosted window as well.
Yeah, so you're going to get some of that 2-2. And then Ascenthiel, as I mentioned, he's going to be the A-lurk. He's actually their highest rated player on the T side, so something to look out for. It's weird. With the player profile I see of this guy, he doesn't play all the spots I'd expect, right, an extremity player, because he does banana control on Inferno, for example. Right. But that's a conversation for another time. MIBR versus Bait elimination. They're dropping like flies, and today we need to send home 3 more teams. This will be the first, as far as the B stream's concerned. This is Bait's home turf. Would love to pick up a bit of a win today and wipe away what happened on Mirage yesterday against Gamer Legion. Here we go. MPL. On top middle, and they have all the room in the world. Look at the space. They're just contact. Venom Zero is about to get a face full of lead. There's a quick smoke and bang, eruption into a B split.
Okay, this is going to be a lot of pressure onto Venom and doesn't get that immediate one-tap connection. Trying to punish the chase with a HE, and it does find great damage, softens them up. LNZ combines with Venom Zera. They're doing it, just the two of them. Essential audible in the apartments. Good find from NPL on the way back. A 2 versus 5. Is there really grounds for any excitement in this one?
Sandy's fast cat.
Should be dead, men. And looks like Insani is showing a tempered approach. They'll tap their heads and get loud. MIBR starting off with a convincing pistol. It was a test for Venom Zera. You can see why he's got a smile on his face because he feels like that could have gone wrong.
Yeah, considering they didn't have any early intel, they've handled that, right? That pressure has come a lot earlier than I think they were expecting. It will be the eco now for bait. No bomb going down, so it will not be the force buy. We've already gone over the positions. This is a type of round for MIBR where they're just looking to keep as many members alive as possible, not have to have the reinvestments, and see if you can avoid the bomb going down. P250 for MPL. And you want to find a kill on that pistol. Everyone else on the Glock. So this will be a slow and steady round. Good opportunity for us, in case you are just joining, to direct your attention to what else is happening today. Astralis versus Pain. That's on the A stream. Moses and Dinko will be casting the action there. Coming up later, Monty versus Betboom. And Big versus G2. That's the A stream. For the B stream, TYLOO versus 9Z and 1080 versus Legacy.
It does seem crazy when you look at the 2-1 matchups that 3 of those, like TYLOO 9Z and Monty Betboom, one of each of those pairs is going to be in the 3-1 stage 3.
Yeah, Monty have actually impressed me a lot.
Me too.
And it's not to be dismissive of them, it's just the results in recent history against some of the bigger names were a little bit worrisome, and some of the games you see Azuwu having a tough time, but that hasn't been the case at all. Yesterday he was a monster in the opener. I think Gizmy called up a storm. They even had those tech issues for Afro and were able to overcome that on Ancient.
Yeah, I've got a lot of time for Monty after seeing their ferocity.
And that's what I think Stage 1 and Stage 2 are about, the proving ground, so we can see who's ready to take on the big names that are waiting in Stage 3. Spirit confirmed that, and Foot yesterday, as all 5 staying alive. MIBR 2-0. Bait will now bring out the guns.
And, you know, for the likes of 9Z, they're not playing against Spirit again, so they'll feel a bit more confident about their matchup.
Mate, I can't believe how... Well, I can believe. But I think when you see Donk in that form, people go, oh, he's farming group stage. Well, yeah, there's a clear disparity between Donk and the rest of the players in this stage. He's an absolute monster. They should be a Stage 3 team. That shows you how wobbly their season was.
Yes, exactly. You know, a couple of tournaments skipped, a couple of tournaments missed.
Yeah, the VRS, it's a never-ending battle. All right, into the first rifle. All for Sizzy. Here's that 2-2 I'm talking about. MPL and Kenzizort together through the underpass. Alex and Sizzy out top middle as a pairing. And for me, it's about the timing on the HEs towards underpass. This is the cat and mouse game of Mirage that is the prep, right? It's the invisible shroud to us that we could go and look at ourselves, but we don't know exactly the game plan they're going to come in with. LNZ is burrowed in deep towards B apartment, so that is going to alleviate a lot of pressure, and MIBR can turn more attention towards middle.
Yeah, and it's cool that Insani was dropped an extra smoke, so he's able to, like, smoke once con.
They'd still found some damage there. So setting up for an A split through con, so action is going to be on this combination of Insani, Breno, and Venom. Senthiel being shown here as the late piece. Blocked for now. Kenzie into the window.
I mean, they've got all their pieces in the right place here.
Smoke's fading. Venom's going to have to take a fight in a second. And Insani's forward-facing connector.
Venom Zera, AK versus Famas, but Kenzizor at 67. Who wins it? Insani can't handle the Galil of NPL.
Now Kenzie plays, 30 seconds.
Starts to move. LNZ's working on a flank. That'll take a while. There's Kenzie.
Now Senthiel.
Zera, Senthiel starting to clear. Breno's tucked on Sandwich. Klim trying to draw his attention, hoping he overlooks the Sandwich position, and he has. Breno finds one back. 20 seconds to get that bomb down. They've got to clear out Breno. They're going to double swing. Yes, Alex that catches a headshot. Good find from Breno, gets output.
LNZ can deny the plant.
He certainly can. NPL caught out. There's another one though, and it's good work from Kenzizor. Saves them again, running that clock down.
Very frustrating round to lose if you're MIBR because you knew exactly what was happening. You had a very good read of the scenario. It's you losing that connector fight, and then Kenzizor gets to activate because Venom Zera needs to pick that up. You had the flank, you had the information, you had the stack, and you dropped the round. So that one Oh, is that just a mic? Right, that does look like Kenzie's all leaning over like, hey, can you put your microphone up a little bit closer to your mouth?
This is the kill, actually. I mean, I feel like keeping Insani to 0 kills is a big reason why you're going to be able to find your way into the stacked site. And you can see frustrations for MIBR. Felt like you knew what was up. You had the pieces in the right place, just couldn't win the fights. Klim's got his AWP out.
Same opening, right? MPL and Kenzie's all in through underpass.
I think I'd find this very frustrating as a CT side if, like, you know what's up, you know what the start's going to look like, but you still can't find that opening kill comfortably.
And now they have the issue of very light utility to block. It's a smoke and a HE remaining, and we still have 1:20 left on the clock. So they feign this mid presence, make it look the same as the previous round, and they reroute into what should be an A executed. They just juggling util. Okay, Sizzy and Alex just juggled some nades between them. Senthiel through Palace, MPL. He'll have the support of Sizzy, and Alex will join the aforementioned Lurk on Palace. Kenzie's even coming back over to join this as well. And once more, the CT setup highlighted here is very strong to deal with this. It's the util they don't have to block, but they have the bodies in the right places. So do they play through the util? Can they stuff them in the choke points ahead of the nades?
There go the nades. Insani will try and stand and deliver. Tags on triple. Breno underneath, got Essential to deal with. And wow, easy pickings. Trade from Kensisor through the boards. That's awkward. You're losing defense. You're losing the site. Good catch back. Venom Zera catches Alex through the smoke, trying to cross for the plant. It will be picked up by NPL. 3-on-3 retake.
No kit.
Yeah, this is all this first fight, and he's lost it. Sizzy, he had a target, he had an opportunity to end the round there and now. Now uncomfortable for his teammates. NPL's found one. Kensizor in the palace with his position noted in that bomb. 10-second defuse, he can win this. Venom Zera has to provide the covering fire. Unable to find the headshot, and that's a third round for MIBR. Venom Zera getting loud. He got 3 kills in defense of that site.
I have to be careful here because I mentioned this before we got into the game, but the ones that Sizzy has to hit, he needs to hit them, and that was a bit of a rough one, right? I want to make it clear, I'm not here to drag the kid. Just want to point out that was his fight to win. Had the jump on Venom there. That'll be the difference maker in a game that is an elimination match with pressure and turned up every day of play. So partial bite from Bait. Orb starting short frees up Venom to be the assistants on the A side, and they're playing in A. It's a good call, considering an execute starting to take shape, but it's just to make room for this mid play. MPL, Alex, to crawl through. Who plays first? They've got a big gap here.
Zani likely to consider this just in time. I say that. NPL's got his back turned. There it is, a free frag. Picks up an M4. NPL has provided an opening, and now, suddenly everything feels very unsafe. NPL's even flanking. He's going to be behind Venom Zera if he's not careful. They're all pausing on ramp. You park Alex towards the murder hole, cuts rotations, and now NPL is in CT spawn.
This is still going to be tough to break for the A-ramp players. Venom coming back to clear this with LNZ, and A-ramp's starting to jiggle on Essential.
This is brutal. NPL's played this to perfection, but Venom Zera does manage to flush him out of the system. Gets a whole lot harder now. It's a great catch, but now
double lurk and so late. Well, it might not matter.
Back to second. Venom Zera did. Okay, Breno hears them. He knows what's up. Supportive flash. Back is turned. Looking good. Sizzy one on the Deagle. We need a second one of those. Flies up the ladder. That's stylish.
All right, Breno.
No, yeah, okay. Straight up James Bond in this.
The problem there is, because it's so quiet, the A-ramp players aren't taking any contact. The map is too quiet. At that point, Venom isn't drawn towards A. He's assisting that possibility of another man slipping vent.
I really liked the whole structure of this, the amount of threatening pieces they managed to get in the right place. This double lurk felt like it was going to surely bear fruit, but Venom Zera has managed to completely rumble it.
So 2 impactful rounds for him in a row. I understand this was against a partial, but still an important one considering the circumstances. NZ. Bit of a Zor there, needs to reel it in. They know what they were capable of yesterday. It just must be frustrating knowing this is your home turf and you're having a hard time. But without the coach there again, average age of 20.6. I'm very impressed with what these kids are able to achieve regardless. Thanks for the motions. It's almost the same round after round. It's just different timings. They're going to try and catch them on second stage, I think, MIBR. This is why they're clustered around connector and short. So as they go for Kong or window control, expect an aggressive move to come forward for MIBR.
Here's that aggressive move. Breno just waltzes through the smoke and catches him sideswiped. NPL goes down looking the wrong way, and they clamp down. Venom from short dips away after the double. That molly's going to make life difficult for Venom. We'll just have to reposition. Yep. Klim supporting though. He's not missing that. Really well done from MIBR, and you were bang on. It's exactly what they were going for.
I think Alex addressed this, but saying the playbook may be a little bit light because of all these tournaments in a row. It is hard to call off script, but they might have to start doing that. So expect to see more site executes. They had an easy time against Gamer Legion with the A executes. They were getting in, they were getting the bomb down. They weren't able to always hold on to the post plants. But I think they might try and test LNZ on B a little bit more this game. The loss bonus, it's in play, 2,900 going into the next, so it'll be a partial behind to Senthiel saved AK. Counter-terrorists win. Senthiel yet to get going, 0 and 5.
I mean, Breno was very cheeky with this one. And the incendiary, of course, with no window smoke, like all attention's going to be concerned at the player throwing the incendiary under window.
Yeah, there's premeditated, right? This is part of the game plan.
It's really good, really effective.
If you're MIBR, I think you know 100% that they're picking Mirage into this one. No doubt about it. So you've come in prepped and ready. Whereas maybe the prep for Bait last night was still concerning themselves with Inferno, and now that they see, oh, we have to play Nuke, they also don't have the staff. They have Arch, right? Former player, he's the CEO over there at Bait. And I'm sure the coach is going to be sending information in, but he's not here to brief them in the same way. So going into Nuke up next, it is going to be the quote-unquote play your own game.
Not what you want to be working with.
I've seen so many moments, though. I think the Lin Vision TYLOO one is the one that stands out like a sore thumb of a team trying to play anti. Like the prep costing them just playing standard Counter-Strike.
They were so in their heads, yeah. It was
I
crazy.
saw some of it from the FlyQuest games too. You just don't get what you're expecting, and that can really sting. So here you go. So they are going to turn more execute heavy. Klim, ticket, Breno, triple.
All right, another test. Breno, hands on the mouse and keyboard, lad. Klim. Wow, didn't find the mark, and it's cost him a nice fallback headshot on Essential. Pulling out his USP. How's he got one? Breno and his pistol down finally to Essential, who's keeping Bait in it. Nice tap. Okay, Insani racks up the quick double. Puts Essential in a 1 versus 2. He's already 2 kills deep as well.
With the bomb being loose in front of Tetris right now, he might have to go for something a little bit more creative than just through CT.
And LNZ is going to be able to jiggle this out.
Now they can reset, play closer towards the bomb, and make this very difficult. Is LNZ really going to cross?
Gives him the fight.
Don't know about that.
He's so lucky to be alive. Essential's going to be a bit mad. He didn't manage to finish his meal there, and now they are stacked up on Tetris. This double swing, it just feels inevitable.
All right. Yeah, decent damage. Gets 3 kills out of the saved AK. That's huge for him. Right, we're talking an extra $900, so otherwise he wouldn't have been in AK territory without that. So I know it seems like a little detail, but it's the gun that's going to one-shot.
It was his wallbang straight through the box. He just nailed the orb.
Sizzy gets his AWP.
Okay, that is a fit. That is worth discussing because at 6-1, you do need someone to kind of provide you with some first blood, with some early impact, and Sizzy is more than capable, especially on Mirage. As far as it comes to like seeing him pop off, it's been this map where I've seen Sizzy Sniper immediately find impact.
So his first orb, and that's going to be his first opening kill.
Big start. You wouldn't believe it, but they're going 2 top mid.
See? Right, when you're watching a team play every day, you see the patterns.
Yeah, it's starting to be very clear. Which, if it's clear for us, is definitely clear for MIBR.
Exactly. There's one thing knowing what they're doing, the other's being able to stop it, and right now MIBR are 5-round lead, but this time they have conceded the opening death.
An Essential on the extremity. It's almost like...
But again, they're playing to win mid. MIBR are essentially selling the sites. They're playing to clamp mid on the second timing, and here it is. Look at him.
Ash, push, Insani, top middle looking for the island box player. It's Alex 666, and yeah, didn't find that instant headshot. NPL through B apartments. Is LNZ going to be overlooked, especially with the short presence as well? He's got Venom there to draw attention, looks the wrong way.
Spoon the flash in, beautiful stuff from NPL.
Okay. Zera, a lot of work to do. In fact, all of the work to do. A 1 versus 3 for Venom Zera.
Undetected?
No, well, he got a kill, so they know he's around, but this move is actually pretty beautiful. He's going to be completely overlooked.
Oh my God.
Exercising some trigger discipline. Going for the double kill! You were planting! Sizzy had no idea! This clutch is really taking shape. 12-4. Venom Zera has come with a point to prove and a team to keep in the running at the major.
I love the choice here, right? The fact that he's backed off, he's letting Ascencio make the next move, and time, it's the biggest issue right now, 15 seconds.
So bad. It's so uncomfortable for Essential.
He still thinks he's around the side.
Understandably, he's so many places he could have gotten off to. Oh, there's info. 7.
You have to chase it. There's no time.
Run!
Round's over.
Run! He's standing and banging. What is this? 3-2, just staring at the floor.
Oh, mate.
Squeaky bum time, we call that.
Saved by the register in that one. Cashing out. I can't believe it.
You can wallbang that, right? Like, he wasn't completely safe.
He was tagging him there a little bit. That was... Oh, mate.
Was that the better of the two options with, like, well, I didn't know. Okay, it was so tight on time.
I think at the moment that he spots Ascencio, the assumption is Ascencio is going to run for the bomb to try and plant, but this is just a chaotic moment, and Ascencio trying as he might right there to blast him out of that safe haven. Oh, and that's a mare. You've just lost a 1v3. Right, that was your way back in. They only had 6 rounds at that point. You could have tied it at half. Now you're in a tough spot with your buy again. Sure, the loss bonus is there, but the bomb didn't get planted. Sizzy got the AWP, he got the opening kill, and you fumble. So this one, getting away from them very quickly now, Bait.
Bloody hell. I'm pretty sure Venom Zera traded LNZ's death, so he was last seen like short bricks.
Exactly.
So I guess in Bait's mind, he's like, maybe he's going to go underpass to the abs, or he's still bricks. Far from it. Reposition from Venom Zera leads to an incredible clutch.
Yeah, he's had a lot of impact. There's 3 rounds where I think his kills have secured the round for MIBR, and this time...
Oh, God. Oh, dear. The wheels are coming off, as Chad Burchell sometimes says.
They didn't even gas up the tank today by the looks of things. Well, we saw them stomach a very tough first half of play on Nuke yesterday. That was CT side, so that's even worse than this. But I'm worried about the pace that rounds like this are starting to manifest.
MIBR, they don't have any brake pads. They don't stop.
He's dead.
8-1.
First game of the day as well, so it's not early here. It's 2 p.m.
Yeah.
You can't really have the excuse of... Well, you could have the
I call it
excuse you just
gamer
get out of bed.
morning.
Gamer morning.
It's gamer morning.
About 5 hours later than regular morning.
Yeah. But, you know, you have to play until you lose.
Aha. Or win?
Well, you can play till you win, yeah. I prefer to go to bed really mad.
Yes. Great life advice there for everybody.
Once you start getting really mean to all your friends, that's when you go to bed and stew on it.
You haven't ruined a friendship.
Have you really played Face It? So he's found an opening. Hang on a second. This one...
We've been here before.
Yeah, we have.
And then they played for mid. So is LNZ gravitating towards middle again? Yes. Breno can't. He's committed. It might change the complexion of the CT side. And well, they are now rerouting back for an A execute. So Venom on stairs, Breno towards the balcony, Insani and LNZ grouping up for a short fight. So they do want to try and deal with mid. Well, Breno's been called over as well. Oh, he might get caught out of position.
He's gone across. NPL has to be the lurk, but they might flush him out.
Galoo just fired a round.
Ooh, Breno! Naughty headshot just through the crack in the bricks. Even follows up, and there's Venom Zera to put the cherry on top.
Someone hit their keyboard or something there. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but a Galil fired off ramp and told them they were coming.
Oh dear.
I'm not sure if we can catch that in the replay. It's probably not one of the things I imagine they're looking for. 30 seconds, 2v3. All right, give it a go.
Yeah. Essential's got the AWP just clearing. LNZ's head is, yeah, easy for LNZ.
Yeah, and that'll continue. Alex jumps out. It's a lovely first.
Maybe there is a clutch brewing. Yes, indeed. Alex666 knows where LNZ was. Spamming boards, but 12 seconds. He has to pick up that bomb now. Maybe go for the duel. LNZ times it to perfection. The moment you're inaccurate, you're at full velocity. He swings on out for the 9th MIBR round.
Yeah, that's only the 3rd set of kills there for Alex. Right? He had 1 before this and 2 in part of the 1v3. Another Sizzy opener in vain. Here it is. What happens here?
That sucks. That really sucks.
He shot a wall.
No, I think you're right. I think it's one of those ones where you just accidentally
hit your keyboard,
or your left finger was a bit heavy.
Oof. Oof. 9-1.
This is the kind of play that you make when nothing else is working.
I did not expect another scoreline like this. I know MIBR in the head-to-head have absolutely drubbed them on a couple of maps in recent history, but after the fight from Bait yesterday, it's been a little bit more grit right now. The 1v3, that's the one that's really soured the mood.
You're right. It's not an easy round to shake off, and bloody hell, that's a great shot. Deagle versus AWP.
Okay, so he keeps finding openings. They're just not making good on them. I know it's tough considering the circumstances of the buy, but walking out on your own, that's not going to get anything. It's Venom continues to pile on the pain.
He's having fun, isn't he? Just dry fights at range with an M4.
The fact it's him and Breno at the top of the scoreboard. Mauling right now.
Well, especially considering last time they played, it was like the Insani show. Just showing, like, we can smash you with any of our individuals, don't worry.
I think the other thing is you get emboldened by the plays that are made. So it's like, oh, I won this round. Oh, I was in the right place. And then you feel the game. That's what we talk about with the flow state. 4v3, this one should be a shutout. And we'll have another gun round in the final round of the half coming up next. Venom.
It's just textbook. I mean, just textbook. Incendiary, Kenzizor commits, isolates the trade potential because MPL was behind it. Now you've got a 1v3 of your own. MPL with 20 seconds. I don't really fancy your chances. Trying to get past the AWP line. LNZ's on it. Easy.
I really like the restraint there of Venom. He gets 3 within the round, but one thing that might go unnoticed because of the score line is the lack of money on a couple of the players. So if they had lost another casualty or two, because the last few, there's only maybe one player alive, that there might have been a compromised buy. They're going, we're not going to give any chance for Bait to get back in, and they're even going to wield the double AWP setup for the final round of play.
It's funny because, you know, when there's a scoreline, like your head-to-head is like, oh yeah, we stomped him. I usually would operate under the assumption like that's not going to happen again.
Well,
right?
Use Gamer Legion's match against Bait yesterday as an example, right? Inferno, that was, even TYLOO match that we had earlier, right? Yeah. There's been some head-to-heads where you're looking at it and going, okay, well, you're picking the same map.
Can't get the
They've
same
had a lot of learnings from that, and right now this is bit of a pub stomp.
Yeah, it's a bit Groundhog Day, isn't it?
That's the thing. This is the map that Bait won last time, though. It was Ancient and Inferno, the ones that they got blown out. So going into Nuke, and it's the CT side where they only managed 3 rounds last night, you start having a bit of a Listerine face.
Minty.
Another Sizzy opener. They've all been worth nothing, but he's got 4 of them now.
Okay. Last time, they'll be providing an opening on the T side of Mirage. Let's see if they can at least find themselves that second. Hiding out on site, no surprise. Venom Sarah actually, oh sorry, Breno. Insani hanging out towards tickets. You have to win this one if you're Bait. Bomb goes down. 3 through CT. Got Sizzy and Ladder. He's going to what? Go for a flank or something? Is it planted open for him? Yes, it is. Okay, so they've ensured this round. I'm casting it like it's over.
Okay.
Yep.
Let's see how that ends. There's a smoke for the bomb.
Oh gosh, there is, yeah. But there's Alex catching Venom Zera on the cross. Kenzie onto Insani. And we've got a 10-2 half. MIBR storming to throw a knockout blow to Bait. They're going to have to turn things around, whether it's on this map or the next, but Bait's major life on the line.
but look at the time! Look at the time, there's 7 seconds to got the bomb! They're trying to build pyramid, but there's no more play! Stewie's won the round, we go to overtime!
Okay. I jiggle.
Drop kit.
Knock it.
Wait.
Don't die. Palace. He's gonna wanna pick you.
I'm holding.
Okay. Not holding it.
So they celebrated one language in common another. Brilliant. MIBR are 10 rounds up to the 2 of Bait, and this was allegedly Bait's pick. This is supposed to be home turf. This is supposed to be where you pick up the first and run into that best of 3 with a win under your belt. The opposite seems to be the case, and if the head-to-head was anything to go by, we've been highlighting it, that this was supposed to be the one map that Bait were able to pick up the win on.
Nuke's very concerning coming up next. Yesterday, Bait stacked A on the pistol. This time they playing retake. Alex got 2 massive kills from this position. So selling mid is LNZ, making it look like a B split, but that's what you're hoping for. So the B players aren't going to move.
They're going to have to soon. Pathing forward, Alex is just going to be relaying like we're retaking.
Yeah, just looking at this right now, it's like, oh, it's that clear? Okay. Well, now it's about the post plant. On the retake, MPO has the flash.
Okay.
And 3 through CT. They've constricted connector and jungle rotations. So you're getting to get on the site, but it's not about the space.
Their post plant is brilliant. I struggle to see how you get back into this. P250 Palace, Venom holds the cross. Spots multiple bodies, draws attention. A P250 takes a dip. You've still got LNZ as an insurance policy. You've got ramp. It's an open plan. You got to start defusing, boys. That's surely round if they can just get Venom Zera down. Get Venom Zera down. There we go. Time, though, is a bit light.
Oh, it's close, but they've just got the... No!
Oh! A second shy.
He even thought they'd won it. They thought they had won it.
I mean, understandably. They must have heard the sound or whatever, but that was like a 9.5 seconds on the defuse.
Ooh. Right, they are so, like, they're not the fist bumps, but the hands are...
Jesus! Oh. So Nuke's up next.
That's a 1v4 he's just won.
Yeah.
I know that it's not a...
Not technically. Well, technically it's a 1v4.
Traditional 1v4, but still, that's the result. Venom, Mr. Impact.
Mr.
His
Impact
swing is going to be off the charts after this one.
That's true. Okay. All right, boys.
That's just rubbing salt in the wound, isn't it? You could have at least given them the pistol, because we know they struggled with the second round conversions. You have to win a force.
B's open.
Yeah. Wide open, really. I know Kenzie's close short, but it's an MP9. He can't scamper under the balk for them leaping out, so he's trying. He's out of position.
One man versus the world. He's taken down MPL. Sizzy's scout good for something, but yeah, that's the side lost, and it's an uncomfortable retake.
Might be speedrunning this one today. Have to save if you're Sizzy, Alex, and or maybe you don't have to save. All right.
He's keeping us interested.
He needs to wait, though, for his teammates. I will say that.
Yeah, he's not. Oh, he doesn't need to if he's hitting shots like that. Little quick scope action. Now Galil picked up. Delays. It's good find back from Klim. That bomb is ticking. Alex and Essential trying to get into the site, and it's easy for LNZ the first. And here comes Alex. MP9 shreds the head. Running at Klim, knows where he is, got the kill. But just 10-second defuse. I mean, if he plays his cards right, that Molotov has secured the round.
That's done. Oh, not even going to get the kill. Okay, that one there is tough for Alex. 12-2. It'll be another force fight, and this game is done.
Nice try from Sizzy. He's been hitting some shots.
He has.
Let's focus on T-side. It was a good half, but our job is not finished. They have no confidence in what they are doing. Okay, coach.
Bang on.
Right,
he couldn't be more correct, could he? Because they're looking out of sorts right now, Bait.
Something Bait will, don't have a coach to be giving them any sort of reset.
Yeah, Arch will be there during the break. They've also, they have a crew here, just no Madden, so they're going to get a talking to, but whether or not it's going to...
I've written Bait out of the major already yesterday, and then they came back and, I thought it was over for them. They showed some resilience. This one, however, it's quite extreme.
Ascentio.
What's he up to? Sound cues, I guess?
I did see that you could find yourself on the ladder at a certain point and the molly wouldn't get you. So maybe he was trying to get that, or maybe he was trying to make a sound cue. We're trying to read the minds right now.
That's all we can do.
Well, it's a mid-control into A pressure, but it's B. That's the problem. Sizzy, at least has been able to get himself an M4 with a couple of kills he scooped up in the previous. And he's on the right side.
Okay, Sizzy. This is a test for you, and he's timed it to perfection. Does line him up and knock him down. Just a low HP Insani, and he's hunting for you now with 5 bullets in the mag. He's got to be cool. Gets himself the reload. He's done enough here. Bomb scooped up by Insani, but going to get caught by the HE. Hensi with some nice parkour. He's going to catch the back turn. Yeah, strafes into the window.
All right, well, MIBR know they've just squandered a chance there to close it down very quickly.
He was alone on that site, so respect to Sizzy on the rifle as well.
I think that with the eye test, and it makes sense for an inexperienced player, he has the output as far as the individual prowess is concerned, the shooting, right? But in terms of some of the decision-making, that's going to be the hard part, especially when you're playing against the best Counter-Strike teams in the world. And I know MIBR don't necessarily fit into that category. You're at the major. You're going to hear that sound every round as part of this comeback. I say comeback. Maybe it's just a cheeky chip in for the Sizzy highlight reel. 2K. It's like it's 2005 again. Force in for MIBR, understandably so. Dig for Insani, the rest with Tech 9s, and they're going to press the issue over towards B. Now, is this one fast, or no? They're going to get the control, line up the U2, and then explode. Here they come.
All right, Essential will throw himself a nice divider smoke. He's just trying to play around as he retreats and scurries back to the end of the site. Nice headshot. Essential tracks Breno. Just the one consolation frag from Klim, but shouldn't be anything more to be said about this one. But LNC and Insani are hitting headshots, and now it's actually a winnable 1v2! 1v1. Okay, Insani, you've got a single bullet from Alex and you're dead. And that's it.
Okay. Very, very costly, but will need to be the eco for MIBR now. So what was 12-2 is now 12-4. And I always like to look for silver linings. One of the factors here is just warming up for map number 2. Because you weren't doing a lot of damage in that first half, and when Ascentio was hitting nice shots like that, that's a positive sign. He has good aim. He was frustrated with his death, but I think he did very well. He dropped that smoke. That HE was perfect. It landed at the feet of Venom Zera. Got to give credit where it's due.
It would be the best flash in the world if you can somehow get the bomb plant here. Just Glocks. Actually, a Desert Eagle on Insani, so there is a little something.
They are playing retake. Right, I understand that they're not fully passive, but the fact there's no one's ticket, if they slip past these two, they will be able to plan. It's just the bombs up the ramp. If it was Palace, it would feel like a guarantee.
And that was the fight that Insani was waiting for. Alex timed it to perfection.
Bomb spotted. Nades dumped. And round 1. Okay. It's too early to be sounding the comeback horn as Venom, he's been on one. Just hitting a couple of bangers and MPL 4 within the round, so making his stat line look a little bit better, but on the tightrope now, the guns again. Klim, no AWP. I feel like we've been here before. The margins weren't this tight, though. They were able to do it in regulation against Gamer Legion. Now it needs to be perfect. 10-round run. That's just for overtime. Can bait catch fire? Fast from LNZ. This is rapid.
Perfectly anticipating this kind of push around the smoke, but MPL catches a whiff. Lose the head.
Speed pressure now.
Into Alex's sights. He's done well. Finds Venom Zera, but traded by Breno. The bomb is down at the island bomb top mid.
Don't need to fight him. Play the bomb.
Yeah, that's an overextension from Essential. Gives them a way back in.
Yeah, this is one of the things with Bay. They just keep taking fights individually. This is not just today. This was yesterday as well. And I think that's trying to make up for the strats not landing as they'd hoped for.
He's risking around the smoke. MPL has him.
Hello. Okay, MPL gets 2 kills around the smoke. Cynthia with a double and Alex with one necessary one over there towards B. So it's not just an empty void. We've seen some big comebacks, literally.
Yeah, we have.
So there is no surprise if this does change. the quality of that camera? Mr. Avi West. Oh, Mr. Avi West's brother.
Yeah.
Eva, I think it's called. Eva West. All right, another partial. They win the next rifle round. The conversation is no longer the matter of time. 4 straight. Can it be 5? I'll tell you this much. Klim will have his orb next round. Or at least he will want his orb next round. So A-Fake draws some nades. Alex isolated on the side. MPL, he's the only one that can help, and here comes the second wave. Alex needs at least one.
Alex tracks the first, but traded by that Galil. Spam through the smoke from MPL, removes Breno.
Very low.
Not far off, and actually does a stray bullet through the smoke. Takes down another. It's just LNZ with no bullets and no health.
Okay.
A bait round.
7 now, 12-7 as the bomb does get planted. I will expect the Klim orb. And I think Bait would do the same. Does LNZ want to drop it? He's got the most at 5.9. He's gone straight into the AK as Klim. Okay. Thought maybe they just wanted, because you can tell with the gun rounds they played, it's, well, they've been few and far between, to be honest, but they've been set. Like LNZ, skyrocketing underpass, it's almost bait to draw MPL out. That was prep. It's like, well, MPL is going to come and play around this if we take this control. Let's lure him out and let's win the fight, and MPL still wins that duel.
Fumble movement from Kensizor, not going to cost him too much. Maybe the HE damage. Yeah, stomachs it.
Orbs boosted B. We saw this before. Ascenthia will then jump up and push. Then Sizzy gets free to go elsewhere.
That's info, isn't it?
And it calls off Ascenthia's push, so... Deep smoke. Breno will probably stay planted because of that. Even hears the spam from Ascenthia through the smoke, and that's a little bit of chip damage done on the feet. But they're turning this into a B split. Sizzy's still hanging around. Sizzy's going to be a no man's land by the timing on this on Cat.
It's just in the open. Has to stand. Only the one, though. Venom Zera catches him on the bolt. Essential only the
That's
one.
bomb spotted.
Bomb spotted on the radar. MPL
smoke.
scarpering. LNZ's ratting the smoke.
Calling rotation.
He's walked straight past him. He can hear the rotation.
He's not going to clear this. LNZ may have won the round. May have won the map.
I think you're absolutely right. MIBR. They just got to wait. Let LNZ cook. 2 towards the market side. Oh! No! LNZ squanders his opportunity. Now the jig is up. Strafe over. That's nice. Good movement enables him to lend a hand.
But they know about the flank. They know about the flank.
Breno has that information and profits from it. 30 seconds to get the bomb planted. They're taking their time. Alex and MPL worse for wear. Low HP. He's flash. He just stands and crouches in the open. Clement doesn't swing. And now a second flash. They'll make the most of it. NPL loses his head. It's up to Alex. Now you go for the plant. Clem's got to get that down. Covering fire from LNZ, and yeah, can't track the head. First map in the bag. MIBR take Bait's pick away from them. That was supposed to be comfort turf. That was supposed to be your first in this battle for survival. Instead, now MIBR heading into their map next, and they're already a 1-0 up.
Yeah, you can't be starting this slow. That 1v3 really stands out to me in the first half of play. Venom Zera throughout this was delivering an awful lot of impact on the CT side with some really important multi-kills. I think another bit of a problem for Bait here is even though they were getting a bunch of opening kills on their T side, Sizzy did 2 with the Orb, 2 with the Deagle, they were unable to convert those rounds as well. So that is scrappy, right? When you do have the advantages, you need to be making the most of them. Otherwise, the scoreline is going to be one that's hard to recover. Yesterday, you could do it. Today, not so much. And up next is the one that you had to save your tournament life on. It's Nuke. MIBR, they either think it's a strength or a weakness, but we'll find out next.
Got him with the no-scope. right to the chest.
All right, 10 to 10 it's going to be because there's an eco coming up here for Astralis.
I'm not a huge fan of that kind of a play call in such a risky buy round like that. Like if you're gonna buy right on the edge, I feel like calling a tactic where a lot of it is coming through smoke. Like I don't want to say gimmicky, but risky. That flashbang is gonna catch someone. You're gonna get the kills coming through the smoke. Someone tries to force their way through smoke over towards Squeak Door as well.
Especially because Stair made that play in the last round.
Yeah.
Like a similar play where he got into mini, so a gamble that does not pay off for Astralis.
It feels like Pain have grabbed some control right at the perfect moment. They've won 3 in a row to bring this within 1. This 4th round, if they're to secure it against 3 more Glocks and a Deagle, should be no problem. We'll tie things up at 10.
You can hear Snow as well, just getting so loud over there. 17 kills him. He's a great map.
I mean, the tenacity Pain has shown to stick into this, and it's great to point that out too, because Snow, for a lot of his time in this roster, so highly touted as a prospect coming out of Brazil. The bidding war when he was young to get onto teams, multiple organizations chasing after him. And a lot of us for the past year and a half have kind of been scratching our head being like, okay, we're still waiting to see exactly what everyone saw in him.
Yeah.
And some recent role changes that he's starting to take advantage of right now. And a great performance in an elimination game at the Major to get his team right back into the opening map of this series.
You got Big Azera, AK-47 against 2 pistols that are coming at him. Shadow spotted. He only gets the 1. But Snow elsewhere getting another. So you're into a 4v2, and Stair's also low on HP. Safe stepping into the open, spotting the second player as he did so. He actually went out for the repeat, and Fuzi nails that deep.
Never hit that shot.
No, never ever, but doesn't really matter in the end. Regardless, it is 10 to 10, a tie game again. And the Astralis once again have a purchase. But I said a couple of rounds ago that felt like the last chance for Pain. Now it feels like the last chance for Astralis.
Yeah, I mean, not the last, but certainly let's see what they're going to bring out in this one.
I mean, if you lose this, surely Pain just ride it all the way.
We got money, but can we spend it on talking about what's going wrong? Because I feel like all the execution sounds good, but somehow we're not winning the rounds, and I don't understand how.
All right, so Hooksy a little bit confused. Ryu falling prey, no chance for a trade. Big Uzera grabbing another one through the smoke. He's starting to just wreck this Astralis team. The offense has stalled out completely.
This is a Listerine face right now.
The old classic.
Yeah, for Astralis, it's just you come back into the buy. 2 players die through smoke, trying to cross outside. You're now in a 3v5. Pain have plenty of time to rotate. The ball hasn't even been planted yet. Oh, this is not looking good. At least that flashbang is pretty crap. So they've got that going for them. And it's cost VSM his life. The awkward situation moving forward. Hooksy goes for a second. He couldn't get it here for Astralis. So it's on Fuzi and Yabi, and the flank is even coming around the back. Yabi's read it though. Can't get the kill regardless. And now you've got Fuzi 1v3.
He's got to save the
AWP.
AWP.
He has to back away with that AWP. Yep, this is now 11 to 10. Pain have fought their way into the lead of the game. And you got to say, up until the CT side run, it hasn't been looking good for Pain, but they've stayed in it long enough for the tides to change.
Yeah, well, now that you've rattled off 5 in a row, and again, I said that one moment that you need for this team is something to change the nature, and it is that kind of that clutch that they had. It's that 2-on-2 performance, and then a dominant round, and then you start building some momentum, start to feel like the team's getting it, start to feel like you're synced up with your teammates in the bomb sites. And now they're just winning. Now they're just confident, not slowing down. During the plant, they're executing the retake. And Astralis don't have a good feel for the game. They're getting ran over. I feel like Astralis felt composed for 19 rounds in this game, but the last 2 feels like it's gotten away from them. A sense of desperation in some of the decision and some of the calls.
Outside smokes up. Can see that crossroads there. You're really hoping he can be the playmaker to open something up here for Astralis. And he stepped out. He's got the headshot on safe. Pyria trying to react, going aggressive it towards Yabi. And much better here from Astralis. 2 opening kills that they must convert.
Got plenty of time to just chill and see if there's going to be any kind of a response. 48 seconds on the clock still. Fozy just now picking up the bomb. Heaven Wrap is going to be covered by VSM. Snow's in the upper bomb site. Big Uzera sliding here as well. So they want to stack this upper site, hope and pray that this is where Astralis ends. Stairs just called out the sound cue of someone dropping into the bomb site. Snow, good headshot. Here's the flank around the back. Big Uzera dropping stab. VSM's got a kill too. All of a sudden a 2v2. Astralis have to win it, and Fuzi and Hooksy make sure it goes their way. But even down to the wire, Pain making this competitive. Yeah, look how dangerous that is. Almost bringing it right back. But Astralis a great rebuttal, and it's back to slowing the rounds down. That time, it's not those gimmicky, fast, aggressive plays coming through smokes, trying to drop off mini roof, trying to curve in towards mini. It's wrapping around and taking your time and giving Stare a few beats, a few moments to find a fight that he likes. And the third and final timeout from Pain. A hard-fought comeback to tie things up, and Astralis isn't going to relinquish this map without a fight. Both teams have money. VSM has picked up a second AWP, switching into the double op setup. Going to be bringing that over towards ramp room. Good find from Stare that prompts Pyria into an aggressive play that's cut down by Yabby. And Astralis, despite some struggles, despite a rebuttal from Pain in the round, they just play the numbers. Good trade game on the way in.
Crucial round victory for Astralis, but both teams have a strong buy, a double op setup for Pain. Will this be success or their reckoning? We'll have to find out. As Safe is going to move up in towards Hut, aggressive position. Looking to peel away with the advantage, and it's Stare at the front of the attack. The man who opened up the last round for Astralis. A tough challenge against the Brazilian Opera, who's going in towards him, and Safe has hunted down the opening kill. Advantage Pain.
Well, Yabby's in a really nice position to find an equalizer. Oh, the flashbang is perfect. One tap. Cool and composed. There's one more to find here, though. He's almost ready for it. Heaven peek as well.
He got info, right? He has two players' positions known, so Ryu can come in looking for that kill at Tetris, knowing the next fight's towards Heaven, but there's two players up there. Big Ozera goes forward. Hooksy not able to get it. It's Ryu that's taking that frag, and VSM sends one shot back. So 2v2, and Pyria, the secret weapon, coming around the back of main. It's a very good position to have, and Fuzi unlikely to get away. He's pinned. Ryu's gone. Fuzi has to fight, and it's this for the map, most likely. Fuzi towards Heaven, misses the shot. He's right on top of him, and Fuzi can't get it. VSM steps up with a crucial clutch late into the game. It's right down to the wire, but it's Pain Gaming who grab it first. Map point here on Nuke.
Look at Snow hyping his boy up toe for the big time clutch from VSM up on top of the silo. An awkward one for Fuzi to try and peek together. Brawly the whole way through. A missed Molotov towards Heaven. If it had landed, it would have been great. Would have prevented that play from VSN with the up. Would have prevented him from standing in place and getting these kills.
Dude, that's crazy how back and forth that round is.
And the small details that caused the round to go in the favor of Pain. Third time out for Astralis. Both teams have burned all of them here in regulation.
Yabby's one tap, composed, clean.
Great trade from Ryu as well coming in, but
oh, so close from Fuzi.
I don't know, I couldn't tell if the Molotov just straight up missed or if it bounced off a body of Big Uzera as he slid out. Regardless, the same effect, that it doesn't stem the tide of the retake. And after leading the majority of the way, pretty much all of this map, since round 3, Astralis has had a lead. And right at the end, in round 23, Pain take it back, and they've got one chance to steal the map away from Astralis.
You don't have the excuse of one player missing completely as well on this map for Astralis. You don't have the excuse of not doing enough on your CT side. Pain have just beaten you down the stretch, and they could close this now in their favor. You've got Snow ready at main. The opening kills are there. Snow's got both. Snow lands on top, and he looks to rest his case. This is a 4v3 in favor of Pain Gaming, and they've got so much time to hold on. Astralis have to figure it out, and they've got no utility.
I'm so surprised to see Astralis go back to that. I feel like that play hasn't worked for them whatsoever. And as you mentioned, no utility, and you're going to try and traverse this position towards ramp room. Safe has the ult.
Safe just going to hold on in that ramp room. There's no way for Fozy to connect with you as well. He's outside on top silo, but why the hell is anyone from Pain going to be peeking any of those positions? Any peek that comes as well is going to be a dry peek. No flashes, nothing. How can Astralis pull this off? Well, your upper defense is pretty set. It's bold, it's risky with the double stack. But without a Molotov, Astralis can't really do anything about it. Safe just thinking, take one shot and survive. Holds on, sees the cross. One shot, two kills. Safe has sent the packet in the opening map. A 13-11 win for Pain. Incredible close from Safe and right down to the line. But it's Pain who stay in it. The tenacity pays off. And once again, it's some brilliant Brazilians. And here in stage 2, Astralis have now lost 3 straight nukes. That might be their undoing that causes them to head home from the major early.
Once again, at first base is Adren. He's going to hit the ground there. Oh, what a jumping double for Cole! What is going on right now? How does he do this? Cole is saving Luminosity with the all-play.
Will Bates Major end here on Nuke? The question we'll have answers to rather soon. Coming up against MIBR, and MIBR are having way too much fun.
Can't be playing football between the maps, boys. Just save it for before and after.
There is a whole football corner. In fact, that's exactly a little sneak peek of where the players do their pre-match rituals.
They're even out the front of our very fancy hotel there, just kicking the ball around.
Yeah.
LNZ the other day, come join us. I'm like, mate, I'm too old for that.
We had like
myself.
the German national football team here as well, but it's us, the Counter-Strike players that are playing keepy uppies in the yard.
Yeah. Well, football's everywhere, but right now, strong start is what Bait need, right? If we're going to focus on what needs to change for the Ukrainians is a strong start, because they can't keep playing from behind. Yesterday was impressive. They sent Gamer Legion home. They were able to pull out a game that I thought was done and dusted. Complacency started to creep in for Gamer Legion. They weren't treating every round with the respect desired, and Bait punished them.
One thing that I think bears repeating and bears highlighting is that the first map victory for MIBR did not come off the back of an insane Insani. He had 8 frags, 16 deaths. It was Breno and Venom Zera with the impact, and Venom Zera on your screen, we can see what he's going to be up to on the T-start for MIBR.
Yeah, and I think the fact that he was making a lot of, I wouldn't even say plays, but he was in the right place getting the multi-kills, which as a player, it fills you with confidence that your decision tree, it's working, and you're able to run with that, especially into another map of play, and on the T side, where you can dictate the tone. You're able to have the flow of the game. Now, we covered an MIBR game a little bit earlier in the tournament on this map against Legacy, and they looked pretty damn good. So we'll see what they have to offer today, and if they can get things done 2-0 and set themselves up in the 2-2 column tomorrow, because we want to lock 8 more teams in. I say 8, we've already got 2. Right. Spirit and Foot qualifying yesterday. Today we'll add 3 more to the mix, and then we'll add 3 more on the final day of play.
And it's Foot that are kind of nearly on par with Bait as far as age is concerned, right? Like, it's the 2 of the youngest teams.
And a lot of major rookies. Yeah. Right? The opposite of Bait, right? Bait are 4 players who have been here before, 1 that's fresh. Foot are 4 players that haven't, and 1 that has, and that's Long, so it's only his second. And the last time was Rio. That was
and he's not pretending he's got crazy experience. You saw him on the desk as well, going like, my quote-unquote experience.
Yeah.
You know, I've been here before, sure, but it's a different kettle of fish when you compare it to more tenured individuals that are present here.
I think he's doing a lot of maturing quickly, but he's a loud boy, isn't he?
He is.
He definitely, him and Dumao will put him in a room.
You don't get much from these two, like from Bait's side of the server. You know, they're more calm.
But MPL definitely does like to talk a little bit of smack.
Yeah.
Or maybe for him it's not smack, it's just the way he views the world, and it's quite blunt. Either way, he's definitely a man who speaks his mind.
But you highlight the fact that they need a good start, and that's obviously rooted in the nuke we saw yesterday in their game versus Gamer Legion.
Their CT side sucked. Everybody playing
home.
It was no good.
You may not have caught it, but you didn't miss much as far as their CT side was concerned. It was, dreadful. Came back on the T side.
The biggest problem for them was, I want to say, winning the force buy, which seems crazy. Right? They lost the pistol, then they won the force buy, but they couldn't find the follow-up. And what happens there in the flow of rounds is, okay, so you lose the pistol, you force buy with the 1900, great. You lose the next round, well now you're force buying with 1400, not great. You lose that, you're on an eco. You have your first rifle round, you're not going to have everything you need, and you need all the util to blow open those smokes, to get your ult, for mollies for hut, for ramp, for door. And if you don't have that, then your first gun round comes in at about 6-1 scoreline, and the half's already lost. So Bait, this pistol, mandatory for the confidence.
Got something off the rip here. Nade the door, smoke for the potential of a vent dive. Incisor plays ahead of it. Never mind, he's actually going to burrow into the vents to ensure that drop can't occur.
I think he made noise on the ladder there as well, didn't he?
And he's considering it, he's going to flash through and pathing into the site, and PL's got a lot on his plate, and Klim's put him down early. Looking good. MIBR equalizing frag from Alex, but they quickly get another one back. Insani's lucky to be alive with his excursion.
It's the bomb.
The bomb lost. Yurika in towards Sizzy's dual Berettas. Essential puts the last man down. It's just Breno. Good luck, have fun. They won't overextend this one.
They might.
I'm just trying to manifest it, you know. They won't overextend. They're going to play the number advantage. Never mind, Sizzy's taking this head on. It's just a 1v1 duel in lobby.
Well, the support's on the way. Sizzy darts away, and Ascenthia will put a bullet in the side of the head. What is key there is it's the pistol, but they lost the opening kill, and the opening kills was something that they were having a very good timeout in the first map. Out of the 20 rounds played on Mirage, they found the opening kills in 14, but only managed so few rounds. So at least they're able to steady in this one.
Time to show our T side, bro. And our new cooks, bro. Bro, I didn't sit until 1 AM 2 days ago to fix all these strats for you to lose.
Okay, well, I feel it's a little bit in jest there from LNZ, but also a little bit of accountability for the boys.
Yeah.
I'm staying up late doing the prep. Let's get the dub.
Or MP9 is your second round investment.
I think you've got two choices with these second round buys. And one is, if the bomb goes down, then you're expecting a force back the other way. Do you want to be more rifle heavy to deal with? You got to calculate who got the kills, you know, how many kills, and then the addition of the bomb and what type of buys there could be. The problem that you have when you operate in an MP9 heavy round like this, and it's against an eco, sure, you're going to get the bonuses of the kills, right? You're going to get a bit of extra cash than you would if it was... Hold up, boys. Let's not lose anyone. And you've lost the plant. Okay. It's not the end of the world. Not by any means. Breno is going to play a bit of a cat and mouse game. There's another kill available onto Sizzy, who is low. The Glock can get this frag, and...
Go on. Little Glock burst into the helmet.
You're more than content with that. You get a kill and the bomb goes down. MPL will come in with a rifle now, but Alex gets to call a bit of a bonus round. Sizzy could drop the MP9 and buy an AWP. He has done that. Personally, I would prefer if they just kept the 3 MP9s and MPL invested in something,
like
and they did something where it was stack heavy or push heavy or reactive to the openness from MIBR.
Crunch or something lobby centric.
Yeah, because now that you've invested, MPL is not going to have any cash and Sizzy the same. So you're in this little fine margin. I get it. You want the strong start I was talking about. So they brought in the AWP, and Sizzy plays one of the most important roles alongside of MPL. So at least those two have their weapons of choice.
We've got a yard
This
start.
is fast from Insani.
Look at him go. He is welcoming the jewels over the top of those smokes, just hugging that back wall. MPL close to the smokes, trying to relay any information he hears.
The AWP started down secret, you can see on board now. Sizzy's in a strong spot. He knows that the cross is already possible, so he didn't want to poke his nose up the stairs.
Yeah, the question becomes is how are you going to be approaching these angles? Will you be able to jiggle bait this AWPer? He's very quick on the trigger, and this looks good enough. Wired from Insani. Bypasses the AWP, notes his presence, and Alex in the meantime's found Breno. Oh, Sizzy unable to track the jumping cross. They're applying a lot of pressure to this B site. It's pulled Essential down. Single door, comms flowing. It looks like we might get the smoke out as well. Need someone to open the door for him.
This is a strong setup there from Sizzy and Ascenthia, though, right? The fact that they're both up in the rafters here, they might clear one, but will they clear both?
Venom opens the door.
MPL's going to be here as well.
Quick one. AWP removed him. 5v3. Sissy on the repeat. Outrageous! LNZ into the site. Finds it with Klim's help. Another one needed. NPL goes down. They're turning this one on its head. The bomb can be planted. Kenzazor's got a very well-placed HE. Going to make this just a one-man mission. LNZ can't handle it. So sure, you've picked themselves up the round. Will you find the AWP?
Yeah, they've got plenty of time to do that, right? So just going to make sure. Kenzie Zor, he runs over. He's looking for it. And I'll let you know he's got it. So Alex gets to bring through an AK. Kenzie Zor picks up the AWP to give to Sizzy.
Mission accomplished.
And they handle this one. This is the kill. Oh, look at this, the TYLOO. And he's scratching his nose and he just comes through. Wow, okay.
Doesn't get more casual.
Very well done there by production to catch that. Great little highlight. Good job.
Yeah, really nice.
Bomb goes down, though, and that means that MIBR can buy again. 2 Galils. Klim, is that an insta-top main smoke? No, it's just a fast part of the wall. So again, they can be extremely rapid on this. Smokes are up before you even get there as the CTs. And Insani's across this time. Now they're turning it to ramp pressure. Up to bat, Essential.
Try and bully Essential's ramp. Not for the first time. Saw Gamer Legion try it as well. Great success.
Didn't spot him.
They didn't see him. He's got backs turned and a casual Breno onto the headshot. A dink onto Venom. And PL, an opportunity for the multi, just kept humble. So you've got the numbers.
Can't rotate Vent. Insani's here. If Kenzie goes down Vent, he's dead.
Feels pretty good for an MIBR first.
Kenzie's going down Vent, he's dead. Save it, boys. You've been trying to win rounds individually. Just hold on to your goods, right? The half's just begun. You really... Sizzy, man, come on.
Kenzie's all saving.
Come on, Sizzy. You don't... Are they saving?
Everything you've got.
What?
Full belt, a util.
What are we doing here? We get 1,400 lost next round.
Just want exits? I guess they know their money's a little tight. You're walking in. You're going to lose your head. You're going to lose it all.
I can't explain that. I can't explain that.
There's no universe where you're going to kill 3 and defuse the bomb in time.
Unless they assume you're saving an exit. But I have a tough time with that because...
You're broke.
You're able to get an AWP drop from Alex to Sizzy.
Yeah,
but it would have been a full buy. Now, MPL, your outside player has to play with an MP9, and Essential, your ramp holder, is also in with an MP9, and your lighter on util. Those saves, they had all the nades.
Kids, everything.
All right, let's see. If they bounce back immediately, I won't say no harm, no foul. It's a bad smell, but this time not the same pace down Secret. Sizzy with a lot to worry about. MPL's not playing active, just hiding behind red.
Doesn't look like there's going to be a follow-up smoke wall. At least no one's positioned to throw it. And easy clear for Venom Zera, top of main. He actually throws those flashes and they connect to Sizzy. Doesn't stop him from catching Venom Zera, stretching his legs. Now from Alex, activating. He catches Insani, MIBR on the back foot. Bombs on Klim. It was on Klim, sent to the past tense by Sizzy's AWP.
I saw it there in a couple of the cams, but Venom Zera a bit overzealous with his timing. He fumbles the waterfall smoke, and that leaves the main void. So a couple of kills have come through because of that. So the details, MIBR playing a little bit quicker because of that opening frag than maybe they should have. Up-down setup there. Tough for Breno to break. Had a good idea of what he was dealing with, and I think maybe take a timeout just to say, boys, let's just make sure we're getting the details right. So this one with 25 seconds left and a 1v4 situation for the Swedish in-game leader. It's going to be the 4-1 start bait. And that one's a little bit frustrating, I think, because you have their money on the ropes, and look how easy this comes. Venom drops, spots him, bang, you're dead. And then I guess the call is coming into scale, but just not landing that smoke. It's just an open void in main, and they just keep on picking them apart one by one. So MIBR in with, I was going to say, a very light investment, but late they've equipped an AK and a couple of extra pistols. So Klim tasked with limiting the finances of bait. Can he be the crowbar that LNZ's looking for? Ramp push. Senthil leading the charge. Should be a top pop, but they'll try and chip away before this happens. They've been blocked and heard.
Picking. Easy pickings for Sizzy's AWP. Flims backpedals into it, so that rifle gets absolutely nothing done, and this one falls flat.
Interesting approach to deal with a lighter buy, like taking the fight to them. Normally we say that's the riskier of the options, as Alex shaves one more off. Venom, last man standing, noted, dead, and down to MPL for the third. Okay, well that was a little bit hollow, wasn't it?
It's so, I mean, what you said on the checklist of Bait surviving this 1-2 match, it was a strong start on their CT side, and they've already found a whole lot more than they did in their previous match.
That's right.
Doesn't get stronger than that.
All right, LNZ, you stayed up to 1 AM, coming up with some strats.
Let's see what the strat is. Door, smoke main.
Missed half volley.
To Kenzizor. Feels like the heat's being brought to top site, and it will with Venom Zera trying to entry. Sizzy provides some covering fire, drops in and commits to this top site. Spotted one, it was the bomb retreating back to lobby on the back of Breno. So we've got a 4v4 and things will cool. Re-sweeping, that smoke won't last forever here. Playing CT vent, Sizzy's kind of got Klim locked in here. Overstep at your own peril.
Vent drop's possible.
Doesn't elect to reveal the orb's location.
Ascenthio's picking up this vent drop.
Smoke break, lovely team play.
Now action on ramp. The man tasked with dealing with this is not MPL. You can see on Insani's screen right now, he's going to have all of this room.
So they let them have ramp.
Yeah, and actually, are they coming around heaven and hell? They are.
Yeah. Ooh, shoulder, doesn't matter. Trade from Breno. Still keeping the bait advantage.
Ascenthio is playing for a secret leak during all of this.
He'll be able to like tend to the potential for a B plant.
Just if the bomb goes down.
Pass is broken. Breno on high alert.
Timing.
There you go. Confirmation of his presence. Breno, oh, he's got the bomb. He can't die. He can't die. And it doesn't matter. LNZ goes hunting for it. Breno's the last man standing in a 1 versus 3. With 15 seconds left, he's taking his sweet time. He's looking for another frag, and Sizzy's already perfectly understood. This is the plan. A jumping AK and a trigger that gets stuck.
Yeah, okay, that one's broken. He trades that out, gets a new one. MIBR, I get Lenny on the mic first. The tactical timeout for the Brazilian court. The European flavor. They are going to be in partial buy territory going into this next round. This is where the mental edge could actually start shifting in the favor of Bait. Now, I know that there's a lot of rounds of Counter-Strike still to be played in this map, but last time round, you picked Inferno. This was just a couple of weeks ago at CAC, and you dropped them 13-1. You decided in the head-to-head this time to pick Nuke, which meant that Bait could ban Inferno in the second wave. So your chance to get it done on the same map that you were extremely dominant on has gone out the window. That's where you go, okay, did we make the wrong choice? Have we messed up in the veto?
Did they just think it was a weakness? Was it just a bad day on Nuke for Bait? Now it's the opposite. This looks like it might just be a page of the strat book. Top pop, util from LNC and go. He's doing yard smokes.
I think it's just to force a rotation. This is to try and weaken the top side. But Sizzy, over towards heaven with the orb, MPO in main. That means Alex and Kenzizor have help.
And it does pull Alex down the vent.
And Sizzy also went and reblocked ramp.
Oh, responsibility on Kenzizor here.
Sizzy's back up the ladder in time.
Even dropping into the site, realizes it could be a test of the top.
LNZ likely to smoke main, molly CT vent, and flash.
Setup looks good, doesn't it?
And now that they've pivoted back in time and they do have the intel, if Insani can fight first, or Sizzy wanting to take the fight, okay, playing close hut, really wanting to deny them any space. Alex under pressure, Essential rotating down, and well, there's the first fight.
Okay, yeah, Venom Zera down. Important trade. Kenzizor overlooked in the rafters, but trade is provided. MIBR need Klim to hit something crazy. And LNZ's managed to relieve a lot of stress by clearing out CT vent with NPL down.
Fake plant.
Fake plant to catch the heaven player. Can't avoid the nade. It left Essential's grasp. Okay, 28 and counting. What can you do? Concerned about where Alex has gotten off to.
Getting wrapped on.
Essential's played this by the book, hasn't he?
You take the plant. And he's not even going to get that, so fakes it out. Essential will greet him, and 7-1, a stunning start for Bait. When I said they needed a strong start, I wasn't talking like this. I was talking about, you know, maybe it would be like 5-3. This is good. This is very good. So we are getting a game on our hands, even though it's looking dominant from both teams on their opponent's map choices. Dodges the AWP bullet, and the nade will do the trick. So Essential, important couple of kills there to secure number 7 against the light buy. Guns back out again. There's no Klim T-side AWP. Again, would just be nice to see him get it once.
Being held. Oh, wow. Sizzy blows the head off of Breno. He's
having a good map.
Consistently adopting that angle. 14 frags already. Oh. Bullets connect to MBL. He doesn't overreact. That would have been the death of him. And now finds himself out in the open. Beautiful. Venom Zera assumed, okay, well, the guy didn't move.
Nothing's going wrong at the moment, is it?
It's all flowing.
What a difference a day makes. And Sizzy, keeping up this opening impact that he had on Mirage, the problem with it was they didn't convert those rounds. Well, they are now. He's managed 3. He's had 5 multi-kills so far. And I put him in the spotlight as someone who I think is definitely going to feel the pressure the most. But right now, he's looking very comfortable, and he's picked up another. Sizzy. Beautiful stuff. As 5 staying alive. All you can get for MIBR now is 4.
Seriously, wow, what a crazy half he's having. 9 rounds in, 16-3. And bearing in mind, he kind of like warmed himself up to this with Mirage, where he was finding openings, they weren't converting. It was actually a very weak pick from Bait. Their map didn't work out for them, but individually, Sizzy has got the hot hand.
I see all those fights, staying very active as well, looking for those jewels.
That's what you want to see. I mean,
exactly.
You put it on the shopping list, right? This can be the most influential role on a CT nuke, but it's a lot of responsibility for a 16-year-old.
They're going to split out.
Okay, Insani versus MPL. A likely clash. Top side though, exploding in. Kensizor tested, and they just get flattened. Venom Zera can't find their headshot. Kensizor just whips out the USP. We're talking 9-1.
Yeah, definitely had some dominant halves so far.
Yeah, but like
in
this,
Cologne.
now it's on the half where they barely got anything yesterday. I mean, it's just baffling.
This is where the hope becomes a third map that's competitive, back and forth, clutch heavy.
Give us Ancient.
It's you never know.
It just feels like it kind of needed to start soon. You know, an 8-4 half, I'd have been more inclined to agree with you that MIBR could still manage to turn this around.
Their biggest issue in the last flow for MIBR is the lack of plants. At the start of the game, they were getting the bomb down. They had 3 rounds consecutively where the bomb was planted. One of them they converted, the only round that they have, but since then the bomb hasn't gone down at all. With max loss bonus, that's great, but you need that extra $600 to bring you up to around the 4K mark, plus or minus kills. So that's why we've seen rifle round partial, rifle round partial. This is what I would call it being in the washing machine or the tumble dryer. You're getting thrown around. You don't really know which way's up. For the surfers at home, you've been dumped.
Yeah.
Not in the emotional way.
I get pretty emotional when the waves are beating me up.
You will need to go down, LNC.
You fly up that ladder, you're dead. Perfect.
Just got to make sure he gets the loss bonus there. They clipped me out of context yesterday when Nedic was, the day before when Nedic was saving. I said, Nedic needs to die, so they just clipped that and said that I hate New Zealanders. I was like, oh,
come on.
All right, guys. I see how it is. Klim bought the AWP and then he was told to buy back into an AK.
Okay, so maybe there's something that requires 5 rifles.
It's all required 5 rifles, but nothing's really working.
No. All right, let's see. Round 11. Is there anything to be said about MIBR's T-side, or is this just the bait show? The high-flying Mirage to a difficulty planting the bomb here on Nuke. You've got your guns, you've got your nades.
See, outside, Fade are pretty confident nobody's crossed, so this is why they haven't rotated. Well, I'll tell you a lie. Essentially, it's down on B. The AWP picks up ramp.
They've got everything covered.
Yeah, they're still in a strong spot, so they have an understanding where the gaps are. This is a fake A and into ramp, into Sizzy.
He's in the right place once more, and he's provided the same result. Breno down to the AWB, sticking around in the flames. Sizzy Okay, a bit keen. He wanted the follow-up. It doesn't look like it's going to cost them because Kenzazor's caught the lobby lurk immediately. That really reduces the potency of this ramp hold.
And last time you tried to go hell, MPL was there. So I think you might have to go B, the place you picked up your only round.
Look at this crossfire, right? Essential's going to draw your attention, and then you're going to run with your back turned to Alex. It's a very potent setup. The fact that Alex has managed to cheat over here as well. Essential is playing, you can see, full contact. Never mind. Dips down, they're contacting in. There we go, information, attention drawn. One is walking directly above Alex's head though. He should still get Venom Zera's back turn, but a messy spray leads to, a trade attempt from Klim. Now Insani's alone. Can he come up clutch? Can't find the headshot. Essential putting that AK to good use. 3 AKs on the CT side for that last round of play, and it's an emergency meeting for MIBR. 2 feels like it's not really going to do too much. It's better than 1 though.
It's
what was it? A 10-2? It was a 10-2 half in MIBR's favor.
Yeah.
First map.
This is just baffling, isn't it, to see this level of results coming out on these halves.
I guess this is what happens when the teams are kind of, I don't want to say equally, but not equally matched, but like equal competitors, equal contenders.
Yeah, and that's what these stages are about, right?
Yeah, exactly. We're kind of sifting for that.
What do they say? Separating the wheat from the chaff, or?
Yes, that's exactly the expression. When you're making bread.
Something we know an awful lot about. Bakers.
Yeah.
Sizzy has, in 3 halves of Counter-Strike, 10 opening kills. It's pretty good.
Did you see they took some yeast from like a 10,000-year-old body and made sourdough bread with it?
Yeah.
Kind of gross.
Feeling like a 10,000-year-old body right now. Let's see if MIBR can make it 2. Speed running. It's going to be their turn in the second half to save face with a cosmetic comeback. This misdirection, lacking Zane, it's
One Direction joke.
One-track mind.
Styling on them. Busy on Soprano. Still though, he's going forward. He loves it. When he's in the flames, he just wants to fight. Smoke break, hang on. Nice headshot from NPL. It's essential to try and wrestle for an 11th on their CT side. Insani's holding. And Insani converts. MIBR, the one at the tail end. They've got 2 rounds to their name. Ancient feels inevitable. Bait, a pistol, and it's locked in.
Oh wow, there's the first bomb frag. Hiko gets a double. There's still 2 players left. They got no help on them. 13 and 3. Oh my goodness, how does he do this? How does Hiko do it again?
Intel Extreme Masters, Cologne Major, and both teams starting with 10-2 halves on their opponent's pick. I don't know what's going on.
All right, well, this was while switching sides in the half. Lenny on the mic, just focus round by round. Let's win this pistol and we'll come back.
Okay, yeah, let's fully focus on this. It was a bad T side. He's not wrong. We'll leave that aside. It's CT, and they've already had shown confidence. We've heard it from LNZ in the comms in their previous Nuke affair. They have good faith in their CT side.
Alex, you can see on the radar that we have 3 players heading towards lobby/ramp and 2 outside, but the bomb isn't on the back of anybody. So the indication of where this one is going to finish is still open for anyone's interpretation.
Okay. I do like that they've backed Sizzy, who's had a great first half. He's 18 and 6, was really inserting himself in the CT plate. And I take it back. He gets nothing on this pistol. It's Insani that beats him to the punch.
There's a stack on ramp. So Klim back box.
Who takes contact? Klim here, so Breno gets baited in.
Breno's the one who's going to do the majority of the fighting here.
And Breno has hit that first onto Alex, runs out of bullets, gets wiggly and jiggly. It's all on to Kensizor. 1 versus 3. That's not out of the realms of possibility with the bomb already on his back, but you can see Insani does not want to give that away.
Kensizor's a man after my own heart. He loves the round the world in the clutch situation. So let's see. Yeah, he's got plenty of time to work with. 50 seconds.
There's so many options where Insani could have gotten off to. Little does he know he's already grouped up with LNZ and they're playing for a lobby.
So if he can salvage a plant in this situation, I think that'll make Alex quite happy.
True, true.
Problem is...
something MIBR didn't do too much of in their T side.
Yeah, bang on. So up and over, and during all of this, they continue to clear out. So they are not hot on his trail, but they're definitely sniffing him out.
Depending on how long it takes him.
We're doing sound effect casting.
I like that, yeah.
He should... No, he's not
No,
going to
he's
get the
not
bomb down. Is
unless he plants, like, not for heaven.
he? He's going to race up the ladder to deny this.
Faked it.
You're not going to expect anyone behind you. And you're dead. Great round there from Insani. 3 for him, 2 for Breno. Comeback begins. So no bomb plant. We should see the eco.
And you can see the alternative philosophy, right? We talked about the 4 MP9s in response to a no plant pistol. This time, same result, but MIBR elect to go full 5 rifles.
And that's why when we talk about it's key in these type of rounds to keep everybody alive, it's because you've invested so heavily. So you limit the utility to block with, but... oh, Kensizor, I'd love it. Let's go.
Is he a man off your own half of the revolver?
No, I hate the revolver, but I like he's a guy who likes to have fun.
Yeah, and you know that if you are getting one banged by a revolver off silo, you are a little salty.
I just don't understand why you got it equipped. That's my...
What isn't equipped?
Yeah, what are you leaving out?
Because he's definitely got a deagle on there, right?
Well, Tech 9, deagle, P250.
What's the default inspect key?
Is it... well, we'll be on something a bit different. Is it F or T? Mine's not default, and you are a lefty, so I don't think between the two of us we'll be able to work this out.
Well, just wanted to see if I could see his loadout.
MC's probably unbounded anyway, which would make sense.
It would.
Make sure there's no silly business, and that's what MIBR do.
No casualties, everyone's cool.
And this is the key, right? Because you keep all 5 alive, now we can all get the util, we've got the kits, everyone's sitting pretty.
Kind of prefer that.
Yeah, well, what if they ended up Tech 9 buying? And then you lose the site, you have no nades for the retake. Or they do something fast, you can't block door, you can't block hut. There's always trade-offs.
Yeah, okay, it goes both ways. To the guns.
Yesterday, Alex had a real determination on the T side with his calling. It's going to be...
I mean, that's brave from Insani, right? He's just gone and backed himself and even dips away. Come on now. Looks like he wanted to fight over the flames, but we'll respect the util as they make their way across.
They're hearing the step.
They're committing to this, even though they know Insani's close by. So they are just going to look to contact walk and see if they can hoover up the space that he's leaving behind him.
Either they've been able to slink across before the smokes fade, considering that disruption is huge.
So he's just going to jump spot, bouncing his head off the door to get this information safely. And there it is.
Okay, a lot of comms there from Insani. Rotation down from ramp. Breno joining the party.
Protocols seem in place. Single door of vulnerability to Breno. He could get caught by that. Insani can react, though.
There's no smoke to trickle forward, though. This is a real problem breaching into B. And you're being tracked by Klim.
Oh, we may as well call this one 5. How do you break in? The setup's so potent. Yeah, Breno and Klim have found their opening kills. Now your side's wiped. Insani racks him up, and yeah, that's flat from Bates T-Start.
If anything, the flashes did Insani a favor there. It's like, hide, let your teammates take all the contact, and then you can just secure the round. So, we'll start from Insani in this second half. Impact on the pistol, now on the first rifle round, the openers and the closers.
Insani back in his aim for those kind of fights, and he is the only man in double digits. He's closing in on 20, his teammates heading towards 10.
He's also just dropped a HE towards Aircon, so if there is smoke balls outside, they'll have that to be able to break.
So his boys, Venom Zero and Breno, got Mirage under their belt. Now Insani, he's going to try and claw their way back into map 2.
There's that HE. I don't think it's going to matter too much, but it's the little details. Thank you very much, Obs team.
There hasn't been any of these kind of, egregious round losses to rounds like this from Bait. We haven't seen a team fumble against lesser weaponry.
Yeah, it's been clean, hasn't it?
Which, I mean, over the course of both stage 1 and 2 has been far from a guarantee. So many of those rounds are such threatening ways to lose out in those best of ones, especially. And there's some info. LNZ's nade's going to do some Mirage. And LNZ tracking himself with a couple of freebies. There's Alex in the backstab. Feels like a death sentence, doesn't it? Central doesn't want to just run out and die. He'd rather try and find a little something on the way out. And it's just going to be the clash. Insani brings him down. So what was a 10-2 quickly found 10-6. The full buy will come on out for Bait. So this is going to be an indicator as to if Nuke comeback is a conversation or if it was just a flash in the pan.
Well, remember when we were on board with MIBR the other day versus Legacy, and LNZ said we got the best CT side in the world? Well, no, actually, I want to be careful. He said they have a very strong CT side. That was essentially the sentiment.
Which, of course, when you're talking to your boys, you are going to have a little bit of a... You have an excuse for
the
hyperbole.
upsell.
Yeah. Let's see if they can prove it. 4-0. Starting off proceedings.
And they've got a real leash on outside, don't they? So Molly to slow, HE to break, information there. Rotation to beat, not necessary just yet. Alex with the next wall in play. The difference with this CT setup is Breno ramp player is playing red pole back at warehouse. That means Klim's AWP is deep, trained on that ramp line. Flipside smokes in for the cross. And Insani, there's no one is past that line. Alex, he's going to go down to Breno, you'd imagine here.
Would. I mean, Breno would have to really flub his lines here. Opening kill. MIBR with the advantage. LNZ, oh, he's hit the first shot. He was baiting in for the other. There's LNZ's double. Kensazor denied as he tries the transfer. And now what's an AWP supposed to do in this scenario? Essentials down without too much help. He's going to be able to get the bomb planted, sure. And with Sizzy catching
He's got
LNZ,
the vent rotation.
You can't rotate vents. It looks like you want to force it with the smoke.
Just defuse.
And defuse.
Okay. Yeah. Well, Klim did well there. Essential, if he just sits backside, he feels that eventually he gets clamped in from somewhere. He'd have to worry about everything. That's a little bit unlucky.
But there's grounds for excitement there when Sizzy holding the rotate.
Especially if the players in top just decided to run at him and Essential stays alive and then he gets a one-on-one against Klim.
But that's a must-hit shot for Klim, right? I mean, it wins the round. No, they're trying to get loud. And I think that's not for them, just so we're clear.
Yeah.
That one is not to hype up your boys. That's to get in the heads of the team that are 3 rounds away from that 3.
And it didn't really feel like we were going to be getting this one done in 2 with how that first half went. But the tides, they changed quickly around here. So the bomb goes down. That is a big plan for Essential because it is going to help out in the buy department.
So yesterday we watched Bait come back on Nuke on the T side. Now we're watching MIBR stop Bait's T side in its tracks.
And if you take a look at the sheer, let's call it lack of kills in their second half, that was their first plant. And we can do some quick maths right now. They've only got 6 kills in 5 rounds of play. So the rounds aren't even getting close. Still plenty of time for that to change. One of the factors in this second half as well that's setting MIB up for success is opening kills in every one of the rounds so far.
Keep that up. Sizzy's sniper searching yard, I'd say that there's a potential for that to change. Last time NPL was on side, caught by Insani towards those secret stairs.
They're dedicating so many of these HEs to slow Bait's secret cross possibilities, and it seems to be working so far. LNZ will be able to take this fight if he wants.
But when? Now, Alex, 10 HP, gets away with it. Okay, we've got an opening. Provided by Captain Alex. In the open with the bomb. Sizzy wins the reaction speed test versus Klim. He's at his number now.
It's hard for Klim to get away because of the top main player as well, MPL highlighted here, so that was never going to be easy. So
boxed in.
Alex, like yesterday, finding impact when necessary. Wow, that position from Essential there highlighted by the obs, it's crazy how passive, but he doesn't want to give them anything at all. They did lose a 1v3 to Venom Zera on Mirage, so they are susceptible to losing some poor rounds. But it's a gamble stack from MIBR to B. Venom's heading to ramp.
Insani heard that. He relays it.
But how are you meant to get it? I think that you have a lot of cash. This is the type of round where I'd probably pop up secret and see if you can get a kill or two, and then you could retake late, because you know you've gambled incorrectly on the site. You've only got a fine margin of rounds to work with, and you have a lot of cash. So this one, even though you have the disadvantage, I still think you should have a look to see what you can find. It might still result in a save,
but just go fishing.
Yeah, and it is like, this is the thing, Bait only need 3 rounds. You want to make them work for them.
Here we go. Clear. Kens's off.
That might call it off.
Perfection.
Okay, that will call it off now. Looking for the save. Sizzy will deny Breno, and it's just going to be Insani, AK in hand. And he'll go down to Sizzy too. 3 for him. But tip of the hat to Alex, winning the most important fight against LNZ in secret. There he is, the in-game leader, middle of the screen. He doesn't get the support of the coach. This is a man having to do it on his own. So MIBR, you're not making noise now, are ya? Dropped their first round in the second half of play. Spree of 5 concludes, and just as we were talking about how dominant it was in openings and just lack of kills, that changes immediately.
Looking to replicate. I'm desperate to find some impact here. And well, that's an information. Smoke broken. 3 on the screen.
Sonny's got 1 more HE for a break.
There it goes. Might get the perfect break there. Spam onto Essential, has him low. It's still Sizzy with an opening kill. Venom Zera down, Sizzy tagged up from the M4. It's just LNZ spotting for info B.
The problem is the bomb is on Sizzy, it didn't get across.
Yeah, okay, good point. He's going to pass that off and get boosted up on red. Sizzy ahead, not an easy shot by any stretch of the imagination.
How do you get past Klim's AWP? You might have to go back lobby and change the round completely.
Might be right. M is searching. To Sizzy scope once more, so calm. He collects a 2-man advantage for Bait.
Sizzy, 24 and 10.
Yeah.
What a performance from the young gun.
That's a KD. No chance.
I think they had your number there, LNZ. They had a very good understanding of the situation. Up the vent to top, and that's the right call. Insani and Breno both down on B. So Alex continuing to find the path of least resistance. Essential will confirm it. Bomb will be planted, and it's a 2v5, now 2v4. They have to try and breach back into. This might just be a save as 12 secure for Bait.
So I know this is going to sound like a silly question, but when Sizzy's obviously got the hot hand, and these last 2 rounds it's just been they go yard, get the fights that essentially gives them the numbers to win the round. Is there a world where MIBR can kind of not fight the yard at all? Like, you have to, I imagine.
Well, they first of all, they want the intel on the cross, so that's why they're using all these HEs. But if they wanted, right, Klim, oof, they're going to lose everything here. Zani goes down to MPL, and that is rotten for MIBR. you don't have to play as assertive outside. You could turtle up. You could start a player down secret immediately and just say, we're going to concede this space. We're not going to use all of our Yuta. We'll just give it to them. And then you play more of a turtled setup, right? Someone has to tend with like heaven and hell. It's where you could even, if you wanted to, you can park a player in CT spawn, right? Or you play around that CT red box.
We've seen that before, right?
Exactly. So you just go for a turtle setup and you go, okay, we're going to give them this space and we'll deal with them once they start to take it.
And presumably they'll be operating under the assumption you're not doing that, so the clock gets light, you know, it's...
MIBR have decided in these last two that they have lost to be looking for picks, and Klim, well, he's being completely outshone at the moment by Sizzy. There's 14 kills. Oh, excuse me, it's more than 14. It is going to be 17 kills different between them.
Sheesh.
Is that? That's more than that. No. Yeah, how's my maths? Plumber maths. You should never do it live on air.
I've learned my lesson. So what is that? 5 and 2 now in opening duels. Actually, no, I think 6 from Sizzy.
There's another.
Oh, and another added to the tally. Klim just can't catch a break. Gosh. Ahead of the wall of smokes, you're posted, it's just a static target, and Sizzy reacts quickly.
Looks like both maps are going to be 13-7 on their opponent's map choices, which is the cosmetic comebacks in the second halves that have made it look a little bit more competitive than it was, but otherwise these have just been stomps. Bait had the opportunity to warm back into things in a couple of rounds on the second half of their map choice. For MIBR, they should have already been warm.
Never mind, he's dismounted. They lost a smoke.
Ah, it's fine. Wouldn't be too concerned.
Go knock on the neighbour's door, see if it's in their garden.
You do see the frustrations of these young men, but at the same time, they still manage to keep a cool head and keep plugging along, which is very impressive to me.
Yeah, I think it's admirable.
Insani's tending to ramp. He's the man that's going to have contact 45 seconds.
Lock of smoke implies there's loads of bodies yard. Alex goes down, and now they accelerate into Insani's ramp hold. Trade from Kensizor felt integral.
Needs to be vent rotation.
Yeah, they're charging into what is now Breno's turf. Just holding for this headshot angle onto Venom Zera, and never mind, excuse me. It's essential.
Oof.
Oh, back turn. Oh, he's dead. Okay, gets a bit hectic now. Venom Zera fighting back for MIBR. The HE will do significant damage. It lands right in his pocket.
12 seconds.
You've got to hurry this up. Essential gets the necessary frag, but LNZ puts it into the 1v1. Sizzy wants to end this now. It's just a duel, and wow, the pre-fire on the swing. LNZ extends play. It looked like it was done. It looked like it was over. MIBR, with LNZ's clutch, we'll see another round of play.
And a couple of important ones here from Breno, right? This is the one that alleviates the outside pressure. So at that point, they force the hand of Bait into the ramp eruption. 7 seconds as the flash comes out. Here's the step stampeding. And LNZ makes good on it.
Okay. Well, he turned around off the back of Sizzy's opening pick. They still win the 4v5. Now.
See, again, they're starting secret, right? They're not fighting outside in the same way that they were punished for before.
Yeah, I'm immediately just checking on Klim. He is nowhere near yard.
Yeah, with this setup, when Breno gets to be loose, he either starts red pole or secret, and then he becomes the yard contributor alongside of Insani. Playing for a top split.
You do have to get past a very sharp Insani.
There should be a molly into main. Gone with CC Vent.
Oh, it's too easy for him. Second onto Essential, feels inevitable. Beautiful shutdown. 3 kills from Insani. You got to go somewhere else, boys. You can't get past him. 24 francs. He's hanging with Sizzy at the top of the tables.
Yeah, money's a problem now for Bait. Now the bomb going down, the 2,900 loss. It's going to be tough for MPL.
Just a great example of when, you know, you don't have all the nades. How difficult is that fight for Insani if there's a flames at his feet?
I think their plan was to erupt. I thought they were just going to take it as a stage, right? Like clear out main control and then we'll decide. And more spam of the bodies between these guys. So definitely wanted to turn that up. Okay, we're getting serious now. It has to be the eco for Bait, double digits. It's not a certainty for MIBR, but it's getting close. Oh, is it? Okay, are they shoving here? It's 3,400, right? So they can actually make a couple more investments. It doesn't have to be fully light, but there was some buy and then sell back.
Okay.
There's a Hero AK on a 7th deal, and yeah, you can see where they've leveled out their money. It's like, we know we're getting the 3,400 next round. Sizzy's making sure he gets the orb. Alex, pedal to the metal, taking this real fast and exposed. So Klim gets himself an opener. Only his second of this map. Ramp into Breno.
He realizes he's got a dip.
Yeah, bomb noted there as well. So good trade, but Klim could be on for an A series. Already got 3 within the round.
Looking good for another. Oh, never mind. He had the back turn. It's always the hardest shot to hit when they're not looking at you. Klim leaves with 4. MIBR 2 rounds away from OT. They're starting to believe it's possible, especially with 2 convincing ones back-to-back with, what, 1 casualty.
I think if I'm Alex in this moment, the call that I make, I want to make sure that I can at least plant the bomb. So even if we lose this one, we have another full buy going into the final round of player regulation. MIBR, they are still believing. That one's way too easy, isn't it? Alex just trying to take some chances on the lighter buy, understandably so. And G'ing up Klim there. Right, he has had a quiet map, him and Venom. But this is fast from Sizzy.
Yeah, you actually paid the price through the flames in order to be on this line. He's looking for that head-to-head with Klim. And he's going to get it. Klim this time wins out in the head-to-head at a crucial juncture of the game.
Haven't been many of those.
He's picked a right moment to find it. Started feeling like it was a guarantee whenever Sizzy took his orb yard, but nope. Round 23, it's Klim shutting him down and putting them into an uncomfortable man disadvantage.
Now that plan becomes even more integral, right? It was something that was on the menu, but now it needs to be a guarantee unless you're happy to operate with Galils and Tech-9s in the final. LNZ is ahead of this, so he actually has info up secret, right? He's not coming into this late, he is confirming. They haven't scoured just yet, but does he expect Alex? Pathing close to these smokes.
Good reactions, yeah. Alex probably still a grey screen for him. Was unprepared for LNZ just in the open. So that extends MIBR's chances of seeing the last round of regulation. Insani finds a safe haven on Hut. Essential down the vents.
LNZ is ready for this.
Yeah, he's got the bomb on his back, so if he loses it, it is round. LNZ doesn't finish him off. Hang on, 20 seconds. He's got to get out.
Back up now.
Yep.
They've drawn the rotation, so back up they go. It's a race. They should be able to plant the bomb, and MPO can actually cover off Heaven. This is huge.
Oh, hang on. Bait making a strong case. Just enough time for it. Klim, does he play ahead? He doesn't have Breno's support. He is just going to walk straight into the angle. NPL nails it. Pulls us into the 2-on-2.
They've got the kits for this, and they've still got the time for the retake.
MIBR's pick, but Bay can take it right here and now. Back to turn. Oh! NPL secures it. Ancient required a quad kill from NPL and forces them another day of play. Another map of play in this do or die affair.
The big performance there from Sizzy, 25 in total, but in the second half, it's the chip-ins from the rest of his team to get them across the line. Ancient up next. Let's hope for a more competitive first half of Counter-Strike.
Double peek, he's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw this decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice, we are back!
happen and I break too. I wish it was the other way around. 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 joke's on me. I let myself fall in again. You would've thought I learned from last time, but who can blame a girl when she's love blind? Yeah, the joke's on me. I let in someone new again. I guess I didn't learn from a lesson, but who can blame a girl for trying? Yeah. Let me down easy. Gentle now, 'cause I can't take it. Thought by now, thought I wouldn't feel it. Every time it's worse, I mean it. Dry my eyes, what am I missing? Thought I'd be fine, who was I kidding? Joked on me. Would've thought I learned from last time, but a girl when she's love blind. Yeah, joked on me. Guess I didn't learn from last time, but a girl for trying. Give me hope, just to watch you take it down. I can never save it. Made it up, thought that we would make it. Hurt so bad, but I can't say it. The joke's on me. I let myself fall in again. You would've thought I learned from last time, but who can blame a girl when she's love blind? Yeah, the joke's on me. I let in someone new again. I guess I didn't learn from a lesson, but who can blame a girl for trying? The joke's on me. Would've thought I learned from last time, but a girl when she's love blind. The joke's on me. Guess I didn't learn from last time, but a girl for trying. The joke's on me. I let myself fall in again. I would've thought I learned from last time, but who can blame a girl when she's love blind? Yeah, the joke's on me. I let in someone new again. I guess I didn't learn from a lesson, but who can blame a girl for trying? Yeah.
And so a single map and one of these teams is going home. Their major will end in despair. They picked up 1 win, they've lost 2 games, and now a best of 3 for survival. MIBR and Bait trading each other's map picks. We land on Ancient as that middle ground for the third. I don't know which way this one's going. Bait did some convincing on Nuke, an impressive close on a map that, it looked like MIBR might have been finding their way back into.
We keep returning to the head-to-head at CAC just a couple of weeks ago. That one was on the 22nd of the 5th, so you can do the maths. But Ancient, that was played in the pool last time round, and MIBR absolutely dominated them with a 13-2 scoreline. So will we see the same today, or have there been some learnings for Bait? Didn't feel like they were believing after map number 1. Mirage, normally their home turf, seems to be showing a little bit of weakness, but now that we turn to Ancient, it's a map that they're familiar with, a map that they can play some good Counter-Strike, but not last time round.
So we don't normally do this, but if we want to outline like win conditions, I think Sizzy keeping this form up. We've seen openings.
If he does this on Ancient, in terms of the openings, I'll be extremely surprised, right? We talk about this quite a bit. Sure, you can break the smokes in mid on elbow, you can boost him towards the box, you can be ready for heaven swings, you can go A main. There's a couple of options, but it doesn't seem as easy as a map to find all picks as Mirage or Nuke, in my opinion.
And his counterpart, Klim, had a bit of a rough day in the office over on Nuke, didn't really manage to bring his A game.
Insani didn't, and he's going to be with this mid control, right? This man, when you talk about Brazilian Counter-Strike, he's the one that's not inferior in terms of a high level of output, and he was just putting that on display on Nuke, even though it was somewhat in vain. It was Brenno and Venom on Mirage who were both putting in a bit of a shift. Brenno will be contributing with the mid control alongside of Insani and Klim, and then he'll be over towards A main. flick over, we'll let you take a look at what you can expect coming out of the side of the server for Bait. But again, and similar to Mirage, I expect to see like more grouped up rounds that are not set from spawn, but the idea is a little bit more, hey, we're going to aim for this type of a play. And I think if you take a look at that 2v4 that MPL was a part of there, once they can get into situational Counter-Strike, they play very well, right? They understand the rotations, and sure, maybe MPL could have looked a little bit baity if that round went against them. Instead, he looks like a genius, cuts off the rotations, makes sure they can't come up the heavens, and secures them that 13th round to push us to this third and deciding map. And I continue to be impressed by the I just think doing it on your own, right, without the support of the coach, obviously he has support of his teammates, but he's making some tough calls in pressure situations. And in the interview with Trace, I think he was a little bit coy, maybe a little bit facetious, right? And saying we have no pressure. You're a competitor. Once you're in the server, you have pressure. There is definitely pressure in play.
I think maybe it serves him to downplay it, you know. I think especially when there is, so much at stake. You've got yourself a do or die affair, a game of Counter-Strike with your major on the line. Understandably, there's pressure. You can't deny that, but he will. He will do so in order to just keep his head clear and enable what should be a good T side. They are starting on the attacking side here, and we are ready to get underway. This is like a sirloin in business class. The stakes are very, very high.
It's the CT sides that have done the convincing for both of these teams on one another's map choice. So let's see if we get something a little bit more competitive in the first half. Odds favoring Bait. Alex is selling an A fake right now. Breno in A main can call it clear.
Yeah, it's only
a lot of
him.
early info.
Okay, but does that mean you run up the ramp anyway? Yes, it does. Underhanded flash. Venom's going to eat his own team flash, but still tracks the head nicely. NPL just the one, kept humble. Kendrick would be proud.
And it's 4-1 in the pistol department for MIBR in the series so far, so they'll grab another. Continuing to stack those up as the bomb marooned on the other side of the map, and they know where Alex was. He was selling the fake, so Breno prepared for the A leak or red push. The rest of his team will deal with B lane and cave, and we may as well just stay on board with Alex. There's not too much to get excited about with this, but again, it's just no plant limits the options of Bait in the buy, and we will see the eco.
I'm taking a look at that MIBR result. So it was
T-side start last time, wasn't it?
Okay.
Yeah, which makes the result even crazier.
10 T rounds. And 13-2 total.
Alex just rung the bell there of Breno. At most, he can get a couple of kills. It's almost impossible to win this round. And Sani, we were just talking about his strong performance on Nuke. Well, looking to keep it up here with a 3-piece on the pistol. Spotted, and Alex gets the kill onto Breno. So finishes off what he started over towards A main, which was about a minute ago on the clock. And he's grabbed another onto Klim. Is this really winnable?
It can't be. It just can't. A couple of consolation kills is great. He's made this a whole lot more interesting than it was. Venom, Zera, and Sani on the ramp, they'll be able to just use their strength in numbers, and the clock's so low that they could maybe plant safe from ramp. He's going to fake out, make sure there's no vulnerability cave. And up the ramp, and both on his screen. Okay, MIBR will take it. That is just 2 men. Venom, Zera, and Insani with all 5 of the frags, and MIBR get off to the races.
They did give him an opportunity to sit the plant there, but Alex playing for the round win, doesn't commit to the bomb going down, and it will be an eco now. So he gets a deagle because of the frags.
Bro, this is it. Like in 40 minutes, this will be over, this map. So let's fucking give our best and push a little bit more. Push over the fucking limit if needed right now. So we have no regrets after.
That's the key play at the end there. Put it all on the server. You don't want to feel like you didn't give it your all.
I don't know which voice that was, but it was definitely a Brazilian. Interesting. Like Venom's definitely been doing an awful lot of talking. Curious if it's come from him, Insani, or... It was the coach? It
was coach.
Oh, sorry, Letnia.
No, but
You've been hanging out with the Brazilians so much, you're starting to sound a bit Portuguese.
Yeah.
That's my bad.
I thought I heard that.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No stress.
There you go. It's been dealt with. It looks like they're going to keep all 5 alive here. Senthiel pepped away, and MPL, well, he's still back towards T-spawn, so through the gutters.
Oh, he's put a bow on his Glock. That's cute. Bonita.
If you're hoping to be catching the action on the A stream, Monty versus Pep Boom, I think that's scheduled to start at 4:30, so may as well find yourself with us. That's going to be a qualification game for the next stage, and the same as TYLOO 9Z. The last elimination game of the day will be M80 versus Legacy. So we've already lost one. I'll let you go search out the result yourselves. I'm sure you've already seen it on Twitter. But some of you like to watch the VODs later. And who am I to tell you how to watch Counter-Strike? So here we go, first gun round.
What's the call from Alex? 666. He's going to try and do some early conditioning with some A smokes. NPL on the warpath and just Klim in Donut. They are starting so heavy. Look how far away they are from A.
They're expecting a B execute right now. They're in the wrong position, the rotation. It's a long way back. Klim's calling this. Breno and Insani running. Knives out to get there.
Presumably he just
Flash and
sits
fight.
in Donut.
This is a good
Flash
call.
and fight, okay. Breno to be disruptive, swings on in and just Alex can hit it. NPL can. There's another one where that came from though, trying to profit from the chaos from Klim. Leaping forward, elevated over the box, around the smoke, spots one, removing Sizzy. NPL for the trade attempt. It's a 3-on-2 as the dust settles and the smokes fade. What? Venom's just found NPL straight through.
Senthiel's flank.
Okay, yeah, there's two backs turned. This could be round ending.
Kenzie needs to live.
Kenzie's trying to draw attention. And a double spray, comfortable, bait on the board.
That was a very tough round for bait there because I love the approach from MIBR. Once you have that response time, the rotations, they can get there in time. It's something that Na'Vi a couple years ago were very good at. It's one through CT, one through Donut, one through Temple, next guy CT, next guy Donut.
I mean, I don't know the keyword, but I heard a keyword from G2. It's kind of, I would imagine it's something like Fiesta. Like, we're going.
Yeah.
We're just going to go. Everyone move. Everyone cause the chaos around the smokes. Comms become hectic, and you can profit.
And there was the two players from Bait who were on the lurk, but MIBR just wanted to fight the side players. So the fact they were able to trade, they're trying and testing A once more, this time off the rip.
Interesting. Okay, just
Donut
another one of
smoke's
these.
not great.
Copy and paste, you're right. He can actually play around that, and Klim is investigating for that exact fight. Alex knows what's up.
That's a beeline right there.
Bonk.
Save. If you can. This is already red. They hear you scampering away.
Okay. Oh, I mean, this is one of those maps where you can condition like this. Your first two gun rounds and you've just called straight up A goes.
We saw this from Gizmy's calling though.
Yes.
Right? The fact that he was able to single-handedly take that A space and get that flank in one of those key rounds. I know we're doing some revisionist history right now, but it was Legacy who really didn't know how to plug the gaps. It was, we're losing to B executes. They take A on timing, and we're also having a tough time holding on to middle. If MIBR find themselves in a similar situation, then they can start to slather on the rounds.
Especially if you're doing these B-heavy starts, right? Like, the rounds go by, you're doing all your protocols, you're laying util. At some point, you're going to stop throwing it. At some point, you're going to maybe start an extra man.
An AK given over if LNZ can get his hands on it, but no, we'll just retain the M4. So they keep 3 M4s. That'll give them something into round number 5. You're not going to see any investment from Klim or Insani. But yeah, they saw that the donut smoke was a little bit skew-if and just dealt with the problem immediately. So some sharp shooting. Those 2 kills, that's the highlight. The call, that's what excites me. Are they going to go A again? Are you kidding me? Yes. Or is this a mid-play?
Well, yeah, they've done a little extra mid-play. 3 M4s saved. And a boost. Perfect start, isn't it? That's how you help your M4s find an opening. You act as a little stepping stool.
Well, they're not to know this, but if they started executing towards B right now, they would have been in. Klim and LNZ are rotating back to deal with this. And LNZ announcing the presence of util. So his support network's still not on the way. They're pushing A main.
Yeah, but he's got vision over this flame. He can shoot through it. Swinging round the corner after the flashes. Wants to catch that perfect timing. Waits for his teammates a little, using those USPs to bait. Double HE. Essential racks up the double. Breno back with the same. It's not out of the realms of possibility that Venom Zera could do something. I'm writing off Insani with his unarmored USP, but he could get a K flank here. Looks like Sizzy's holding for it. Never mind, picks up an AK. There's a world where he could just tap the head if he comes through.
I think damage, there's no kit. The retake, almost an impossibility at this point.
Yeah, there was a chance for Venom Zera on the cave fight, but Insani's just going to try and preserve.
Good
it's
response.
A big bomb.
Yeah, well, they are going to have to try and get out of there, so Insani should have this one. Alex goes down this time, and that means Sizzy can take the safe haven towards CT spawn to get out of there. So, they will take the lead. So you know Venom, normally one of the B holders, that helps inform the decision. Sure, they were still tempered in how they get there. Good util usage, catch them on the way in, even though Breno getting the double, but the trade work. And then just playing together in the post plant, they get the job done. So we've seen an A play with a mid lurk. We've seen an A rush. And now we've had out mid to B.
Well, they keep it up. Second timing out mid. Kenz's Warpath. Easy pick-ins. Fully blind, though. Breno finds one before Sizzy sees to him, and it's Clem traded out as well. So just like battling in middle has resulted in an advantage for Bait.
We know that it's both B defenders. LNZ and Venom Zero are the last to arrive. You've dealt with the mid and the A hold. Gambling on the B side of the map. This is the right call right now. There's no smokes for the execute. Just 2 mollies, a flash and a HE. The spacing could be the deciding factor in this one.
Use Sizzy's low HP to draw them in. These Molotovs not going to get you far, so just contacting up the ramp. Let's see how that spacing is. Sizzy's parting up close. Back turned, easy for the first, and Alex trading. It's exactly what the doctor ordered. LNZ in the clutch, essential. Perfect! Just returns his glance towards the short side and puts his process straight on the head of the Swede.
Might be a timeout going into the next gunny.
It's what, 4 on the drop? And this is that mid-fight, you know, you trade blows.
It looked problematic for a moment because MPL and Sizzy were late. They got flashed coming through. Kenzie looked like he got sold there a little bit, but good trade work from Sizzy. Sani with a Hero M4. There is some light investments, loss bonus facilitating this, but it's 2 MAC-10s. One for Kenzie, one for MPL. They would have had money for AKs, so this is an intentional investment. And one that does mean that they can spring into action towards B. Both going to take these towards Cave. LNZ has another smoke where that came from, so he's trying to act like more than one player. Mid smokes have faded. The combo over towards mid could start playing for information in a moment.
Feels like Bait are almost always magnetizing to the lead, the most vulnerable site.
Well, that scuttled in smoke there from LNZ does cause a couple of questions.
Might slow him down enough for these boys through mid to get a little closer.
Kenzie has another smoke. Looks like he's going to drop that towards short, so that's been replenished.
Sizzy's holding for the heaven fight. PL as well can lend a hand. Still, there's Insani's M4 in the feed. Just the one and a Deagle, not the best weapon for this kind of fight. Insani, though, he is at least keeping it competitive. He's taken a couple of bodies. 3 so far.
Getting sketchy. Now that'll be the round. Insani going to back off. Damage done. Just going to limit the buys. But 5 rounds. T-side Ancient already from Bait. Reminding you of last time, just a couple of weeks ago at CAC, this was a drubbing. And now they're in the driver's seat.
Ooh, he's sharp, isn't he? Gets a 4th. He knows where Essential is. It could be an ace in a round loss. Don't get those all the time. Insani puts himself up to 10 kills and forces all the members of Bait to spend their pennies.
Yeah, there's lots of cash for Alex. And everyone can get a buy regardless. So it is a dent, but that does require MIBR to find the follow-through. On the mic, tactical timeout called, the first.
I love this timeout music. Feels like they're on a quest to survive in the major.
So we've already seen the A plays. So how does that factor into this? And you could just play a bit more of a passive setup, which means you're not going to contend for middle. You play 1 donut, maybe 1A towards Temple. You have someone acknowledging red at the start. They just throw the molly and the H in. You play 2B and you cheat that guy over once they start to feel pressure. Or try and win out full control. We want the info. We want mid. We want lane. And one of them is a whole lot more risk reward than the other, right? The all in, you might lose to just a flash timing. So that's the risk that MIBR have if they want to play aggressive. Let's see what Letney's offered up here in terms of the timeout. It's Klim going to start A with the AWP. So they can't lose to an A rush. Or at least they're preparing for that possibility.
Perfect start. Insani catches MPL, and Essential's the next victim of the Insani AK-47. He is fighting tooth and nail to keep MIBR's CT side on lock. Finally, a turn of the tables. It was a 5-round run from Bait. Insani puts a stop to middle.
And Klim should win this round, right? The first player will just walk in. It's going to be a very tough clear. Klim should get the first, and at that point, the round should be done. He's missed that one, so we can't re-peek. Breno has joined him. Klim has no reason to give away a kill, unless he gets
That's a
mollied out of
reason.
position.
What do you do about that, Klim? You burn to death? Oh, you take one with you. Nice peek in the flames, catches his rival on the AWP. And yeah, very little for Alex to do here. Similar to the pistol.
Maybe you could get another kill or two, force some drops out of MIBR going into the next round, so he's not just running out and dying. He's going to try and extrapolate max value.
You smiling.
Yeah, it's good to see Bait in some of these scenarios having a bit of a cheeky time. The teacher's not there. They're still getting the job done. Not being offered anything, so good restraint from MIBR. And there you have it, Breno seals the deal. And they pick up the AWP. Oh. Ooh.
That's deliberate.
Is double orbs intentional? This is a brawl, right? So they just went for mid control. There was actually a gap on B, right? It was just LNZ tasked with that. So if it was a B execute, they would have been in hot water. LNZ is going to use the secondary orb, so likely to see him just post up B lane. The money's not great for Bait going into this. They got the 1400 loss, next round's the 1900. So normally you would see the force, and they could have justified a couple of investments here, right? They could have been an AK, a few Galil, some Tech 9s, but because if you take a look right-hand side of the screen with the 1900, everyone's going to be around that 4K mark. They're just going to go for a full buy into the next. They feel right now 5, it's pretty good. 6 would be great, and you've still got a boatload of rounds to work with before we get there. So how much can they get out of a Deagle investment? 4 Glocks. Probably not a lot.
A kill to start. They're pushing you, Breno. Don't die! Oh no!
They're just going to run at him. They're just going to run him down.
What a Klim, and he's not looking too Deagle. Body shots turns the attention. NPL finishes it off, and it's falling apart at the seams. Bait 4 alive. LNZ has got no hope, but now NPL secures it. Bait with what? A Desert Eagle?
He bought Kevlar and a Deagle.
How have they done that?
He spent 1350.
How have they done that? That's the cheeky smile for the whole squad now.
I cannot believe this. Just the pace at which this happens. They're ahead of the molly. Then Klim, he's on his own, back of the death cube, getting piped in from all sides. This is a very, very bad round to lose, and Alex can't believe it.
Holy shit.
That should never happen, not in an elimination game.
In your third map.
In 2 days of play, okay, Insani, it just found another double. Well, this is the same opening they ran when they ran the last rifle round, right? So they've just operated for that again.
There is a correlation with them not fighting Insani and them winning rounds. The second you go anywhere near his domain, you find yourself getting shredded. Especially now he gets that AK in his hands. He's just so proficient.
We did have 2 eco wins from Bait yesterday versus Gamer Legion, and they've just got another one on the tally. I cannot believe it. Alex is feeling himself. Scraps back one against Breno. 3v5 gone 3v3.
They keep pulling these off.
They keep getting offered kills.
They closed Nuke with one of these.
Didn't even play the advantage there, MIBR. And Sonny might have to do it on his own.
I think he does. Shoulder spotted. He's got Klim in support. Kenzizor is swinging for that. They know exactly where he is. And Klim in that nice forward position. Insani combines with Klim to stop the bleed.
All right, well, not going to be able to run into A with ease here. Sizzy will have to win this fight against the AWP on CT.
I wouldn't put it past him, considering the history in their head-to-head this series. He's just so quick.
He can plant. They're both coming through CT.
Got to respect the flames. Insani has an angle over the top of them, though.
Just not deep enough on the molly there.
Miscalculated.
Another multi-kill round from Insani. Well, because they won the eco, they actually have heaps of cash. So Bait could have been in a worse position.
Insani just a double kill out of the rip. These with 4, excuse me.
You have to keep in mind, right, that they're likely to open the same. That's where their successes come from in these rifles. This is B-centric. Venom and LNZ will be tested. Nading heaven to try and deal with Insani's presence.
Oh, wow! Oh, and LNZ gets spammed as well. These boys are brutal. That's a crazy shot to be hitting on the jump spot from Venom Zera. Just the tip of his head tracked through the concrete, through the stone. MIBR on the back foot heavily.
No break gets them nothing. Beta waiting for these reactions. Alex has the A main push. Kenzie's on middle. There's a combination over towards B lane of Ascenthio, Sizzy, and MPO juggling the util now. So they are starting to call themselves into this finish. LNZ and Klim are playing retake. Breno and Insani are starting to search right now. And as they part through, this is going to help confirm the idea that it's going to be a B play. But the bomb starting to... Oh, they've heard the water. They've heard the steps.
Okay, that's going to inform a bit of a movement from Insani and Breno. He's going to try and catch the flank, and it's very quick. Essential, the last piece. Breno's had a couple of mares here. Just one man, Insani, and the perfect flash from Kenzizor just sets up Alex for success. That's a 7th round.
It's beautiful to watch, isn't it? Right, you're swinging into an angle, your teammate's flash is there, and you get to profit off of it. Just a completely blind Insani, the man who you have to stop.
Bro, Breno's had a couple of really nasty deaths here. There was of course, the cave rush where he's screaming 4, 4, 5, 5 as he loses track of the swing from Sizzy. And now this one. He hears, gets the info. It gets the same case, you know what's happening. You feel like you've got the element of surprise.
And you're going to lose everything. They're going to run down this AWP and try and take it away.
Yeah, good luck.
Only 2,400 loss bonus for the final round of the half coming up next for MIBR.
Going to try as hard as he can, but everywhere he goes, Sizzy's got his number. Bait have found a 7th on the T side, and you've got nothing in your pockets.
What a shot this is. Oh, God.
Oh, bro.
Containing it. The best they can salvage now is a 5-round half. They won the pistol. Insani got a multi there. They win against the full eco. That one's easy. The other 2 rifle rounds, Insani's had multis. Someone else stand up and be counted to get MIBR the 5th before the break.
There's a smoke break. Perfect time since Kenzo was mantling up, but he gets away with it. Ramas spamming through smokes, costs Insani dearly. Breno forward position in A main. This could be a little bit of a redemption for Breno.
Sizzy needs to wait for a rifle. He can't clear main on his own.
And if NPL goes, Sizzy can trade. Oh, gosh.
Klim's close.
Klim's close indeed. Opportunity. Catches and unloads his M4, unable to tame the spray before the quick scope. Insani is in the temple, kept at bay by the flame, but that will fade, and he will start to make his move off the flash. Sizzy loses vision for a moment. Insani comes down now, catches the donut player. Quick adjustment into another. Is putting up such a good fight in combination with LNZ. It falls to Essential with that bomb now down. This could be that 5th round, and Insani makes it work on the FAMAS, gives MIBR 5 to Bates 7. This is a do-or-die affair. Loser goes home, major ends. We'll be right back with the conclusion.
Flashing now.
I flash another. Boom.
Boom. Nice, dead inside. Side one.
Side, Dinker,
Nice.
tighted.
Not main, guys. Not main, guys. Not main.
I'll hold it.
Okay.
Nice, Sunny.
Nice, Sunny, caralho.
MIBR do not want to go home, and Insani especially. 19 frags in a 5-7 half. Bait have the lead as we swap sides. And in 4 of the 5 rounds MIBR won, Insani had a multi-kill. Makes sense when you look at the scoreboard.
Speaking of 4s, they've won 4 out of the 5 pistols so far. Let's see if we can make it 5 for MIBR. Looks like they were about to erupt out middle, but they're turning this into an A split. Couple of key pieces of utility in the mix as LNZ lining it up towards A. You've got MPL and Kenzizor in Donut. Ascenthiel joined by that of Sizzy and Cave.
So that pulls Kenzizor away from the donut line, and then
mid.
You've got a lot of work to do, Kenzizor. Can't track it. Clem nails the headshot. Crosshair pulled away by the jumping Glock. It's Breno onto NPL to open up the A account. Should see the plant.
It's only spotted 2 there. Alex will have to stay CT to try and flash for them to come out donut. He wants to part Temple, but he needs to use this util. Bomb down and ticking, no kit. This will be hard to break.
Yeah, it's going to have to be one hell of a flashbang. Piping through donut. We've got this multiple elevations, A main centric. Clear in, and a nice headshot from Essential back. Hang on a second, he's found 2. Tracking a team kill from Sizzy. No time. Simply no time. Breno secures it. That's another pistol next to MIBR's name.
Okay, well, they're racking him up here, and they're letting out the roars again. It's not just the end of the major run at the end of this map for one of these 2 teams. It's the end of the season. It's been up and down for both. MIBR doing all the hard work at the start of the year when LNZ came in to take over the leadership. They were on our screens early. They had a good Budapest, make it stage 3. They get rid of Headtrick. They bring in Segikawa. He's not the guy. They bring in Sizzy. They're happy with him. And they've been working up until this point, like grinding events, getting experience for the kid.
It's very rare for me to see Kenzizor have 2 bad halves next to each other. You know, like he's had a quiet one on the first half of play, but it's unlikely they're going to be able to keep him completely silent.
Yeah, well, he's going to have a key role fighting middle. Right? He's going to have to be tussling with Insani's mid takes.
Yeah, you're going to need someone to put a lid on him. Ooh, write that one down. That's a great way to support your boys splitting while lingering heaven. And Z's helped him out.
Clearly, this is going to be the 7-7 all tied up for MIBR. There's no doubt there. Some of the moments for Bait throughout yesterday and today that have caused concern is them starting to play individually, and sometimes that's bowed them out and looks very strong. But in a round like this, don't just give away your deaths in vain, right? I understand that you don't have a lot of investment, but still see if you can do some damage, maybe save a gun, because your next buy is not going to be perfect. And you also want to try and limit MIBR, keep the stress on them.
Ooh, nearly killing each other. But it is understandably the SMG let off the leash. An extra $600 for kill reward.
MPL has a kill here. Yeah, MPL's just taken 1.
Yeah, so they've got a couple more kills here.
Not too shabby.
Not
Decent
too
damage
shabby
done.
at all. Essential's not going to be able to bring anything through, but at least you make it costly. Clem, ooh, just evades the bomb radius.
Yeah, fortunate. That was the AK. So, going to have to be a couple of drops here for MIBR. And this is where it needs to start for Bait in the second half. So, actually, I love the way they played that. They got a lot of value out of their eco. They've kept MIBR wobbly in the financial department, and now this first call from LNZ. How do you want to open on your T side? We saw conditioning from Bait. Lots of A moves early.
This is all playing behind the donut smoke, and it looks like they've missed the Brolan Molly.
They're not going to swing through and look for these fights either. They're content with giving them the mid control. Sizzy coming back to join this, so they're going to molly at their feet here. MPL not caught by the spread. They need to clear LNZ. So the in-game leader on the lurk. Looks likely to be a B play.
He's tugged and will be hard cleared. NPL. Oh, the trade from Insani's quick.
They're both in cave on B right now.
Yeah, and Insani's got his swing primed and ready.
Long smoke missed.
Essential can't lose this. Important duel 1. Alex found Venom Zera in the meantime. Breno too low, put 6 feet under, just Clem in the clutch.
1v2 now. Oh,
there's no chance.
Wow, Asensio, that's a crazy swing to take there. Offering up the fight, but they convert 8-7, MIBR.
Just back in their individuals. You know, sometimes there isn't the synergy, but they've got the muscle.
And that missed long smoke, right? It does cause a lot of cash. You can't be having those unforced errors in moments like this.
I mean, I'd have said you can't lose both pistols on the third map and still win it, but Bait are making a case.
If they win the series by only winning one pistol overall, Mirage, that feels like a lifetime ago. Whether you're MIBR or Bait, doesn't matter anymore. So this force buy for MIBR, they lose this, it's worth 2 for Bait. They could get up to double digits and be running away with things. Trying to be fakey. So Util dotted over towards B, but the bomb in A main on the back of Insani, paired up with Breno. Sizzy playing a jiggle defense. Oh, he's dropped that based off of nothing, so he's being called back now.
No, the friction on B's pulled everyone.
Kenzie's going to hear this, though.
Okay, Kenzie's also well aware and, in fact, has managed to find the info. And the bomb spotted. Clean. Beautiful. Bait 9. They're in it to win it, and they're doing so without any need for a pistol round.
I'm surprised they didn't yell there, because they know that MIBR are on an eco now. That's a massive round.
That
and you also dealt with the fake, right?
Yeah.
You dealt with the fake. That was very easy. So, Bait, strong position to close this. I don't think we'll see them give up an eco in the same way MIBR did. That is an insane round to have lost if you're MIBR. But that was a scenario as well where maybe they opened the way they did. I'm being a hindsight Harold right now, but because they were expecting a force buy with the loss situation for Bait, and instead it was just a Deagle and some Kevlar, but still, it still couldn't matter as Kenzizor takes the first fight. Alex will sweep Klim under the rug. Is he on the jiggle defense again? But he's going to be fine. He's going to handle this one with the MP9. It's a little bit sketchy. He's on 3 HP, but that's all he needs. MPL comes in and takes down Insani.
Okay, this is spicy. I know every Bait game is close, right? The best of ones that sent them to the 0-2 were 13-11 and 13-10 losses respectively to Foot and M80, but even the Gamer Legion game went all 3 maps into intensity, and it seems the same case here. These boys are hard to put away. They don't give up easy. Or they just, and let me correct myself, they don't give up.
They have a resilience that they shouldn't have.
Yes, precisely. Normally you attribute that to like support, to experience, and they've got neither.
Look at after the opening smokes, 1 cave, 1 red, just a handful of U2 remaining, so they're just going to go for a B execute.
Okay, well, it's quite light on. Looks like Sizzy's making his way over there now. Oh, Essential! He's chosen a good time to go for the wallbang, catches LNZ trying to progress.
I've got LNZ in my sight line right now. Doesn't look too dejected with things. Straight into calling the round from the grave.
Can sometimes be a boon for a squad when the captain's the first to go down.
So there's one of those limited smokes used towards red. It's not great. It doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, it's fine.
MPL still has to respect it. They have a man advantage. Why would you take the risk?
Oh, Essential racks up 2 more. Breno and Venom, no one looking at him. Insani around the smoke might have something to say about this.
Insani's past MPL, and MPL doesn't know.
Nope.
MPL's back has completely turned to this.
He's walked past him. He's just walked past him.
Well, Klim needs to live. If Klim goes down, this is going to be round over. Not ready.
He's hold your horses. He gets the info shot.
Committed.
Attempted. He gives him the fight. Okay, well, Insani's been heard, and he's dead too. Kenzizor should make it so. It's another Bait round. This is falling away from MIBR's grasp.
They only get 2,900 into this round. They have the partial buy, right?
Got nothing.
This is a scenario where 12 is literally on the table right now for Bait. These boys found themselves at 0-2. They went from 3-0 to 0-2 to now having a battle back. It's going to be best of 3s consecutive if they want to find stage 3. It wasn't easy. Their first task was Gamer Legion. They were down, they were out. Now they're up against MIBR. This one's gone the distance as well. And with the way it started, you can understand if they'd just given up. But they're sticking in it. And using the timeouts is letting you may as well get on the mic. You've got them, may as well use them. And this will be a long road back. You need one of these rounds yourself.
Just the stark contrast when you compare what MIBR are bringing into round 19 and Bait couldn't have a more full buy. Everyone's got what they need. A couple of AKs even in the hands of Essential and Kenzizor. It's all set up for a potential 12th and putting MIBR on a handful of elimination points.
The stage 2 has been rough for MIBR. Spirit, they got owned, right? Yeah. Everyone's been getting owned by Spirit.
I love Flamus's reaction to the question. Can MIBR beat Spirit? No, absolutely not, no.
Double nades deep, Insani. Oh, they missed one of them. Never mind. The bullets will make up for that.
Could not have found a better opening scalp. Taking down Insani, they're now operating without their star.
If they were going to continue towards A, you could have started questioning Sizzy's position, because if they get out of main, they can scour these pistols into him quickly, and he is on his own, but...
MPL?
Oh my God.
Convinced behind the box. There is going to be util thrown to chase him down. He's managed to get around the corner.
Yeah, now if you swing, you're swinging to the AWP. So at least they forced away the vision in middle. So that'll reconfigure the CT setup, and that's what they were looking for. Zenthio with full B lane clear. This is a boon of information and should free up the rotation of Alex. Look at MPL. This is insane. They know they're against a partial and they have a man advantage.
It's just truly, he's tracking them. He's got them dead to rights here. NPL with the hero play. He's going to spot them all and just takes a couple with him. Another fight, long range, not the fight for a Tech 9. It could be the NPL ace denied by Klim's D. Essential will secure it. Bait are right there. Surviving another day. They were down, but they were not out. 0-2 goes 1-2, and now MIBR could once again be added to the list of teams knocked out by Bait.
And just 17 days ago, these two teams faced each other in China. 13-2 was the scoreline for MIBR. This one feels a whole lot different.
I can't believe it was a 13-2 looking at the way this one's playing out.
All right, well, it was the T-side start, so that's where they did their better work in China. Let's see if they can turn it on now. Mid-fight.
With all rides on this, your major life on the line. Can you find the opening? LNZ commits to it and removes MPL.
Sani still got a space.
Ooh, Orb's in trouble. Oh. Zizzy down through the smoke, and Sani not going down. He really wants to stay at this major. He is playing his life out. Makes it across to Donut. That's implied from the trajectory. Alex in hot pursuit. The bomb's outside B doors, so Essential making his way down ramp for info. He's going to get more than he bargained for here. Renault was holding. Perfect placement of the crosshair. And it should be an MIBR round. Sure, you've got Insani, but the bomb's likely going B. Understandably, exercising discipline in an impossible round.
The turn there, Insani. Spidey senses tingling. AK picked up, and that'll be the save. The bomb will be planted on the B site. The round to follow. And, well, Klim's actually trying to cut him off at the pass. He's already head towards T-spawn. Chaotic in middle. MPL gets the boost going. Insani takes down Sizzy, overstaying his welcome, and then Kenzie swings in vain. Essential's death, and that was it. So, Alex, does he get to hold on to this? Klim's not too far away. Still heaps of money available for Bait into the next, even with the 1400. How good are your clears here, Klim? Can you remove it? Well, never mind. Fortune favors you in that one. And you find the frag in the back. So board wiped, a raw let out. And I think the eyebrow raise and a smile there tells you Alex knows these guys are done like a dog's dinner. If you're making that yell when you're in this situation, boys, you might need to focus up a bit.
Yeah, and you just kind of put the mic close to your mouth and say, let's shut down.
Let's get this done, shall we? Okay, well, as mentioned, the money was there for the buy. The problem becomes if you lose this one. If Bait can't get this done, that's 9 for MIBR, then it's an eco, then it's double digits before the guns come out again. So that flow of rounds can get away from you quickly, but still strapped in this one.
Can't believe LNZ's trying again early mid. I mean, to be fair, the nades aren't stopping him. It's free real estate.
It's a curious CT setup. Alex reading the play.
Ooh, what the hell? Essential, he's just got these wallbangs on log.
I need to point this out. Alex is playing Joker on A. He's playing hidden behind tall box, highlighted here.
Right.
So if it is an A finish, he believes that'll be the case. Insani with this space red. Flash for K for Venom and LNZ to clear. Senthil and Sizzy are playing retake B because of all that mid pressure. And Kenzis are trying to funnel them into that cross that they already have the space upon. So Donut blocks for another 20. Alex has given up that position tall box and will join the Donut hold. B's the weakness. MIBR are not to know. Alex baiting for Kenzie.
Spotted. This is the bait though, completely baited in. Kensazor overlooked. It's his time in the sunshine, finding two and a follow-up from Klim.
MPL.
Okay, he is tugged. Are you really ready for another one, Klim? He's waiting for his teammate. They're going to try and double swing this, but drawing the crosshair nearly didn't work out for to both.
Oh, think they're both low.
Oh, it's so winnable. It's so winnable. MIBR's major could be over here. Sizzy's already removed him. It's just LNZ holding on, but can't hold any longer. Bait knock him out. That's the end of the major for MIBR. An exit in stage 2, 1 win in the stage, and a smile on Bait's face as back-to-back days when cornered, when it's a must-win, they have survived, they have thrived, and they will be in that 2-2 matchup.
The resilience of this young man is impressive. Reminder, Sizzy, 16 years of age, is a babyface, but he's a killer. On Nuke, he was a monster, and here they have stripped them of ancient CAC. That's a memory. This right now is the moment, and living in it are Bait. 0-2 down. Tomorrow they get to play in a 2-2 for stage 3. MIBR, we send them packing a wave goodbye, and the last 2 days of play are ones that they would want to forget. The big loss sticks out like a sore thumb, and they started this series 10-2 up on Mirage. That didn't seem to make the difference as Bait, they continue just to hold on mentally. No coach, you'd think no chance, but they keep on giving.
My heart bleeds for Insani. You know, he really did fight for his major life there. It was kind of the only real shining light when everything else was going so sour for them.
I think in a 13-8 game, in 5 or 6 of the rounds, he had multi-kills that they converted. Insani was putting in a shift, but this one has fallen apart, and MIBR season and major have come to a close here today. That's the end of the road. We will not be seeing any more from the Brazilians. Looks like we are getting started already with an interview, or he's doing it live. We'll definitely throw to that one when it's time. We're going to throw this one down to Stunner with LNZ.
Saying goodbye to my... Oh, man, these are always going to be tough. But in this moment, yeah, we are going to be saying goodbye to MIBR here at stage 2 of the Intel Extreme Masters Major. Linus, what's happened here today? Let's talk a little about this matchup that you had in front of you in hand. In your own words, how did it go?
Not as good as we hoped, obviously, since we lost. I think on Nuke T side we were hoping to get a lot more rounds on the T side. It's a pretty rough map now, like for everyone on T side, but I think we had a lot of rounds where we just kind of didn't execute it like we planned to, which sucks. And on Ancient City as well, I think rounds where we had the advantage. Yeah, obviously it doesn't feel good at all right now.
You guys definitely on Nuke. You showed a little bit of pressure right there. You showed some resilience. What really kept MIBR from stringing together rounds today?
Maybe the pressure. I don't know. Maybe just today that the inexperience got to us, which is okay because this is our first major together. My first major in MIBR, and we're still a very young team. And I'm still, in many ways, proud of what we were able to show here. But I think we had a lot more to give, which feels really bad now to go out this way.
Yeah, Linus, there's a ton of time, a ton of build-up into the major. You look forward to it for half the year, then you get another one. And in this moment, I kind of want to give you the floor on the way out here for MIBR. Is there anything you want to say? Anything you want to add to the fans at home?
Just thank you to all the Brazilian fans that always support us and always criticize us to become better. Thank you to all the Swedish fans who's always supporting me unconditionally. We all are not happy about this at all, but we'll be back bigger and better for sure. I can promise you that.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Down Secret. I feel like that boom surely won't commit to be fast. They're going to try and look for an entry elsewhere. It's the 2 Brits who stand tall and 2 lurkers who fall. It's gone very wrong now. Afro follows up and Monty is just going through the motions. Those motions are fantastic. Down the vent, denied. Bet Boom looking for a 2-on-5.
Well, ramp cover was meant to be there out of Rainwaker. He's mopped up right away.
And at this point, Bet Boom, they might just start believing they can pull this off. 2v5 as it all got going. Now down to just a 2v3, and everyone's a bit more tense all of a sudden for Monty. A bit of silence creep in, make them nervous. It's the presence of Gizmy back here, lobby side, that might get called upon. Bet Boom have time to work with here, 40 seconds. Wonder what routing they're going to go looking for in towards this top site.
Time is the biggest problem. I don't think you can wrap Heaven at this point. There's so much to clear left for Bet Boom. Ugh, smoke eventually comes down. Gizmy might want to wait for his team here, but he's the only guy who can actually stop this bomb plant. So close position to jump on it when he hears that tap. Go for a backside stick. It's a great call here. Molly keeps the pressure on, but Bet Boom get out after the plant. And this retake is a miss from both orbs. Careful. Watch out, Dilladez. Another missed shot. They're getting closer. Full flashed out. Bet Boom are dancing with death.
What's going on? Whoa. That's the least likely way to kill him. And another miss for Dilladez. You only get so many of those.
These two AWPers firing blanks. What the hell is happening?
That was one of the crazier rounds, wasn't it?
I mean, that was so winnable for Bet Boom. Let's be honest here, boys. Dilladez with multiple shots off in main. We've got players standing the open, missing their AWP shots and not getting punished. Miss. Afro miss. Dilladez. Second miss.
And he makes this mad, crazy dash across.
Third miss. Feeling the pressure, but goddamn, it was right there. Monty will take the round. That was always meant to be theirs. That was 2v5.
A chance to break Bet Boom's money, and that would just be a disaster for this T side.
Okay. All right. Let's take note of this. What's he doing? Just nading the door smoke? Okay. Oh. I don't even know. Breaking glass? Heaven flank, waiting. Magnajez will not make the same mistake. This time he wants them both.
Oh, gets out with 3. Very well handled for Magnajez. Learnt his lesson after the Tech 9 fumble. And so this time around, trigger held. Waiting for it, convincing round at a Bet Boom. They get him across in the yard. He gets all the way up through Heaven. None the wiser were Monty, and they wait for Magnajez to spring that trap.
Nice to see him have the chance to connect these kills. Gone for the job this time, as Monty were very scared about an A hit there. 3 players on the rafters or roof trying to play anti-flash. Alright, throwing the game plan out the window.
Just going to try and go fast, but they're going into a Gizmy spam. He's done big damage. BMAS not able to help him. It's a convincing set of openers. Backstab for Rainwaker's done a lot of damage. Low players here for Bet Boom as they hold on in this 4v2. And even though you've done so much damage to these guys coming through the door, stuck back in the lobby, you're not going to give this a go on numbers and numbers alone.
Oh.
Okay.
And you would have loved that boost because it allows you to hunt Rainwaker and spawn. He's 10 health. You could have peeked this, but either way, he's saving. Monty going to try and get out with their guns. Bet Boom. Magna just has to run. A couple of them do. Low health. Might see this fight at the end of the round. Oh, well. With this plant? I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, just about. Interesting excerpt from the comms there. Boomich essentially talking about throwing the game plan out of the window and, you know, loosening up, changing things on the fly. And then you see an A rush like this. Now that one wasn't in the script. Ad-libbed here by Bet Boom. And a perfect call to put Monty on the back foot, because last round of the half coming up, and if BetBroom can win this one, they break Monty's money for it. Suddenly they're back in the map.
Well, Yard's become less and less of a focal point in this game as time's gone on. Finally, a bit of a return to it for BetBroom.
9Z may earn jump back into the server today with a chance to do something really, really cool. But before we get there, I want to know about you guys getting, well, I'll just say, wrecked by Team Spirit. What happened?
It was a tough match for us. I think we were not in a good day, and you can't make mistakes against this type of teams. So, yeah, it was a difficult day for us. I think in Mirage we have a couple of situations like we could make a couple of runs, and we made so many mistakes in rounds. We had advantage, and yeah, it cost the map for us. And after we couldn't come back, and they play stronger on Nuke, so it was a difficult match for us.
So, I mean, it does beg the question, when you lose a game so dominantly, what can you learn from that as a team? What do you take away from such a loss?
We have a long talk about the match. I think it was more like a mental difficult for us. We talk more about that. We didn't came to the server with the mental we have normally, and it was more harder. But in the game, I think we play the same. We do our stuff, and we were good, like individually. But yeah, when, like I said, when you had these mistakes and you're playing against these type of teams, it's no chance.
It's painful. They'll make you pay for it right away. For you, though, rookie at the major. So you're coming into a Cologne. You're on the brink of stage 3. How have you found Cologne? How have you found the major so far?
I said before, like for me, it's like a dream, and I'm playing with guys like I know for many years, and I'm enjoying that, and yeah, we are not playing like to stay here. We want to play better and better. So yesterday we played bad against this team, but we want to play stronger, and we trying to find our consistency. So yeah, we want to make to the stage 3 and doing step by step.
Beating TYLOO today, is 9Z going to do that? And how big of a day is it for you and your team?
We going to do our stuff. We are trying to think about on our game. Everyone, I think, is in a good shape today. We talk about the game yesterday, and we had a lot of talk, and I think we are in a good moment mentally. But we only try to play our game and do it better and better. So yeah, we are going to join the server and try to do the best and find our game and find our consistency. That's what the team is looking for.
I love it. Straightforward, right to the point. And for you, I think we can get you out of here. Is there anything you want to say?
I don't have anything to say. Only say thank you for all the people who is cheering for us. There in Argentina, Chile, Uruguay, so many people is cheering for us, and we are all together on this. So yeah, let's get it.
That's nice. Let's get it. And good luck.
Thank you.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
Blessed by another great day of Counter-Strike. Welcome back to the B stream, where we now play for progression to the third stage of IEM Cologne 2026. A major that is 10 years in the making, and a return to the major for one of these organizations that took 4 years, Mohan. 9Z now have a chance, after not gracing us with their presence since 2022, to do something the organization is yet to achieve, and that is to make top 14.
Some say where the real major begins, and as we've seen so far this stage, there's a lot of underdog threats that have powered up a ton, one of those teams being TYLOO. So as much as you might look at this match and think, well, it's interesting that we get a qualification match between two teams that are probably happy to see each other, I don't think it's going to be easy for both of them. I think that there's, such a high likelihood of this being 2-1. I think there's such a high likelihood that both TYLOO and 9Z can pull it off. I think that TYLOO have powered up a ton. Yes. I think that 9Z, while they got crushed yesterday by Spirit, so did everyone else. I really don't think that says much about, how that 9Z will play today. I don't think TYLOO can take any lessons from Donk and what he got to watch yesterday. 48 and 16 versus 9Z.
Animal.
So I'm sure there's a part of 9Z that are willing to just brush that off. Like, being able to qualify to the next stage already would be a huge accomplishment. If they have to go up against a team like Spirit again, so be it. But for now, they know that they can play very well, and they also do play well under pressure. So what we'll find out, though, today is, can TYLOO play well under pressure? Because that's sometimes where they get doubted, and I think rightfully so.
And it felt like this stage, as it began, was just a bit of house money maybe for TYLOO, seeming that they did go down to the 0-2 pool, stage 3. And for a lot of us, I think we thought to ourselves, damn, another disappointing major for the Chinese players. And yet, here you are, kind of on that rebound, on that resurgence. And now this time in the second stage, not playing with elimination like a guillotine over your head right now. Right? Finally, this is TYLOO getting to play a game that doesn't mean elimination. That pressure was on them, and you said it, like, sometimes when pressure gets to them, you can very much see it. This is one of those games where it's pressure in a different form. It's not pressure via elimination, but rather pressure via progression. So we'll see if that means they're going to have to take a step back, whether 9Z can really just bounce back immediately from the Spirit loss. It's something that we said multiple times yesterday with 9Z. If you would ask them before stage 2 started what the best and second best scenarios would have been, they would have said 3-0 and maybe just losing to Spirit and then being here today. And I think when you look at the other opposition at this stage, right, you could be going up to a G2 who we have higher expectations for. TYLOO are a great opponent for 9Z to just show us that this core of major debutants has what it takes to take the organization to a new height. We are quite literally watching 9Z in its best form ever.
Yeah, I mean, that goes for both of them to some degree. I think when we saw TYLOO play against Foot on Overpass, there were winning chances that they let go by. I think that in their 2 big rifle rounds where they could have had a slightly better move. It wasn't even really a missed shot. It was just falling out of a great setup. They doubted themselves. And I think even though it was a 9-13 scoreline, it was actually winnable. And I just hope to not see that today. Could be a critical map in this. I don't think anything's given map picks in this series. So, I think you have TYLOO, who once really championed Overpass, really enjoyed it a ton. Still, obviously, can play it, but have suffered some wounds. But I think those wounds are more mental. I don't think they're more map agnostic. Whereas I'm not really expecting anything like that to happen to 9Z.
Right. I think that 9Z look at this veto, and worst case, it goes to a third map. I think they like their odds on Nuke. That's a map where we did see them get absolutely dismantled by Spirit, but once again, is that map specific? Perhaps not. When you look at the wins that they have on that map, I think that should build up some confidence for the likes of 9Z. Historically, just a solid map for the core. So, I think maybe 9Z have that little sigh of relief that they look at this one and they think, okay, we've got 2 very technical maps over top of TYLOO in this series.
Yeah, that's a good way to look at it.
2 technical maps where, again, we kind of characterize 9Z as a team that loves to go for those aggressive openings, CT or T side. We saw it even versus Spirit. They were losing Mirage. They were down by a substantial amount. They were being beaten in straight up head-to-head aim duels, and yet still constant pressure and going for the flashes into the A ramp, trying to take fights top middle. And that's versus a team that they just in the day, and more often than not, aren't going to match up to, right? Donk dropping a plus 2.0 rating on the stage of the major, and yet they weren't shying away from playing those opening moves. So if I'm TYLOO today, I'm thinking to myself, okay, 9Z are gonna come swinging at us because they surely respect us less than they would have respected Spirit, and they still played that kind of aggressive game.
And there were a couple situations, a 3v5 and a 2v5 that they lost, where they were playing this fiery brand of CS that they got punished for, but I wouldn't say they were being outright irresponsible. They just made a couple of moves that were a little bit too active, I guess you could call it, and in a game like this, they might be able to get away with it. So there's a chance that 9Z look incredible today and make this a 2-map series, but I'm going to hold out for 3 maps, to be honest, because I think I've seen some very promising stuff out of TYLOO.
Okay. Fingers crossed, in fact. We've got a game like this on our hands. Progression to stage 3 means a lot to both of these rosters, especially a TYLOO that probably feels like they're coming back from the brink of death. The worst possible start to any major. We all talk about that dreaded 0-2 pool, and particularly when you're just talking about stage 3 of the major. You show up, you go home, you are the losers of the losers. And well, not wanting to get ejected alongside Game & Gladiators, they have fought back and rebounded from that moment. They will have a real chance to take a swing at the South American team that has impressed in this recent month of runs. It is time to find out which of these rosters goes on, and your battle today begins here on Overpass. A CT side for TYLOO to begin.
Who's going to be the star of the show today? Seen a couple of maps where, you know, G has been the huge difference. But also one where sometimes the decisions were a little bit off. And we got a long walk. There won't be anybody pushed up on A spotting this, but they preemptively move 3 pieces upstairs. Waiting for a visual.
It's hard to talk about stars of the show for 9Z after their thrashing out of Spirit. The stats just so deflated. Jam Young one to watch for TYLOO, but he's not a part of this hold. It's Mercury first, tethered off G, and just enough space off that frag for Mercury to disengage. There's Jam Young, but he'll go down with nothing. We're back to the 3v3. Insta-gush to the Berettas. Max has got a triple kill single-handedly, just weaving his way through this bomb site with all the frags. And he is in a perfect spot to get 4 and 5 as well. Zero's on the scene. Max, he drops. And so we're even back out at 30 seconds. But is that the bomb?
Yeah, he had the bomb the whole time, and they weren't pushed up with him.
Oh, but then TYLOO decided to try to push forward one. It costs the Mozia. Zero taps back. It's a 1v2 clutch demanded. He's 1 bullet from it. DGT gets damaged first, and the headshot to make the difference. Oof, nail-biter of a pistol for both teams at times, but this one comes up in the 1v1 clutch for the 9Z T side early.
Plenty of crazy shots coming into that pistol. I mean, even Max finding the punishes. I think he felt like he was trapped in bank when truly he wasn't, and the only worrying part was not having someone peeking behind him to hold the stairs. So it's a great kill from Zero to bring it back, but to be honest, we're kind of now when we see DGT in 1v1s, I think he's probably going to win this. That's kind of the aura that he gives off at this point right now. We haven't talked about him too much, but he's had some really good output maps.
Oh, that looming dangerous force by here for TYLOO. So 9Z, no fools. Not guaranteeing this one just yet, but applying short pressure really puts Zero in a tough spot. He feels the need to phase the smoke, watch by 2, and this is probably just going to quickly turn into a TYLOO 3-man save, no?
Yeah, I mean, if you want, try to take a shot from heaven or something, but take these guns in the next round. Never a bad idea. Very clean from 9Z as they get up to 2-0 on the start. 5 alive, and that's not changing.
Brought up DGT's clutches. He is 2-1 in success versus failure in the clutches for the last month. So put your money on him if he finds himself there again.
Sorry, was that a ratio?
It was a ratio.
Ratio, okay.
Yeah, not a percentage. Thought I'd change it up a little.
Yeah, okay. Got scared. I thought he only had 2 clutches.
Sorry, that is a 66.666 win rate in the clutches.
That's 2/3.
10/5. 2/3. 2-to-1 ratio.
2-to-1 ratio. 2/3. 66%.
Right? Which of those numbers is wrong?
They all could be right, Connor.
They all could be, sure.
Could be right.
I think they are all correct. Numbers bend, Launders.
Well, it's just recycled guns at the very least.
Smoke in front for Mozia. But Luchov shows no hesitation. And so very swiftly, 9Z are going to topple over the B-bomb site again. This time they are just kind of exuding that confidence, the delayed confidence from the last round when they were concerned about the force buy. G Scout, we've seen do great damage on these kinds of buys. CT side overpass particularly, but obviously no targets at the A site. He's got to let this one go.
Luchov is a heavy hitter for 9Z and also just a very smart rifler. Again, one of those players who's like firmly a star. But in terms of superstars, like there's a lot of just strong talents on this team. No one's at the top of the board every single game with 9Z, but I think that makes them somewhat special because it can be critical of like Mayern on some maps, but then literally saves them sometimes out of nowhere. I want to say so far this major, though, when we've looked to count on him, it's not really always the op impact that's making the difference.
All right, I like it, G. Don't take any chances. Leave the scout on the ground. Straight upgrade to the op, and it's an early reposition down to the B site. We'll see if this cause for concern justified. This is nothing, and it'll be forced to reposition here. We do have short water being taken over. That is DGT slipping through the smoke grenades into the corner. But still 9Z play their options in anticipation of a TYLOO move, which so far was really just that boosted op and nothing too egregious thereafter. Looks like they're trying to set up a boost by Mozia's position. They're going to throw the incendiary first. DGT asking for a smoke, hangs on, and Jam Young kills Max but gets traded instantly. All while DGT was burning, throwing util. This reposition from G's off looks to be in the right spot, but a missed opportunity.
Playing tree.
Yeah, they're ready for it, and so man advantage slides 9Z's way.
I think they saw his backpack. They were both staring his way. That looked a little bit too easy. Not a spot that you often play on CT side. And they'll instantly regret it. Unfortunately, with G's missed shot, that means this round is really tipping towards 9Z. Zero's going to have to hit a clean one.
And it's not there. Bit of chip damage instead. Mozia able to slip down into the mud.
Oh boy.
Nice util. That's going to fluster Zero.
Oh boy.
Mozia eating a flash in the middle of it. There is still time to slow this down, but kills come out thanks to G. Arrival in from heaven. Mozia wins his duel. Wasso drops it back. It's been all Mozia from inside sight. And he gets a piece of Wasso peak, but it's a 3K for Wasso to give 9Z 4 consecutive terrorist round wins.
Very, very close trades. It's a 4-0 start, but this round was resting on a hair trigger, to be honest. That was a coin flip when it came to the B exec. I actually would have said 9Z based on the flashes and all the utility they used to scale, they're going to definitely win that, but somehow they couldn't get everybody while they were blind, and G found an opportunity to get back into it. But because it was a full commitment from TYLOO, it also means they lose everybody. Overpass is scary when you don't get the early CT start.
Buy that gives TYLOO a solid threat level. However, curious to see if they push off that site or just want to give 9Z space to go into another execute. There's been this kind of affinity from 9Z to hit this B site. We saw it in the second and third round versus a Force and light pistols. So if you're thinking to yourself that maybe it'll come this way again, I think maybe they'll just play passive. They wait there long enough to pull one off. Jam Young looking to rotate upstairs instead.
Trying to be careful about this. Could have walked the whole way, and so at least TYLOO will get some information. It doesn't look like a super scary half-buy setup at a TYLOO. Pretty standard so far, except just weaker guns. They might need to call in some additional support.
Flash can be good for Jam Young. He kind of eats it himself slightly, so it just makes his duel a little harder. Doesn't die at least. Spams one down to low health, but Hwaso still, with those 4 points of health, manages a double. And slowly they're going to apply enough pressure to just carve their path through these pistols.
Yeah, 9Z really shooting hard right now. That was a chance for Jam Young, and they had them coming out of a smoke. It could have been them getting crushed, absolutely, but not really on it. And if there's one thing with TYLOO that you normally can say, the aim kind of makes up for everything sometimes, especially when I remember Jam Young maps on Overpass, but right now they aren't as locked in.
I'm seeing a certain poppiness from 9Z that looks really good for their likelihoods of kind of keeping the pressure and keep winning games.
They look like they forgot about yesterday.
Yes,
yeah.
But just also the way they get close to the site and then hit as a fluid unit, that is, I think, a real strong forte. That could be a little too much for TYLOO to handle, because when you're talking about the aim and the individual is great, but it's the pack.
Oh my goodness.
That missed nade opened the smoke just enough for Jam Young to die. Are you kidding?
That was going headshot, right?
That's what just happened,
yeah,
right?
he was throwing that for headshot, I think.
Well, looks like God has picked a favorite in this game. Z's sixth member, and I'm not talking about their coach.
Well,
see,
not all miss nades are equal, unfortunately. But at least there's nobody. No, I mean, they were just trying to stand behind the molly and clear out short, so they'll have to go back and try to do it another way. And they'll make some noise.
G's going to have to do something fantastic here.
Man, no support behind him. It's going to be so difficult to find a way out of this.
Sawtooth cross. Oh, and it's an instant headshot from Hwaso Peak.
It's crazy, like you said, like how poppy they are, how committed they are to their swing, because a massive shadow advantage there for G, but with the speed that they moved at, he just wasn't ready. He thought maybe there'd be another shoulder peek.
And I think one of the solutions to that poppiness from 9Z would be TYLOO taking control of the map outside of the bomb sites, but we haven't seen that. We haven't successfully seen them stop short.
That's where
Monster,
they were
bathrooms, long, none of that.
They did try to push Monster on their second round, but it's true that when they tried their aggressive options versus Foot, that's where they definitely looked the most uncomfortable. And I guess now we're seeing why they don't want to try it, but you just can't win Overpass without bathrooms or blue or short. Something.
Right.
I mean, Monster should be maybe your last choice for pushing and just go for something more standard. Playing top bathrooms, for example, has got to be like one of the best positions on a map. You have an advantage on both fights, and you can flank blue later in the round. You can get information very early before it becomes A. They're not really using that. Using tree and that long setup with the op in the back, that's kind of old school. It's really fallen out of favor because it's hard to get out of tree when you get spotted. And even when they have tried to pull it off, they just straight up got killed.
We get a slight variation this time with obviously short control taken over by this boosted MP9 and a player top con to tether off of. So again, I think this is the right look and attempt. to deal with the 9Z setups that we've seen, as their numbers have been at times spread thin across the map as they take over control. We'll see if CTs can kind of capitalize on that. Max eats a team flash, burns down slightly. He's got a teammate with him, so Hwaso's trade's efficient. And Luchov seems concerned about this, but the player coming from the top of Connector wasn't. DGT takes a single duel into the B site, getting a little stringy, but Jamyoung's position known to Luchov. He wants this duel, and he signs up to his own death. Man advantage, TYLOO off that forward setup.
They're going to see the bomb drop and actually get away from it, but if they want to push out here, it's possible they both die.
Trying one duel too many, perhaps, but just looking to keep the pressure on 9Z before they can truly clump up again. This is Mayern to the Tech-9 because that op up close would be under pressure. He'll find the headshot off the sidearm, and DGT's got that cover. Valiant effort from TYLOO working with less. It's a new look. It's successful in its opening gambit, but then the recovery from 9Z keeps this winning streak flawless.
Now, that same energy with better guns, and they might have a round one, but 9Z, we're just seeing them make sort of countless good moves in a row. Every position is traded. Every push is putting pressure on the CTs to make a bad move themselves. They're never the ones to look stressed out. And even kills like this that go very underrated. If Luchov doesn't get his spray there and they have two guys outside short and they're holding on to it, that's when there could be time trouble. Oh, they're out of the monster smoke. It's not being watched, actually.
Oh, yeah. 9Z.
This is a nightmare for Zero. The flash is coming, but it's going right by them. And they're going to hear this. Yeah. Excuse me?
They don't realize? Oh, okay, getting away with the robbery.
IEM.
Zero makes a fast step. Neither 9Z player turned. They rid it off as some kind of impossibility.
They must have been talking because those footsteps were very apparent. Someone inside that smoke, and they saw that flash go out to the, right in front of them, and thought that it was some kind of feint.
Look, take what you can get.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it matters anyway. I mean, even if they had got that kill, everyone else in the site did a great job of holding. Only lost a single player on this round.
Well, it felt inevitable that TYLOO would eventually break this streak. Just doing it in an unorthodox way. We'll see what kind of Hail Mary moment DGT opts to try. He's already thrown that op away, so. We'll grab an AK, make sure he dies before this round expires.
Or they're not watching it, he can just get away.
Be good value good value in getting these frags. I mean, his teammates have tons of money. You would have thought you would want to keep TYLOO low, but this will bode well for TYLOO. 4 players up, op included for G. They'll have a chance to keep converting these ones, but this is what Mozia sees. 2 players running up into the site after Zero says, yeah, there's nothing monster, guys.
All clear. Kill feed's full of people. I guess it's less often that you see someone try to clear monster running through the smoke that way. So
it's just that loud step you'd think they would have heard.
Talking, yeah.
Talking or running in themselves, or something gets lost in the chaos of a game of Counter-Strike. So it takes 8 rounds, but TYLOO on the scoreboard and immediately finding Max with a perfectly placed grenade to shave half his health off.
Looking a little bit more opened up, a bit better. Utility lands in the right spot. 9Z said, let's keep it simple. They've been letting us outside of monster. They never play right side monster. Oh, 2 smokes. Oops.
Bit of panic maybe there for TYLOO's players.
Yeah, that's kind of a massive find. And 9Z are actually immediately walking away from this thinking, TYLOO are going to be thinking about this for the rest of the round. We're going to feel very vulnerable on B. Teams can take any excuse to come in and try to hit monster, even with a lot of grenades available. So will they end up over-rotating? It's crazy how much more complicated the situation has gotten, and I wonder what the final game plan is. Mayern's coming back to the B site. But it's getting late now. Zero doesn't have support. He's going to get swung. Oh, nice kill. Oh, Max should take that trade, absolutely.
Kind of stalls for a second, goes back in, just can't get a wide enough angle to deal with Zero. We go 15 seconds on this clock.
Flash
Bombs on Mayern all the way in the back of Monster still. Short side shut down, and we're going consecutive rounds TYLOO here. As Mayern never even gets into the action, throwing out those utilities, and his teammates just can't push beyond. We'll see if he's even allowed to survive. Whether TYLOO want to run the risk of dealing with the Opper to really start cutting down that money? No. He's able to hang on to it. A single survivor again.
This looked like it was going to be some really sick idea that had to do with a split or a lurk, but it actually ended up just being a B split with the bomb going halfway across the map. I don't know, maybe because they saw those smokes and they were looking for a push at first, but all it really did was put them into time trouble, and they couldn't really clear everything out safely. I think Zero gets the really important frag, stays alive, alone, outside Monster. That'll be good, right?
Oh, here we go. You know, it's still a good opening. You still cut one player down. Yes, it's a disadvantage of a 4v4 to the CT side, but at least you're pressing into 9Z, because that is what has been working.
Was it a CT flash as well?
I thought so. You see, just having 9Z on their toes here, we saw them kind of get down to the last 15 seconds last round. It gives yourself just that slightly better chance. Maybe the clock adding a layer of pressure 9Z just can't handle.
Yeah, if you have the map control, man, I'll give yourself 30 seconds.
You just see the level of caution that 9Z have to use in comparison to the start of this game when they were running away with it. They were moving through these motions so much faster because there was never this looming TYLOO threat pushed off the site. Now this round we do have Mozia and G just in front of the A site, and they're drawing Jam Young up, but he hesitates a second. We'll see if that slight delay in his timing opens a door for this 9Z puncture out through long. It's G's op to try to hold it, he misses.
Oh man, G's gotta get these chances.
Jam Young, though, doesn't waste a second. Flexes out through Dumpster. You know this Opera's stuck in the corner? Oh, no scope out of G. And now the cover of the other side of the dice box. Mozia's been quiet this whole time. Back's turned, and TYLOO wrap him up inside the site for now their streak of rounds looking quite nice at the tail end of this CT half.
It's really nice that you get a position where G, you know, he could be like, oh, I missed my shot, now I have to tuck. My teammates are going to take over everything on the site. But he does go a little wider just to make sure he has a better chance at timing that peek up, playing not safe, just properly. You still have to be super pleased with the 7-round T side, but now that these are the ways that you're losing rounds, I'm sure 9Z are thinking, what's breaking down?
It's also a real testament to the spirit. Oh, there's the flash.
Oh, so it was a T flash when that smoke got broken open, but they ate it too.
Great catch, guys.
Nice.
Shift in the atmosphere in the server right now. This has been the story of TYLOO's Cologne run. Recovery. Still trailing, 3-7. You win these last 5 rounds in a row and you've actually given yourself a chance in a game that certainly could have felt lost. 2 TYLOO players ready to press off short, opt not to. They know he's on the other side of that wall.
They haven't really been reverse boosting. One-way street. It's a good moment maybe for Jam Young. Oh,
tough shot.
Headshot. Man. Yeah, it clips the edge of that roof, and it only does 60 or 40 damage to DGT.
Who's now left as the only player for 9Z outside the B site. There's a little bit of an expedition going down towards bathrooms at the moment, and it's going to be announced with that flashbang. This forward short play out of Mercury and G.
This is going to be the G round. He's not going to miss the first shot on this one. He's well, actually, Bomb's now leaving. So they're throwing a setup smoke, or like a fake setup smoke on the A site to show them that they have one long control.
But it's another round where TYLOO putting pressure on at the start has got us down to the final 20 seconds. Smoke fades inside of Monster, 0 at bat. Luchov first, dead instantly. Damage to the left side, Jamyoung's got a double, and that's before Mozia even has to offer anything. 10 seconds, and yet again, the 9Z assault will fizzle out in the face of a stellar defense. TYLOO, although still trailing no matter what, have turned this half around.
They're really struggling with the monster hits, and it's really because of Zero, who only has 6 kills this game. But now that TYLOO are winning, a lot of the time it's just him getting the important one late round kill to stop things. Shut down that peak directly. From 0 to hero.
Z to disrespect those Molotovs. That's Max to offer up a third of his health.
TYLOO say the comeback is greater than the setback. 9Z come into this round with a few less pieces of utility.
Just again, though, another instance where TYLOO get off their bomb sites, move forward. Yes, run risks of losing a player early, but they've come out with value each and every time. It's been a key to this 5-round streak that they're looking to establish now with a man advantage yet again, and nobody to trade out Luchov. Mercury's going to have his field day playing behind enemy lines.
It's a pretty excellent move, knowing Luchov is alone. And the bomb can get collected again here for 9Z as they'll, you know, what do? They normally go late round B. DGT's outside of here. Zero success rate means you got to feel pretty confident TYLOO can hold once again, but he's in a new spot.
Flashes to interrupt it. DGT eats that again and again.
Spacing these out perfectly.
They pause. Short players come back. Now 3 bodies hard inside of the site. A 4th one thrown in. Everybody here for TYLOO. DGT's got the headshot, but will they be ready for all of these numbers? Mozia starts to offer up a distraction and frags, and they all strike. Total turnaround from TYLOO in this first map. A 5-round streak to give 9Z something to worry about.
There's the flash, that's going to catch Crims out, they're going to push on through, MBK gets one, but Crims with a spray down, he gets himself the triple, and Fnatic are not done yet.
Can you believe it?
The aggression 9Z showed us yesterday versus Spirit was on full display for the opening 7 rounds of this game. And that aggression was met by a muted TYLOO until they started to turn it around, push off of their bomb sites, and seek a challenge. They stepped up to said challenge, win 5 rounds in a row, and now have to prove that they can take over an attack to truly give 9Z a test on the South Americans map pick here on Overpass.
The story could be that they just started too slowly, and even though it was really impressive to get 5 rounds, it's a 5-round CT side. So, and now here at the Major, though, like we have seen teams fall. We've seen multiple chokes at this point. We've seen a lot of crumbling happening. We haven't really seen it happen to 9Z, but I just don't feel like anybody's safe. TYLOO should probably just believe that for now.
Oh, first bullet's a good one for Mayern.
Very nice.
Finds a second inside bathrooms. He's done his job. On top of that, we've still got long control for Luchov. His Berettas ready for anybody that wants to try to cross that line. But Jamyoung, because of this smoke, will have a chance to maybe skate around. Still a pause down towards doors, as you see on the right side of your screen. The flank is waiting, which means for the time being, we've got a separated duel here inside of the site with a health advantage to the CTs, but a blind side out of Jamyoung. Oh. He finds the kill to Max. It's a dumpster dive, and Hwaso eventually gets this flank into position, but they want the kill forward. They're pushing off this site. DGT, he's got his teammate to assist, but as he gets down into the heaven, it's a Glock spam that comes up empty, and 9Z survive a real test, a damn near rebuttal from TYLOO in sight. It will be 9Z to 8 rounds first.
Man, he goes for the head. I think DGT goes for the body, and that ends up being just enough. Jamyoung really stayed composed and walked around those smokes. I think not thinking about how many players were up. They did a good job of making it feel like he was on the other side of it. But even those efforts weren't enough. It's those first 2 kills out of Mayern that I think make the difference.
Maybe, just maybe, Hwaso's arrival at the perfect moment to kill that dumpster player. Because it was the guy on dumpster that had more of an angle on DGT as he jumped down. But Mayern put them there. 2K to set the tone, and what should be a freebie over this quadruple Glock single Jamyoung Deagle buy. And the Deag's the first thing to hit the dirt. Luchov confirms numbers. This is going to just build confidence for the 9Z press off the B site. You can see it underway with Hwaso taking control of Outer Monster, seeing nothing here and really putting 9Z's A defense on alert.
Yeah, I mean, I watched that big comeback and everything, and yeah, anything is possible, but I just feel like for TYLOO, without the pistol coming into this T side, these free rounds for 9Z, they can just wash the bitterness of the way that last half ended, make so much money in a position like this and be in such a momentum position. I hate to boil it down to 1 round and the mentality of it, but it's also the economy, it's also the breathing room. These are all advantages that they have to work against because they started so slowly. Didn't get the plant, so they didn't force. They buy now. They know that 9Z are going to be locked and loaded. It's going to feel like a bonus, but they didn't get any kills last round, so 3 M4s, 2 MP9s. Overpass is one of those weird maps. It's so CT-sided, but also there's great spots for MP9s. You know, like you could play in blue with an MP9, and that might be one of your best weapons you could have. So there's really good uses of these, you know, shorter range weapons. And that just might be why it's so CT-sided, that basically anything can be good as long as you have utility on this map.
Early positioning on this boost is a worrying sign for Mozia.
Luchov is setting up a flank. He's setting up a minute timing flank. He's actually probably hoping they aren't coming long in this position, and he can just push around. As soon as they have the inkling that this is going to be a B hit, he can actually just cause a nightmare for him. Even if he goes back to top bathrooms, oh, he's only got an MP9. So the full flank would have been weird.
Right. You're just talking about the power of the MP9 in some positions.
This shot at this position with the shadow advantage on top bathrooms.
He knows long was clear. There will start to be a question if it remains clear. But even Jam Young at the moment, back party, is kind of taking a look at it for TYLOO's side. Off that flash, Mayer takes a look.
Did he hear a step? I don't even think that he did.
Body's right there. Luchov, when this fades, is at a disadvantage. Oh, never mind. I thought Mercury would hold that. We do have this long walk up from Jam Young coming through. Maybe that'll find the flank in bathrooms.
But they know there was 2 on the inside of bathrooms. Are they even going to think about Luchov?
Jam Young didn't check it. Didn't check it, got dinked from sight.
Didn't even see that.
And now he's not going to call the Luchov flank, who does catch G, back turn to second. Luchov getting away with it.
Yeah, I mean, it was a very strong bait because they had the flash retake for the outside of bathrooms. They heard the steps as Max threw that, and bomb will get planted. Nate does nothing. That could have caught Jam Young, who ends up getting a kill.
All right, could have been dead to the explosives. Man advantage extended. It's all on Mercury, and he's not able to find anything. We go majority alive, 9Z.
Just love the setup because, again, great use of their weaker guns. They tripled up on A, which is not what TYLOO wanted. And I feel like they were so well positioned to actually turn that into a flank downstairs if it needed to be a B play too. So credit to 9Z for looking very complete in this position.
Prime example of just having an ace in the hole.
And they kept re-smoking in front of Luchov too, so they just had no thought that anyone was up there.
It's funny that when Jam Young gets shot from sight on long, he thinks maybe it's bathrooms, because he's kind of panicking there from that longer distance shot. Realizes it couldn't have been, and doesn't bother actually going to full clear it. Just really good positioning from 9Z, but a great example of the sorts of pushes off the bomb site and the value that those can net you that we were talking about with TYLOO, right? It was missing from TYLOO's CT side for the first 7 rounds. 9Z don't waste a moment. You know, their map pick, they understand such a valuable position. They do a great job of dodging danger, not losing Luchov in his commitment. And he essentially wins that round as TYLOO's commitment comes through and gets cut down by half of the numbers to an MP9. You can tell TYLOO feel the pressure here, take that third timeout, also buy in, keeping some money in the bank accounts, but giving an AK over to Jam Young, who's looking to be the X factor in round 16. 9Z, 10-5 lead, a CT side advantage, their map pick, everything points positively in their direction.
Seriously, like, it just could not be any more positive. And they're a team who know how to win. Like, you know, for an underdog, it's sometimes you can't say that. And having a short memory from yesterday is a massive asset in Counter-Strike where things move quickly.
It's a short memory and a fighting spirit. That's something we always give value to 9Z for. Deep angle for Luchov, gives it up slightly. Good dink from the Tech-9.
Before he even gets to shoot?
Great flash as well. Blinds the Opper, has him fall behind Dice. Mayer under pressure. USP's out. He's got the cover out of DGT, who makes it over to Optimist, only then die. CT Utility tells you exactly what you need to know if you're TYLOO. Last player's behind Dumpster, but the smoke denies the cover.
Didn't see that. Oh.
Didn't see the Mercury jump up, and so TYLOO busts down the doors from inside sight.
I'm going to need an explanation for how that Tech-9 got 2 bullets off before Luchov even shot.
Okay.
Because I don't think Luchov, he wasn't looking at radar or anything like that. You know what I mean? Like, he's out in the open looking straight.
Oh.
It's literally just so... He got 1 bullet out. Damn. He wasn't even pre-aiming that angle exactly. That's what it takes. That's why TYLOO won rounds on those B holds, because Zero got that first kill in B. That first kill is everything in Counter-Strike. But it's not a real round. It's a Tech-9 round. TYLOO know they can't win a whole game off of plays like that. And It has to come together with something. Got more of an investment. That flash is not right, but it's still enough. DGT has the confidence to peek up and take out Mozia.
Still a clump of TYLOO players to try to break it down. Worried about the boost over. Max pressing in, smoke down towards Monster. That's going to keep Jam Young out of the engagement unless he gets crazy, and he could. Oh, Waso blinded, still finds it. Short side stuffed, Monster rocked, and G unfortunately not able to get into the play. So 9Z with a now very convincing stoppage inside that B site. G surrounded, tries to fight his way out of it. It'll be 4 members of 9Z surviving as they reestablish their 5-round lead. Now 2 rounds from victory on Overpass.
Some rounds came to time trouble back on T side for 9Z at the end of the half, but overall they never had mega successful holds that were this clean, where basically they don't even get out of the front door. So 9Z, massive gap and ability on this map as they're showing us. And even though you can win with Tech 9s, it just doesn't mean that the AKs are going to make it easier. So now they have both. It's genius. That's a crazy peek out of Jam Young. In case Sanop was holding on balloons, but it isn't.
I tried to allude to it a round ago. Jam Young can get crazy. Good on him to serve up a reminder to 9Z. A reminder of TYLOO's lethality. Luchov probably still head spinning from that double Tech 9.
I don't think he'll ever stand there again. I wouldn't.
It's a real case of PTSD.
He's going to give him a free peek here, but...
And a shot from Mayern, that's one that could have been. Reveals the ops positioning. We get this execute coming out from long from TYLOO, smoke into Molly, also hitting the signpost, opening the short smoke, and they catch Max unprepared for that one. Now Mayern will pick it back up. It's G blasted out of this, Mozia catching the angle and not letting off that threat. A headshot galore.
They don't even get the plants. They've already won the round. That is a beautiful out of TYLOO. What a sequence of events, and it makes it look like they can pull off what they did with Tech 9s with heavier weapons. Aim and awareness like that has brought them back into this game.
I love the way the utility flushes 9Z out of potential spots, and then TYLOO knew exactly where that means they could be and were correct. Pop open the smoke, catch that second kill. Don't fall for the player pushing out through dumpster smoke. Very prepared for 9Z's reaction, and so game back on.
It's genuinely scary here for 9Z.
Oh, yeah,
they got a good start and everything, but
Money's
they don't
busted.
have money.
At this caliber of Counter-Strike, devil's in the details, and not to kick him while he's down because he's playing well, but Mayern did have a chance at a free one before any of those nades came over.
It wasn't super free, though. It was a shoulder peek.
Sure, discounted.
Yeah, discounted, yeah. It was on sale.
Now Waso.
Okay, what's Waso going to do?
Okay, well, this one's free.
Do the Tizian. Do the Tizian.
Free for TYLOO.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. Who remembers the Tizian? You remember what I'm talking about? Or he did that. He did that. I think it was Tizian.
Oh, yeah.
Head down and barrels on a flick up.
Pop up, hitch up.
Yeah.
Pop, yep. A touch of the Tizian.
Yes, that's right. Just got to get hyper fixated on it.
It's a superpower. Still with big in spirit. This Big will play G2 later today, also in a progression game. Ooh, one for the road.
They have to go back, get that up right now. They got it.
They got it. Quick little scramble there offered up by Mayern. So 11-8 still for 9Z. But TYLOO's T side clearly has legs, and this is going to be the 9Z decision to buy in. Only limitation really is Max's MP9. Also, Duly noted, single kit this round also belongs to Max. And there has been a constant threat of TYLOO getting onto these bomb sites, so that could come back to cost 9Z. But better one kit than none.
It's just that they've rotated so quickly that it's been like wins by elimination before they even have to go for retakes. But TYLOO will happily win by elimination. That's how you make sure your opponents don't have any money. Man, it is not every day that you see that spam result in a kill straight up.
Especially kind of that late in the round too, right? 30 seconds in?
Yeah, that's quite a find. Look how far back he is there in blue as well. I mean, he is...
We also really haven't seen that spam even attempted, so can't blame you for not being ready. But this position perched up on the railing means Jam Young will catch you halfway in. However, caught is Jam Young instead. Momentarily of 5v3. We get that trade from Mercury, a scramble out of 9Z downstairs, and the off chance that TYLOO follow through immediately, which they could. But smoked off by Monster, G pauses for a moment.
Yeah, they rotate super fast, and they want you to change your mind. I like the call here from TYLOO. Playing off the tendencies. CTs will... Okay, now they got to run it up to A.
Yeah, okay. Trying to sell a fake, I suppose.
Luchop's, really far back in bank, so maybe there's a world.
Would have loved to have definitely gotten a kill on that B site for your attempt through the monster, but at least, yes, you did have this A site pretty much vacant. Luchop forced to lean back. A Hail Mary grenade comes up from the B site. Pops in the sky. Deep angle here for the Opper. MP9 tries to flush for him. It's 2 kills in. Halfway down this 2v4. Opper catches flank. And now it's a battle of these ops, and G's not going to whiff. What a triple. What a call. A rotation that gets TYLOO 2 rounds to 9Z's score.
Yeah, exactly off. It was very pragmatic. They knew that 9Z would rotate quickly. They made a little bit of a fake happen, and it still had to be a 2v4, which should be impossible. But unfortunately, it's not the first man-up advantage that 9Z have given up so far this stage. But we're not playing against Spirit anymore. This is an energizing victory for TYLOO as they make it a 2-round game. And again, because it's a round where they get everybody eliminated, 9Z are flat broke.
Four of the last 5 all come up TYLOO. Once upon a time, losing this game 0-7. They have lost both pistols, both of which converted fully for 9Z. I said everything pointed in the positive direction for 9Z, and yet TYLOO still stand here fighting. Huge weapon advantage in this one to make it a 1-round game.
And G looks so serious right now. No fun in games.
Not until it's over.
You can see a win on the horizon.
But to get through this round unscathed is a different type of challenge. CT's pressing in. The bomb is on the op in G's hands towards playground. We've got this looming threat of 2 players long and a push down into connector that nets them an opening kill. MP9's got the trade. G's gonna activate. Now the defense has seen the bomb, but do they think that there's anybody else on that long side? Because DGT could still cut off the bomb carrier.
Man, this is dangerous. G wishes that someone else would come and clear this, because he's the one that has a very sneaking suspicion that someone's here, and he's right about it. Now, this is somebody who could come in and really ruin their day if it ends up being a B play.
But DGT really takes his time here.
Yeah, but we're going past a minute, and in a low number situation like this, DGT knows that they aren't going long.
Good on them to control the guns.
And he's taking the long route. Jam Young is worried about this.
Yes, sir, but he just turned. 5-7's got him down.
And do you want to tuck, or do you want to die?
He kind of scrambles around the corner. G's on the good recovery. Another moment here where G's multi-kill.
It's looking like a good call, though. TYLOO is going forward into this.
They heard the door.
Yeah.
They go sprinting in. Huaso can pick up a gun. But we've got TYLOO planting on the other side, and obviously no kit. Not even armor in this one. And because money's limited, I'm thinking Huaso considers the save so that you guarantee Mayern's got his paws on an op to try to deal with what is now a powering up G sniper on the T side.
I hate to be critical of someone who only had a 5-7 and one other teammate, but if DGT gets that kill, where does he think everybody else is? That looked really risky to try to continue to wrap bathrooms instead of find a completely new position to attack from. Maybe he thought they were in top of bathrooms and they were going to flank long, but no, it was an easy trade from G. He was nervous about it, and you do have to feel for Jamyoung. He was watching this flank at times.
Terrorists win. 1 round game. TYLOO mean business. This one could have gotten away from Mercury as well, but he had a player talk connector to trade him out, and it's just a numbers game for TYLOO.
This is super impressive from TYLOO to bring a game like this that just looked hopeless back into possibility. Without pistols.
9Z for the first 7 rounds of Overpass were untouchable.
And honestly, there is still a 4v2. Yes, it's great for TYLOO, but that's just one more position where 9Z were very dominant to a start of a CT side. Just because TYLOO have 10 does not mean they're going to win.
It's 9Z picking up the anti-ecos.
That flash.
Mayern, that's a freebie. Pop up from connector. That's a fair 1v1, and Mayern's actually got him through the smoke. Now you've got G tagged low as well. Mayern's got big value with that AWP this round. 3 kills for Mayern. 1-man stoppage of that A approach puts the bomb on the ground.
Totally controls them to grab 12 here, unless it's going to be a 2-on-5 this time around. But something tells me this time's a little bit different.
Good headshot from Zero at least. He pauses, but he is working with 50 health and still doesn't have that bomb. Flash! Oh, that could have made the difference, but Luchov able to just swing it back over and cut this down to just Mozia. Distraction to the right side, player spotted party, and that is it. 12th round, won by 9Z, thanks to Mayern.
Still some egg on their face for, dropping a couple of strong positions in this map and letting a game get this close, even though it's 9Z who won the pistols. But they're the ones who still get to 12 first. They're the ones who still look extremely strong here on CT side. And if TYLOO have to look like they're fighting from the back foot the entire way through, that's just not the team that you want to bet on. So TYLOO have to get up from this. No op on this round, even though G's been critical. And hope that 9Z make another mistake.
No,
this is looking great.
Nothing. What a fantastic call. I mean, it is just Mayern in the same spot he got away with last round, but if he's not concerned about long, Max's scramble rotating upwards.
Max is dead.
TYLOO, oh, they catch Mayern with the first shot. Luchov kills Zero.
Oh, be careful now, though.
Max is here on the dumpster. You've got 3 players taking over the site, and Max just ate a grenade down for half his HP.
Looking to nade the plant, do some additional damage. This one's going to turn into a retake quickly. I don't even know. I mean, it's 4v4.
It's a scary prospect for 9Z to let this round just go. But it's also daunting to think you're going to get this retake in when you've got real value for the potential save. Smoke's in front of you. CTs drop another one over towards Bank, and so it feels like if you're going to get this retake going, it is all in from Dumpster. Maybe one will slip the net through Bank, but nobody's actually heading that way. Flash over Optimus to get it started. Luchov 1 and done. Jamyoung plays the cover, draws them out, still stands. 2v2, and now suddenly 9Z with the edge. Mozia's gone unnoticed. They got the kid on Huaso. It needs to be picked right back up.
I don't know if there's time. It's so close.
He gets on the defuse by the skin of his teeth.
Oh!
9Z takeover pass, shutting down TYLOO's slick slide into that A site. Ooh. What a recovery for TYLOO to give us a game. One thing undeniable, both these teams have dreams on the line.
wide net cast on this round by BetBoom. Couple of players over towards mid. Lurk in the apartments and in Palace, and a lower tunnels player, so certainly wanted a bit of control out towards middle. Wonder if the presence of that Afro Warp gets you thinking twice about it. And indeed it will. They fully concede the effort to go and look for that middle area, going back through T-Spawn. They're hoping to link up with Flamus and find something out here towards A. Maybe that's not the case. They're actually going to regroup and try to go back to mid again late in the round.
Yeah, you expect players to be eyes off this position. Afro certainly departed middle. We're still concerned about window boost and the gaps that come with it, but to see 4 players here in mid might come as a bit of a surprise. Flamus is throwing an A execute right now to keep Monty looking away from the connector, and now this gap begins to get taken. BetBoom can walk into jungle, but still, 30 seconds, you feel like you have to hit this A site. So as they move upstairs, Monty, 3 players in position.
What's Flamus going to be able to get away with here? No one actually looking out towards Palace, and so Rainwaker just dead in the open. It's a double for Azuwu. Wow. Spam connects, whittling him down low. Nade to finish the job. He just gets away from it. And Azuwu, meant to be dead twice over, finds a way to break through. Massive 4K and bailing out Monty as that split gets shut down.
You mentioned this major was his right now, how much he's been stepping up at this important event for Monty. His first major, coming off a string of struggling results as this British player, Azuwu. He eats 2 nades and the spam, and he catches players not even looking at him. Makes it look easy. Azuwu holds solid on this A site in a round that was getting way too threatening for a 4v5. What a stand-up round here to stop this streak from building from BetBoom.
The idea that they could have pushed ramp just feels a bit surprising, seeing 2 of them there on that aggressive push. Ends in a stalemate. Flamus, I think, just thankful that he didn't die in that exchange, and so you still get to play this 5-on-5. Gonna regroup outside of A. Maybe last time a feeling that they had too many players on the mid-split component, blocked even by their own util. And so this time, a bit more standard. Magnajez left to lurk on his lonesome. Everyone else grouping. It's Rainwaker's aggressive position down at ramp. Could spell disaster. That double kill leaves you in a great position. And with Bemis covering, as so many of these rounds have been for BetBoom, it's just over before it really gets going.
That's such a lazy cliff for BetBoom. When they had already seen the ramp aggression, that's like the most standard off angle on ramp. Everybody's using that. They don't even think about it. So BetBoom just walk into a rifle. Rainwaker, great game from him. And he keeps it going in this gun round. This is a BetBoom who I would say had a chance to come back in this game, but now that is starting to dissipate in front of our eyes. Agnes just saving. And Monty streaking 2 in a row and burning BetBoom's bank account while they do.
Yeah, I think Rainwaker, what he's been able to do in this game has just been so impressive. Like, walking a very, very thin line on these plays out towards A in the first half, where you have to be safe enough so as to not get exploited, but then aggressive and involved enough to be putting pressure on, being able to react. Felt like he was really, really nicely kind of threading that needle. And now CT side, just been a nuisance, ever present, always involved. Compare some of these rounds that you've had out of Monty, where the A players are holding their own, they're putting up a fight, to what BetBoom brought to the table, where very, very frequently, in fact, more often than not, the guys actually on that A site just didn't get a kill. And if your A players are dying with nothing and those smokes are down, how are you ever supposed to win that round?
Monty staying calm. This is BetBoom feeling the desperation of the situation, buying up full, getting a second AK-47 and just swinging mid-try. My, the confidence, but where has it left them? Zulu is committed, careful, down under, holds his own. They are surely going to flush him out of this position. He's just dumping his nades while he can, but run at him. 4v4, window boost available, third rifle retrievable. BetBoom making the most of this round.
You got to try and go quickly here with the timing, because even though Afro is moving in to try and cover this, and the Jez already slipped the net. BMAS keeps his wits about him. Waker, here's the jump up. That kill just falls right into his lap. Right where he needs to be on the perfect timing there. I'm kind of running out of ways to talk about just how one-sided these rounds have felt. Diladez with an entry, spot on the second player, knows this is the only guy left in the bomb site that he's got to worry about. And so if he ever wants to be in a position to win this clutch, getting past Gizmy has to happen. Rainwaker arriving out on short, trying to cover his captain here as Diladez tries to cross, boxed in, goes into a crossfire. Monty, 6 chances to close on their map pick. This is quite the bounce back from Monty.
Yeah, dare I speak too soon, but BetBoom have no money. It's really nice to see that Monty, this was a losable game, I still feel, and Monty have avoided any disaster on the CT side. Losing the pistol, forcing up, losing that, getting converted, being put in a difficult spot against a very, you know, a team that has a lot of resilience in BetBoom. We've seen that all tournament. But Monty looked good to close this out. There is just 1 AK in this round now for BetBoom. 4 pistol players. And an opportunity to earn it on Dust 2. It won't get easier, I'll say that much.
Yeah,
another map that Monty are capable on.
One of the things that's left me a little concerned as well was like Zorping was automatic back on Nuke, man. It felt like the guy just couldn't miss a bullet, but here you've had a number of swings and misses. You definitely want him getting reactivated by the time Dust 2 rolls around.
A-side hold was a huge chasm for BetBoom. Both Zorti and Boomage struggled to do anything in that CT side.
That's a Boomage who finished stage 1 as the top-rated player. Just a little A-pop here to try and get something at the tail end of this map. Going into Rainwaker's bomb site, they do well to nullify him with just 1 kill on the hold.
Good flashes.
Timing's brutal for Mang. The Jez had an opportunity. Takes too long to nail it, and Afro beats him to the punch. That's a feeling very claustrophobic here. As you just get whittled down, Diladez is a dead man. He's making no secret about it. Monty with one hell of a turnaround and a team ace to snatch away their map pick. That's more like it for Monty. A hot start and one that they kept the pressure on from the word go. They didn't give BetBoom away back in to their map pick. And so this one now going the distance. Dust 2, where we look to end this. Good map for both squads. Saw the desk earlier talking about some of the tricks that Monty liked to employ there. Boomich and the gang gonna be up for the task.
That's the question we have on the tip of our tongue. But before we dive into that, let's wrap up.
Stars are shining, dancing in the dark tonight. Feel the rhythm in our feet. City heartbeat can't be beat. Neon glow, left I'm sure. Midnight whispers, we both know. Electric sky, skyline high, underneath the cosmic eye. Dreams Skyline, city light, holding hands side by side. Street lights, glorious sweet world. In this fast-paced urban world, close your eyes, let it fly. Holding hands side by side. Streets that blur as we twirl in this fast-paced urban world. Close your eyes, let it fly. Feel the music way up high. City pulse beats like a drum in this place where stars aren't known. Starry night in the city of gold.
A slow start that maybe costs them a closer game on Overpass, but TYLOO's fight undeniable here in Cologne. Beginning at stage 3, 0-2, and now very much on the recovery, and within that last map as well, down 0-7, they showed us that they can bring it to a team as hot-handed as what 9Z looked like arriving at the major. They skipped the first stage, they looked great, lose to Spirit, and then had control of that last map, their pick. Now we go to TYLOO's Inferno, where you'd think if there's anywhere they start strong, it should be here, and it should be now, with progression to stage 3 on the line.
6 maps in a row for TYLOO, starting with Mouse. Every single win, single-digit losses for their opponents. And Mouse are obviously, and by far and away, the strongest team that they've taken down here, but the stats are impressive, no less. No, it's not a punish pick. 9Z are going to still be good, very good on Inferno. In fact, this will just be a very high-level map, and I think that's uncomfortable for TYLOO, knowing how close Overpass was, that they know they might not be able to rely on this necessarily. They would have loved for this to be a weakness for a 9Z, but last map showed us that, you know, TYLOO had all the wrong things in a matchup like this. They started slowly, they lost both pistols, and they didn't have a lead in both halves. They basically, the entire time, were never in control of the game. And yet, they won so many rifle rounds, right? They had so many quality rounds in there. It's got to be one of the worst ways to lose. And whoever is more locked in is going to start faster. Sometimes it's like, oh, it comes down to this play and that play in the pistol. Honestly, sometimes it's mental. Sometimes the waking up is what needs to happen. I think we saw that with G. He was really not hitting op shots in the beginning, and then as soon as he did, he was getting better. Zero was 6 and 10 by the end of the first half, but his last 3 kills resulted in rounds. So it's not always about quantity.
With an uptick of quality, we also had Mayern, who we've kind of put under a microscope. This is his first major for the majority of 9Z, in fact. And yet, while we wait to see whether 9Z can potentially get to playoffs, whether they're actually a big stage threat, that is really their biggest struggle historically. It's nice to see Mayern with an uptick on that journey to
When does the major start for you? Last stage, this stage, or next stage?
I said today on the bus ride in with Hugo Byron, it feels like we got out of the bus, you could see all the team huddles going on. It just feels like it's starting now. I feel like day 3 of stage 2 today is when the major starts.
Okay, fair enough.
Because it's when all those stage 1 teams have gotten kicked out, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well,
except today.
Except for TYLOO and MIBR and Bet Boom. And,
So tomorrow.
So the major
starts tomorrow. Not quite as sexy, but we're close.
I think it's the best teams in the world that get to decide, and if you were to ask them, they'd say top 16.
I mean, they might say semifinals.
Sure.
you ask Mouse.
Damn, it really is all perspective. Well, here's a looming threat at the A site that right now has an open arch side.
Win a pistol, TYLOO.
Still yet to be achieved in this game today. First one for Huaso, and it's Mayer to go down empty-handed. But Max has already got the angle out through Library. Shaves one off before the retake really gets going. And while that smoke still sits in front of Pit, to be honest, you've got a chance to press in.
Yeah, no
But they let that fade, they replace it with one of their own. Mercury's still going to be just kind of taken out of this attempt, and very quickly they lose that player back sight. But Jam Young sees a route to wrap around to Gravestairs. Man advantage for CT taken back. Now it's Mercury and Jam Young in control. And there's no kit here for 9Z. And so this pistol has gone to the wayside, and TYLOO will take it on the T side, their first pistol victory of the series.
It's a formidable attempt on the retake for 9Z. It didn't feel possible with the R-trap being so quick and so perfect, really. There's no one ready to try to stop that split. When you see a guy on site and a guy in pit, no rotators, you think, all right, well, this round should be a wash. It's the call that wins it. Well, it ends up being so. Little scary when they can't smoke behind them on Moto as they get that bomb planted, but that was the only thing about it. Otherwise, it was excellent. By coming right back here for 9Z. 2 MP9s, 2 5.7s, and a FAMAS for DGT.
Bank nade. Well placed, Max low, and the Mac-10 swing, but it's a Luchov 5.7 for man advantage.
Well, they want this kill as soon as possible.
Now those other utilities come up a little short, and Luchov decides to sit back here. Fire is going to keep him from falling back. What more util do they have to try to get out of here? Oh, gee, that's the bomb!
Oh,
and
another headshot!
The fadeaway headshot on Mercury. Costly approach for TYLOO up Banana, and they still don't have that bomb back.
Yeah, that's tough.
Ouch.
Big time rescue mission here for TYLOO. I mean, there will be fights for them. And if you pull out utility, it could cost you. But no, they don't get that first kill. And I don't think Mercury has a chance. He's got 11 HP and a Galil, which now looks attractive to try to save at 50 seconds. This has been a total disaster.
And G was adamant about just trying to get that player from behind the sandbags. He offers up the bomb and really forces the hand of everybody else to try to come back for this. Totally stuffed on Banana.
Yeah, they were just kind of hoping for a lucky kill at some point. But 9Z, I think TYLOO didn't anticipate how much utility they had. They were countering, they were able to hold car without going back to the site, smoked a molly, use nades, use flashes. Underestimating the buy entirely. And this is where you get really worried if you're TYLOO, because yeah, they've won a pistol now after losing 2 and losing the last map. But that's actually meaningless now that they've got this force buy loss.
It's a short-lived success from the pistol round. TYLOO reinvest. And there we go. Galil puncturing through that deep smoke. Luchov, Galil, and DGT the same right behind him. The lineup's almost there. It's a good amount of damage, but it's DGT suddenly alone for a moment. He's got the CT support from Huaso Peak, who's just going to start dumping all his nades.
Oh, I don't know if they realize there's another guy in the site.
Flash from Huaso to try to set up DGT. He will pounce on the player's orange. And then it's the CT push that gets stopped.
Oh,
a great rebuttal from 9Z, throwing bodies at the problem. And I think you're right. TYLOO didn't anticipate that deep corner position.
They just look a little bit anxious right now. Like they didn't expect someone to have rotated over that quickly, but yet they remember from Overpass, 9Z rotate extremely fast. You're getting those 2 kills and like a chance at hitting the B site, it just seems so appealing sometimes that you're willing to run the risk, but they're clearing stuff out not properly and really putting DGT in a winning spot. That was a great chance for TYLOO. And now it's a great chance for 9Z to, once again, just build really early momentum, tons of money, and all the things that TYLOO do not want to see.
Can't even try to flash the player out through apps. Yeah, 9Z give this round the respect. Don't go pushing forward themselves. I mean, they have no SMGs to really make or milk money out of this one either. So why not just lean back, give that distance over? You know there's no nades behind this. It's going to be a long-range shooting gallery for somebody, but who remains to be the question. Looking like Huaso, who will waste no time dropping Mercury on the approach. Now that he's been dinked, wants to make sure he stays alive. We see damage on a second CT2. 1 kill here, we call it a success. But it doesn't come up to the favor of TYLOO. And 9Z the early 3-1. But just to repeat myself, TYLOO have been playing catch-up all major long.
Yeah.
That's from the 0-2 pool of stage 1, or in that last map as well.
I mean, yeah, but they haven't played catch-up on this map. They've played it 3 times, they crushed.
Fair point.
It's just the only thing. Good on both sides, at least.
To the corner, but there's no threat here. Single lean back from Max, so be it that the grenades kind of come around the corner.
Oh man, it's going to go back to A though. I mean, this is 9Z gambling a little bit. They have Max, you know, faking presence on Banana, but he really doesn't have any vision at all. And he's throwing the smoke down because he's kind of scared about it. Actually, the CTs are starting to go away.
Here comes that
also,
execute
peak
over.
smoke is kind of huge, and there Luchal will start to run back.
Gets a bit of chip damage on Zero, but yes, the support for Huaso had just disappeared. And TYLOO timed that assault to damn near perfection.
Yeah.
Still Max to go for the fast mid flank. We've got a boost being assembled here on Moto.
Bomb, okay.
Mercury now crosses it into the back site. Because there's a smoke up on balcony, you don't even see the player in the doorway. And now bomb planted, Mercury tagged ever so slightly. And he's just trying to elicit Mercury's duel. He'll finally get him to bite down. We've got Max to activate. Jam Young's dead. He picks up a Molotov. That can be thrown over to the pit to really start to unroot these T's. And sure enough, you flushed him into the open. Beautiful shot out of Max. He'll climb up over top. So elusive. He tries to follow up. The T's answer back, and it's Zero dead as 9Z stick the landing. They've got to get the defuse kit onto it. Mayern just in time.
What?
9Z, thanks to Max, as he wraps back around through mid and has everybody from TYLOO distracted.
Yeah, serious. It is a lot because of Max here, but it's incredible they won this retake. They won a retake just like that back on Overpass, down to the wire with all the T advantages that you need in place. Damn, that's to make it 4-1. TYLOO get the trade coming out of Halls, and when they did that, it felt like that's great because they had everyone rotate out of A, which was a 4A setup. Ended up being just like DGT on Arch. No one even there to stop the split between Lane and Halls. And yet, even though they take out the pit player 1 for 1, get that bomb down, you know what? It took a while to get that bomb down.
True.
They had that site for a minute.
Yep. Nope. Valid point. You kind of asked in the middle of it all.
They just forced themselves to have to now not fight into a moto smoke or have that bomb go off when there's a lot more cover.
It's down middle versus a majority Tech 9 single AK for Mozia. Cash is stacked on 9Z's side.
Really tough because what they didn't know last round was like B was pretty ripe. They could have actually taken it, and the way that 9Z are playing it, they're kind of asking to lose. They're playing way back in the site. They're not fighting for car control right now. Even versus Tech 9s, that'll be a full threat. I don't even know if I'd bet on the CTs here.
It did feel like the first round they did play that gambly though, right?
It is. Earlier they... But honestly, like, I don't think there's...
Here we go. Flashes over. Dodge.
First kill is ridiculous!
Quad and no ace! But by God, he will tear them limb from limb.
The first shot is just through the smoke, just in case someone might be behind it.
See you later. Those Tech 9s don't find any entry.
Boy.
We get a missed smoke in the execute as well. So not a good sign for TYLOO, their inability to get past Luchov, who was tasked with holding back an armada of TYLOO players and does so. Flash goes past him, so he is given a field day.
Damn.
Controls the spray and keeps it going. That's a gut punch for TYLOO in a round they were hoping one AK would be enough. Right back to the bye here in the 7th.
And just as I say that they were asking to lose by playing onto the site, they do retake utility at the top of car. They actually push with Luchov to get that info ahead of time.
Yes.
Right on time.
A good fluidity to 9Z at the moment, showing different looks and timing those different looks at the right time.
They were looks maxing.
Yeah,
is that what you were saying?
Quick, break your bones. Girls love it.
Now they feel a bit more comfortable with this, with pushing. They probably think, I mean, TYLOO are not going to put themselves through that again.
Oh, tough one for Mayern, but he's got fire in front.
It's only 22 damage on the op. It's
take it.
Yeah.
No pain, no gain. DGT's been found out. He will remain committed to the corner. They are a little worried about a short wrap as you see Mayern dropping nades, but nobody's
Luchov
there.
have unbelievable pop-up. Remember that map he had on Inferno? It was one of the best maps that he's played. When we pull up the stats for that, it feels like that's the kind of game we're getting out of Luchov right now, holding B.
Flash finds Max, but because he's emptying his mag, they're going to write off the threat of Luchov boosted or not. Zero turns and checks it. Ready for the coffin duel. Max, it's down with just one. So TYLOO, hard-fought battle to equalize the numbers, put this bomb down and queue up a 9Z retake, but one that only features a single incendiary and one flash. Not to mention Mayern tasked with the coffin wrap, hanging on to that op. We'll see if there's anything he can pick up for the retake. We do have kits in play, so they can take this bit of extra time. Yeah, he's not ready. Zero finding the headshot. That is Zero with every kill in this round. And this time, they don't get lucky with the bounce. TYLOO busts the doors down inside of the B site and will overwhelm. There was a great setup as well between Max and Luchov, but that boosted Luchov spot on the CT cross goes down with nothing.
I was just about to sing his praises. So it's the Luchov game in Astana where he had 30 kills and a 2.68 rating in a 13-6 game.
Wait, sorry, that was Donk?
Yeah, right? Donk hasn't even done that so far this event. 153 ADR over Paravision. And it was it was just an unbelievable Inferno match. I think there was some kind of record set there, actually. And it was definitely at least a personal best. So, one of those guys. I guess kind of like Vinny can do a Vinferno, Grim can do a Grimferno.
Yep, read like a book. Nate's feeling a little sloppy, but... Oh, Mayern gets caught trying to go for the mid-pick. Mercury just blasts their op out of the round. And now we're starting to look at a TYLOO that are recovering this T-side before it got too bad.
Careful.
DGT, flash in front. Lineup's good for the double.
Ooh, rushed it a little bit, but they still have 3.
One-man advantage, that's it. Double molly in the same spot. You know, you can still see a flustered version of TYLOO, but Hwaso Peak going down empty-handed really sets them up to cut this lead down to only 2 rounds. TYLOO's 3rd round win comes by way of consecutive rounds from B to A, and much like back on Overpass, despite a 9C strong start, they are breaking those doors down.
And what a little mistake on both sides of the map. I heard that off shot out for Mayern, just didn't connect with anything.
Money still flows for 9Z. That'll be their silver lining.
They're going to have to turn their pockets out after this bye.
1 round of loss bonus. They're good for another.
Yeah, and slow starts could be the story of the match. You see TYLOO finally waking up and showing us what they've shown us consistently on this map. But only after 9Z get the first word. Great moment for a timeout. I think they still got to be feeling pretty good overall. But the utility and responses are starting to improve from TYLOO on Banana. They have even popped through the bottom of Banana and, you know, got an opening kill. So it's going really back and forth with that bit of map control, which is a nice sign for TYLOO. People might not like Inferno, but I will say, at least with the current meta, it's so incentivized to fight aggressively for banana control on both sides of the map throughout the game. But it looks like they both don't want to get naded after what they just saw. I feel like TYLOO are in their heads a little bit.
Yeah, you can see it.
A little more tentative about fighting. They throw their retake utility early.
They've doubled up utility multiple times.
Yeah, pressure on Mayern. He knows a flash is coming.
Jumps
Just
the gun on the
reveals
shot.
his position. Yeah.
Talk about TYLOO looking a little worried. Well, Mayern as well kind of squeezes the trigger way too fast.
This is a good idea, though, actually. They're reclaiming mid after seeing those nades. I think DGT, this is time to start running, honestly.
Stack up outside of B. 5 players strong for TYLOO.
They can preempt all their utility. They just need to buy time for DGT's rotation, and then suddenly it's a little awkward for TYLOO.
That's what that incendiary does. Well timed, well placed.
30 thoughts, yeah.
Smoke grenade now in front of them, and you've got a supportive hand from DGT. He's going to start throwing CT flashes. Luchev's the guy to come up with the double. DGT actually dies in the backdrop. Oh, and the perfect smoke spam. G manages to find Luchev on his reposition. That is massive.
Yep.
With Hwaso walking through this deep T-smoke, it goes unwatched.
Mercury's putting himself in a spot with a full kit of utility tucked in a corner. He'll not be able to use anything.
Just trying to hide, and Hwaso is ahead of the timing. If Hwaso goes and clears church, Mercury's done. Mercury is absolutely toast.
Oh,
dead.
That's not a good play.
A sitting duck, and while G's the one that got Luchev off Coffin, now all of a sudden 9Z start to consider, is there a second one in church?
They're confused about the setup.
They want to go for the bomb site clear now. They're going to take that swing. G can't hang on. Hwaso clears him. 9Z take their 6th round win. And unfortunately there for Mercury, he makes the wrong decision.
I mean, you're shutting yourself off from being able to use any of your utility. Could have played a backside position. You could have had a crossfire. You could have had anything to be useful. And even G's not in the spot to watch for the walk-up from construction, which naturally the CTs are going to want to clear things out. So this was playing scared. This was asking to be retaken. And on Inferno, like, how often is that even going to happen? It's like, you know, B side on Dust 2 might be harder to retake than either side on this map. But on average, both of these sites, extremely difficult. But when you get a little nervous, that's when you start allowing rounds like that look impossible to happen.
I think there is.
And they got impossible entries to even get that chance.
That's what I was going to say. It does feel like there are silver linings for TYLOO. They've been able to kind of bust down the B site defense twice now. Even despite that rotate over. But what's it worth if you let the rest of the round slip by? It's going to be a heavier presence inside apartments by the looks of things. Last time we saw these two players this far back in Jam Young and G was that set piece execute. It's a moto smoke and a pit smoke. They chuck that out. We get the burst out through the apartments players, but they're going to drop one arch side first and still pause. There's going to be a second wave of utility, and then this three-player apartments push.
The whole setup. They're literally ready for this to happen. TYLOO needs some more impossible entries, maybe.
DGT throws himself point blank on the balcony. Here it comes again. He eats the flash, and they've got it. A kill apiece between the balc and the pit hold, and that is just going to take the wind out of TYLOO's sails. It is a save called in a matter of seconds.
Damn. Man, that would have, yeah. The flash worked brilliantly, but two players watching the same line, ready again with the crossfire, and even their original setup on site and in pit would have been also perfect, but they kind of knew what was taking place right here. It's another solid round for 9Z. And you can already tell for TYLOO that this one's about the pressure. 6-map win streak on Inferno could end here. All streaks end eventually.
Even vitalities.
Even vitalities. Oh, Wasso was actually blind too in Big Pit. They were just, with perfect chemistry, shooting at two different points on the wall and got both players, so. Impossible entries in the round previous, but lost that. Unlucky on this round. And the triple nades to Hobbit goes a little too far, actually, for Luchov.
Yeah, the Molly's not positioned where it needs to be to get him out. The counter nade over top. Little bit of chip damage for Zero to stomach, but it's not an all-in moment just yet.
I think they were hoping that Mayern was finally over here. Mayern's just switched to the other side of mid. How light are they about to come in right now? That nade could be massive.
Oh,
never mind, not if you don't shoot.
Yep, great presence. Flash back the other way. Huaso blinds them as they try to just strong-arm their way up through short. Now it's the pit and sight crossfire. A quick double scramble out through library. Balcony player held off, and still in the corner survives 9Z. Not one player.
No one's dead?
Nope, they hang on. Just that Mayern death on the arch peak. TYLOO couldn't buy an entry from this short side of things.
Yeah.
Not this round, and not the round prior.
Yeah, total lockdown there. Over on the A site. Even from the 4v5. Confidently played here from Wasso Peak. They beat him out. Looks like they're running up mid again, but in through a lot of utility. They're not going to cancel it either.
Nah, they want to try to storm it. A quick crank of the dial in a final attempt out of TYLOO's T-side man advantage. 4-9Z.
Oh, the other side of mid. That's interesting.
And Wasso slips the net, but they do double back. He
and
senses
Luchov
it.
coming in.
Second player is going to catch him, but it's in time for Luchov to trade, who then just spams right through it. 9Z with a powerful recovery at the tail end of this, winning the second round to just empty out the pistol ability. TYLOO with their hands full come the CT side.
Stewie's on his own, but look at the time! Look at the time, there's 7 seconds of blood of one! They're trying to build pyramids, but there's no more play! Stewie's won the round, we go to overtime!
9Z with a golden opportunity sitting in front of them now. Dispatching of TYLOO in the first half of a couple of maps and really stuffing them back down into the challengers pool as opposed to the progression to stage 3 of this major. Win this pistol, which you've been picking up the majority of, and things are all the easier. Off of the frag grenade, they're gonna play this one fast, and Mozia's on this B site totally alone.
Yeah, it's way too late. The smoke does absolutely nothing, and it's the heroic retake down mid with 4 CTs. Obviously, with absolutely no resistance, they're gonna start to be concerned about this, and a smoke that they can drop just quietly behind them. Really passive setup, and they can squeeze for con control. Expecting to see anybody here. Oh, that could have made the difference.
DGT hangs on, waits.
Yeah,
right. Not
right.
even needed. The rest of his teammates pick up instant headshots.
They made him, that smoke was perfect. Like, Mayer dropped that instead of throwing it down banana and having to call everyone over to car to fight it.
What a killer instinct in this pistol. A little blood in the water after a 9-3 CT side, and you jump on that B site with zero hesitation.
So they won 3 pistols, and then they ecoed the 4th. That's a damning stat out of, for TYLOO. No one's going to tell me this game's about strategy at this point. TYLOO just have so many maps to prove otherwise. I don't think it's a coincidence that this is their weakest performance now. One of 2 teams out of the last 6 that TYLOO have beat to even get 10 rounds in the first place, and it looks like a team to actually beat them. But not just that, potentially crush them if TYLOO don't get it together now. All but a cosmetic comeback on Overpass. But 2 maps with 0 control.
Pistol in front of this challenge. Mozia doesn't bite. Mercury eats the frag grenade down to a quarter health.
They're just scared, aren't they?
And if they don't make a move, it's going to be 5 players with better guns running into this A site.
Disconnected.
Ouch. Oh, man.
I think he was... Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, he was inside that smoke. 5-7 of 0 could still make a difference, but it's a numbers game for 9Z. The pack storms through. This game gives and takes to 9Z. They will find an 11th round off the back of a situation they clearly already had an advantage in.
Yeah, I mean, that was virtually done, unless he, like, couldn't. I was thinking he was going to peek when the nade got thrown. Don't know if he couldn't have already. Not been the best day here for Mozia, 4 and 13 as well. That just makes it a little worse. He can certainly feel it now. And it looks like they're all good to go. TYLOO will take a timeout, get themselves reoriented. Got a buy coming, half buy coming in. Jamyoung will have an MP9. He's spending to his bottom buck.
This is one where you've really got to crunch those numbers.
Yeah, I just have so much trouble talking about the, you know, the buy, the strategy, things like that.
The backup plan if things start to go badly.
Yeah.
Also, who's going to kind of take up the responsibility of being that spark in a round like this?
Yeah, who's
bringing
the big round home?
You
Who's
need a
not
difference
playing
maker.
scared versus the retake
And unfortunately, the majority of TYLOO, everybody barring Zero, doesn't look to be too much of a threatening flame. Inferno on the brink of being a wash. Doesn't make it any easier now. G sitting on 30 health, more utility at his feet. He's been burning. They didn't hear it, and G could put that 5-7 to the back of somebody's head. Oh, he still sits within it. Mayron's got the bomb right now. If G could somehow catch a kill here, cause a panic, grab a gun, that'd be great, but he's still in the middle of both, and Mayron gets the better of him. Now we get the activation off of the banana push. Luchov wants to get into the cover. Zero's got his, and a second! And as the balcony player recovers the space back, he's got to grab that bomb and willingly give up these guns. Luchov blocked by Mozia!
Now we're talking.
It is not 1, but 2, but 3 embers for TYLOO that set this round on fire.
But if there's one guy that clutches.
DGT sits on the other side of the smoke. 3 players on the other end looking to just trade their way to a hopeful CT side. 9Z secure 12 off of this. Bomb is planted right in front of him, and he cuts the first one down, but they've got that trade. TYLOO figure it out off the timeout and give themselves a little more time to fight.
There is, in fact, the big play that you're looking for. It's Mozia, returning and hitting a great 5-7 shot into ult, and it's also Zero with his 5-7 hold. In fact, just 5-7s across the board. I thought G was essentially waiting to die because they kept phasing in and out of the smoke on both sides, and I felt like eventually they'd be incidentally bumping into him or finding him first, but that wasn't the case. So lightning strikes, TYLOO win a round, and look excited about it.
They've got reason to be. Funds this purchase with G now on an op.
Oh, that nade's right on top of G.
Second one lands to take him down to half health.
There's another nade coming his way. Be careful, G.
Here's that pop. Flashes find their mark. MAC-10 in the front of all this. A lot of bodies for 9Z on the other side. It's a triple hold here for TYLOO. Molly's going to isolate G. He's forced to fall back, but 9Z opt to just change direction. If they've sensed that it's majority towards that B site, at the moment they're correct, but we get this scramble out of G. 43 health, running over to this A site. It's a smoke on arch side, a CT smoke towards short, and they start spamming corners, kind of met by resistance via utility. 9Z pumped the brakes.
They're getting juggled, and they don't have any more flashes, so it's just down to a smoke and Molly. We're out of prep at this point. They got to make something happen out of nowhere. And TYLOO don't believe that it's a fake. They think they're going to press up and go here again. Jamyoung's rotating around, but it's time to act for 9Z, and that's really uncomfortable.
He doubles back just to grab that smoke. There's a question about whether 9Z respect this. They'd have to come through. Numbers strong, but when you've got that MAC-10 and Tech9 at the helm...
They're not watching it.
Here we go. Pounces on. Jamyoung behind new box, giving a flash off Mozia. He swings. Doesn't get the kill. It's going to be 9Z stuck inside of pit. 20 seconds. Mozia's AK fires off, finds one, a second. Man advantage momentarily here for TYLOO. They're trying to get the bomb into the site. It's going to be Mayron with his hands busy in a moment, but because he's low health, Mercury swings, and the heat is rising. TYLOO's 5th round secured with a Hail Mary rotation back to the B site.
Yeah, that was out of this world. Really well done, Mercury, with that spray. Third one's incredible. Take the nameplates off and it's dong. Enjoy that. Ooh. Nasty stuff.
TYLOO earned a reward.
They did a great job with utility because every time 9Z, they put themselves in such a good spot, but the molly in mid, the smoke on short is exactly the choke point that 9Z were trying to take advantage of every single step of the way. TYLOO called them out, forced them to go back. And they almost won that round with a smoke and a malt, literally not even a flashbang to go for a B hit. But it's still scary they almost won it.
It's a confidence-building spot here for Jamyoung. Supported by nades. Yeah, there you have it. A shooting gallery down Banana that drops bomb in the process. A well-earned sigh of relief for TYLOO, as in back-to-back maps, they will claw the rounds closer. A 5-round gap, and we get a 9Z timeout now.
They might be a touch frustrated, but it looks so much like Overpass. And just the amount of rounds that they can lose. They know that TYLOO mentally maybe wake up late. They can figure out how to get slightly back into the game, but I don't think they'll ever hold any fear over 9Z, especially after the way Overpass ended. They pulled off some incredible retakes. Now that we're on the T side, any bit of fear, especially for your B players, and that's it. I don't think they're giving up post plants like TYLOO did.
So you let that one go. Take it on the chin with 2 pieces of util. Now we get these guns right back.
Also like to see some of the CT utility connecting on Banana. It has been the Ts who have actually done a good job of hitting.
Here we go again. This nade set goes a little too far beyond.
They're hoping for a sandbags player.
Nobody home. Nade response out of TYLOO. Those B defenders now down to a single smoke and flash at a minute 20. Unless there's a cache of grenades behind them, that is all they've got. Yeah, there we go. Jamyoung grabs another set. But is it all in vain? Because it's starting to feel like 9Z set their targets towards this A site.
There's no mid player to try to push him back.
G's up on Arch.
Yeah.
Sits here in anticipation. Zero and Mercury double up between balcony and pit. We go to 45 seconds, and it's been very quiet across the map, so TYLOO's B players still with utility in hand, anticipating some kind of hit, but it's going to be 5v3 inside A site.
Oh, they're threatening the B split, but actually are just going A entirely.
It does draw one off, right? Now it just falls on Zero
CTs
to reposition.
don't have information.
Zero goes from balcony into the pit. They're on the brink of the short push now. Zero's dropping nades, and from over top, DGT's gonna find him. Oh, there's a team kill versus Max. Mercury hangs on, but it's just Mercury with a second. Little Pit player almost takes shots. DGT equals out. B rotates, come on over.
Spotted.
9Z on the brink of their 12th. And a Moto possession for Jamyoung, already seen by DGT. He waits.
Now the question is, are they gonna stay doubled up or not? That's the question DGT is asking himself, and he's starting to doubt it. Jamyoung will be in vision. Must win retake here for TYLOO.
Mayern sits in the corner of the site, AK in hand.
Is DGT ever going to spot this again?
They're not letting this... No, they don't hold it. They just allow that walk up. DGT takes the responsibility. It's now him and him alone, and they're sticking the defuse. Diffuser's in the cover. Oh, it's close.
Oh, he got it.
Comes up 9Z.
Oh, DGT, he was playing with fire. He saw Jamyoung earlier on in that smoke and wasn't checking for the arch push, and more importantly, wasn't ready to pop up and swing in case of contact. So they were getting a little nervous, but they closed it. It's this entry from him as well, so you want to give him credit. DGT has been a rock for 9Z. The reason that this happened, though, is because they threw the perfect smoke. They didn't go for an arch wrap or fake an arch wrap. They made it look like they were splitting B, and the CTs had not pushed down Banana. Because of that, they had to respond. It felt like they were late to the other side of the map and pulled out of a great setup.
There was a lack of aggressive CT moves from TYLOO on Overpass at the start of this series that kind of cost them that momentum. We talked about them shelling up. And in doing so, giving moments over to 9Z. It's been a long time since that, but here we go, sprinkled once more into what sets 9Z up for a chance to close this, for a chance at stage 3. 6 map and match points lie ahead.
Hate to see the last round and then see the exact same position for TYLOO in the following. Round 19, and they are copying, pasting a setup that did them no favors. It's safe, but it's not secure. Passive spots with little information, a slave to rotations, and a fear of lurks. A full B hit is oncoming. 2 players here for now. G starting to get the memo. Nades going up and over.
Jam Young back to orange. Flash to try to pop it. It's 2 nades out in both players' hands. Mac 10 catching damage. Mac's dead first. Wasso and Luchov. They'll open it. And as G reveals himself to have this up close, it's going to be a tough one. And Luchov catches you unprepared. Fast push onto the tree. A late banana flank out from Zero, met by smoke. 9Z can taste it. Frag grenade to pop it open. One final test, and it looks like 9Z have passed it with flying colors. It is all on the op of G. A rough game here on map 2. One shot his, and for the first time in history, a non-Brazilian team from South America progresses to top 16. 3 new flags fly here in Cologne. Pride from Argentina, Uruguay, and Chile.
And normally you see a 9Z game like this and very close, but instead, like you said, passed with flying colors, left no room for doubt, controlled both maps, controlled all the pistols, even when they lost one on the force-up. This is the strongest looking 9Z they've ever seen. Earn their place here in this next stage, failing the only test to Spirit, who shouldn't have even been here, and really can look in the mirror tonight and say, we did it. We should be proud.
An organization that has also waited 4 years to return to the major. Back-to-back in 2022, not seen since, fueled by a core of major debutantes. Young guns stampede forward, as you said, only losing to Spirit. And so 9Z have seized the day. A well-earned, hard-fought battle after TYLOO showed resilience, but this second map is domination from South America.
Also ending the Inferno streak. A situation where you can see now crystal clear for TYLOO, who have to go into tomorrow knowing they don't have this map in their pocket, because mentally it's getting scary. If you're going to be scared in a 2-1 matchup, what's going to happen to you when it's 2-2 and everything is on the line? That's the question that we've got to ask with TYLOO, if they have the composure to stand up to their next challenge, which for now is a total unknown. And in a second, now we've got an interview down on the floor with Trace and Mayern.
That does it for 9Z and TYLOO. And of course, we caught up with Mayern before. We're going to catch up with them again. What's showing of force, man? 9Z in the server today against TYLOO. In your own words, how was it?
It was an intense match. I think we started good, but they started to win some rounds on Overpass. And yeah, we stayed focused and we managed to win the pistol on CT on Overpass, and it was more easy to us to get more rounds. And yeah, I think we managed both maps really good, but they played really good too, and it was a top match.
They play really good, just not good enough, is what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's true, though. It's obviously true. Not you, but yeah, there's no shame in it. You are the victor today. Hey, you guys won that first half 7-5, second pistol secured. How did they win rounds against your CT there on Overpass? How did they get a few rounds against you on Overpass?
I think we have an idea to play on this side in some rounds, and we didn't manage to complete the rounds we wanted to play. We had some communication mistakes, and we didn't manage to get the same idea, so we failed in that. But it's okay. We talked in the freeze time, and we came back to the game.
Solved it in the freeze time. You do love to see it. Hey, congratulations, first and foremost. And secondly, what do you want to say, man? You're going to the next stage.
I'm speechless. I'm very happy for all the guys. They deserve this. We all deserve. We started the year and we haven't seen our families and friends. We are completely away for that. And I think we deserve that. And we want to play more. We want to get better day by day. I think we are in the good way. And yeah, also I wanted to thank all the people who are supporting us. Yeah. Muchísimas gracias, gente, a todos los que están apoyando. Mucha gente se levantó temprano para ver algunos partidos y para nosotros es un boost de confianza. Estamos acá para más y nada, ahora a disfrutar de la victoria, pero ya volver con la cabeza mañana porque queremos seguir disfrutando del juego y llegar lejos en el torneo.
Congratulations and thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bet Boom 2 rounds away. Seemingly 1 full buy away if they win it here and now. And stage 3 ushered into the top 16. A team that are on such a heater, you have to ask the question, how far can they go? Is stage 3 the limit? Could this be a playoff-bound squad?
Getting dealt a very, very fast round here. No issue for Dilladez. Afro and Gizmi able to muster up something here in this late pounce for Gizmi out window side. Dilladez's time runs out. Flammer's still walking over, but this is not a round you're going to be attempting. At least it shouldn't be. Smoke and Molly in the way. And so he will depart. Honestly, that's really well recovered for Monty. They were put in a very bad position. Mid-split getting dealt with. The first player out through middle and the tunnels both falling. Not the start you want to that split. That's where you got to look at their captain and Gizmi offering up a keen double, a set of entries to pull them back into that round.
Terrorists win.
And so not willing to go down quietly.
Yeah, 5v3 and Monty catch the flankers and then trap those players in the B bomb site. Gizmi does not rush this kill either. That's his team come in with a close. Afro holding for the mid pick, not given away. Sorti does not want to concede an advantage. With the money where it is, this round carries heavy weight. Another missed shot for Zorti. Magnagez ready in case they dart out middle. See no long hits really in this game. Have been pulled off 1 or 2, but Monty absent. Go back to the cat. Everyone's doing it. Boom Edge holding multiple HEs, ready for this contact.
There's a Magnagez opening. If ever you've seen one, here comes this barrage of util out of Boomage. Flash is going high. Let Magnagez move in, and once he's got eyes on you, it's a terrifying place to be. A shutdown out of Magnagez. Match and series point for Bet Boom. And they have multiple chances now to go waltzing into stage 3.
how many stars will come from Spirit Academy? It's impossible to know at this point. There are so many players signed, but yeah, this talent joined BetBoom 2 years ago. He has been grinding through multiple iterations of this roster, and he is peaking right now at the major. Incredible rounds from Magnajez. Full blind, just pre-fires as they come over the top of that box. Another incredible multi-kill for this guy. I feel like he's more likely to get 4 than 1. Straight up mid.
Aggressive swing just to try and end this now. You know they've got out long. You know it was the only option they had, and that they're going to try and play with some pace here to catch you on that timing after the mid aggro so quickly. BetBoom have all their guns in position to shut this one down. Break on that smoke, perfect timing. And they can feel it. Stage 3 is calling their name. Not going to get ahead of themselves here with damage done. They know this one's on a knife's edge, ready to come through this CT smoke at a moment's notice. And you might expect one guy on a Hail Mary with a flashbang. Will you be ready for the whole damn team on the fade of this smoke? It's me with the first. Footsteps heard, but clawing it back is BetBoom. Rainwaker finished off, and stage 3 awaits. Magnajez with a phenomenal series. You touched upon it, where a lot of these Team Spirit Academy prodigy players went on to get picked up by top squads. Magnajez did not. He had to grind for this view, but peaking in time for the major. He has just put on a phenomenal series to take his team to stage 3.
Yeah, not with a bang, but with a boom.
The matchup's going to be Legacy and M80. Art's generous enough to give us some words before we got started here. And what is a pretty big one for the side of Legacy? Obviously, coming into this one, you guys had a lot of steam. A lot of people were like, oh, Legacy, hot to trot, looking good. What do you think, Art? How do you respond?
Yeah, I think we're confident. That's true. But at the same time, you know, it's BO1s. We need to play the best CS we can. Otherwise, we can lose some key rounds and just lose the whole map. And that's how it goes sometimes. So it happened, and now we have to play better CS and finish better rounds so we can move on.
I think it's some of that macro level, some of that decision-making mid-round stuff. Where do you think the biggest problems are?
I don't think it was details. I think first map was different from the last one. The first loss against MIBR was different than the last one against Monte. I think it's many reasons. There's not one pinpoint.
Yeah, that's pretty fair. I mean, Counter-Strike is a pretty cerebral game. Speaking of which, the team across the way, M80, they're looking to take you out of the tournament. I'm sure someone's told you that by now. I'm sure someone has. So let's look at it for that sake. Talk to me about the M80 you're playing today. What did you see? What do you like?
Yeah, we have been playing them in the past. I think it was Pro League. I think our map pool against them, it's our strong suit. We're not playing our maps that we are weakest for us. So we have very good maps against them, and I think we have the upper edge, but we have to prove it in the server.
Well, let's talk about that, Vito, for just a second. You have the maps already, right?
Yeah.
What are you playing? What do you got going on?
That's true. Inferno and Mirage.
Okay. All right. So it's going to take 2 or 3?
Hopefully 2, but let's see.
Let's find out. Anything you want to say?
Not really.
Yeah, fair enough. We'll let you do the talking afterwards. Thank you so much, Art.
All right, thank you.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
From a moment of glory to a moment of disappointment for one of these two next teams. M80 versus Legacy is what we've got in store for you up next. And unfortunately, Mohan, for one of these rosters, these promising budding teams from the Americas region, it all ends today.
I want to say unfortunately, but also they really have made their bed, right? This is the 1-2 bracket. I'd say M80 definitely had the harder games. They played against BetBoom, they played against G2, and they had to beat Bait, which they did. But Legacy, on the other hand, they lost to MIBR and Monty. This is Legacy who took down Falcons in a best-of-5 grand final.
Yeah.
Just now. I mean,
good point.
Like they are the ones who are performing badly. I'm going to put it bluntly. Their win is versus FlyQuest in a best-of-1. They're the ones who came into Austin and ended Vitality's streak of maps, and then surprised and had one of the best runs that we've seen basically in CS2. across a major, it was extremely impressive. So this is a massive drop-off. This is an example of peaking at the wrong time, and there's still time to make it right. They can play extremely well now in this best of 3, but it's the maximum amount of pressure. One try or you're out, Legacy.
You know, you brought up some accolades just now, but I think one that kind of goes under the radar is that this team, by the time they got to Budapest, the major after they shocked us all with that Vitality best of 1 win, they were considered pretty heavy favorites to progress at that major, and they flopped. They fell out, and eventually we got the roster changes that have now led them here. So this is a team that has rebuilt. It's a team that's kind of gone under the radar this season until that most recent event. Now, is that meaning that they're going to now just power up and run through at the major? Clearly with their first day, I don't think so. But it's also a team I would have loved to see start at stage 1, get the advantage of maybe bullying some other lesser opposition. We've talked about the power up from stage 1 to stage 2, and I think Legacy is one of the few teams that felt the wrath of that. So yes, time to wake up right here, right now. Otherwise, M80 live on to fight tomorrow.
And in terms of teams who did play the last stage, M80 are a great example of taking advantage of that power up. Again, to be in the 1-2 means that you have lost you have lost 2 best of 1 maps, but they're great teams. I mean, they lost to G2, who to kick this stage off looked insane, and they lost to BetBoom, who also have looked insane. Now, it's still disappointing because it was 13-2 versus BetBoom. It was 8 rounds versus G2. So surely, certainly M80 impressed last week more than they have this week. But I think I'd still be in my own head a little bit if I was Legacy about how much experience and how much comfort and how much M80 have already gone through, Whereas, you think about the bait match, that was overcoming a mental hurdle. That was a team they fully choked versus and then beat them as their second best of 1 at this stage.
I think what could be worrying for M80 is just how much of a gap was between them and G2 and BetBoom, the teams that you'd consider kind of ahead of them.
Yeah.
Right? Those were pretty daunting losses. 2 rounds versus BetBoom is exactly what they're coming off of. And, well, that happened on Dust 2. No spoilers, but actually a spoiler. That's where this series is about to begin. So with that in mind, M80, it's time to play catch-up to what you know you can do. Legacy is not an impossible team to beat, as they've started with a bit of a sluggish beginning here in Cologne. M80, today's the day. Seize it or go home. Legacy will be considered favorites for this match. I think, like you said, the accolade of defeating Falcons definitely raises your stock immediately before this major begins.
Also best of 5, it was just so legitimate, you know what I mean? It's just such a strong win. And so recent. You think you'd still be trending.
Yeah.
You hit the algorithm.
Until Monty and MIBR slap you upside the head.
Oh no, Monty, MIBR. Shout out to Monty though. What happened to that game actually?
They lost.
Oh, they did. They put up a fight.
Played great though.
Yeah.
Challenge from inside of the A site. CT scramble in. That's going to be Slacks looking for it, but he's just going to eat a bunch of flashes in the middle of all that. Little climb up where Slacks snaps onto Satsin. It's a Dumao triple. That is what you're looking for. Legacy shred the bodies inside of the site, just as it felt like M80 were going to put up some resistance. Now we've got a bit of a raid boss situation. A Kevlar smoke grenade wielding, double Beretta slinging JBA versus 3. Legacy keep their heads tucked as Dumao still sits comfortably. 3 kills in his back pocket. He confirms that JBA is stuck here, and now JBA tries to close that gap, and as he does so, just gets churned through those 3 Glocks. Shred him, and it's Legacy off with the pistol win.
I mean, maybe on average, this game could have the most yelling of any of the ones in this stage. It could have potentially been MIBR versus anyone if it was, Venom Zera, but I honestly think Dumao and JBA, in terms of just indiscriminate screams after every round, it's going to be a lot of it today. I think you're...
Triple MP9. Good for the trade. Dumao signs up. Oh, nice counter flash. Beautiful transition on the spray there. That's why they give this gun 35 bullets.
Yeah, he's decided to come in killer mode. This is what you want to see for Legacy. It's their win con, really, and like they're a momentum team. If you say anything but that, you're being so disingenuous. They're a team that builds so heavily off momentum. They know how to win really well when they're playing well, and you know, being able to snowball like that is definitely a skill. But when they kicked off the stage, it was like, oh, they don't have it. They're not going to. They're going to do the opposite and fall completely flat. But they're looking to right their run from Budapest. What were you laughing about? Or?
You said WinCon, I thought of Magic the Gathering and remembered that slowly you're getting nerdier, Launders.
Oh.
Tough to stomach this save. M80, hang on to your Deagle 5-7. But a Dumao 5-0. As quick as that trade was as well, through the smoke, off the flash, with the transition from the Galil. Scary signs early for the North American core.
German if they win, I guess, since we're at Cologne.
Yeah, 2/5. AKA 20%. Get used to it.
I can hold flashes, Josh.
These are two teams with recent game tape as well. We go back to IEM Atlanta, and sure enough, Legacy over M80 in a 2-0 fashion. Neither map was double digits for M80. So Legacy, I think, have that extra layer of confidence. They know they can make chump change of M80. They've done it not too long ago. And now already, with Sin trying to sign up for the long fight, sure, you killed Dumao. He'll still yell at you after this round win. And it will, or should be, a round win with what's left here for M80 to weaponize. Also, just for atmosphere, has to be said, the shaved head Sadzin image on the lower right side of your screen goes hard as hell.
Yeah.
We got tough guy attitude coming through from Legacy nowadays.
Yeah, he looks fresh out.
What were you in for? Choking at the major.
Got fined for yelling at my opponents. I edited my pick'em.
Who would do such a thing? Walk him up. It's a quiet walkout.
My name's Badzin now.
35 seconds. And a little damage for Art to have to stomach. That's going to get this quick move from M80. And got the time to put the pressure on. The flash finds 3. The rifles recover half. Sadzin's just got 1 left to deal with. What a perfect pounce here from M80. Catching you as you clumped up. A Deagle shot to end it. That's all he needs.
Just 1 shot.
10 seconds and Sadzin recovers.
3
Sketchy
kills.
stuff with that flashbang. Good on M80 to save 1 tool for the job, place it to perfection, and rack up a price tag that round. But it's a 3-0 start to Legacy regardless.
Like after all that happens for them, point is the round, and that was definitely up for grabs. 1 good bullet connects. Might definitely matter for M80. Because we've seen their one-sided losses, so not hoping for it, not expecting it.
Just to reiterate, 13-2 loss to BetBoom on this map yesterday. No rest for the wicked. Not one player at this event who doesn't want it.
Legacy don't have a decision just yet. But when the smoke comes up in mid, there will be a timing where the CTs will have to make a choice. Man, if they're going to let the mid B happen, that might be a bad decision here. Swisher's just no vision at all. They're ready to walk out and actually just take advantage of this B site. Slacks can't see anything. They're really even not going to nade this. No support here for the B guys. You're left all on your own. They're not even ready to spam this cross.
It's going to be a fast split too. Lake under a world of pressure, trying to find the right fight first. JV8 offers up his, but it's a kill apiece from the two defenders, that's all. Rotation will be watched by Sadzin. And M80 a bit timid to emerge through that spawn.
It's crazy how confident he is. He knows exactly what he can get away with.
Good on Swisher to get him off his angle. Sadzin just trying to keep his head low. Oh, pops up with a good prediction. Sin, it's jumping in accuracy, but close enough to Sadzin to just spam away his body. And now suddenly, it is a health advantage technically for M80, but they call off the retake.
That's the thing, man. You go 1 for 1 on B. It's not enough. You don't even need that much from your mid-B rotator, but you need to at least get, you know, slow them down, get information, help them fight into the window, like tell them, oh, it's now, like, this is where the split's coming in. Like, they didn't have anything prepared for that at all. I think this is where Def's got to come in and be like, guys, communicate, because, like, that is not them building a connection between their sites, and it's not as if Legacy were here splitting atoms about how to approach a mid-B split. Like, they saw it open, smoke came up, no one was there to stop it, no one even put pressure back, no nade on the cross, no op on the line, nothing. Of course you're going to go.
Double op setups, the adjustment, M80.
He doesn't come in with a tech. I swear that would have been a great moment for it. Double op, yeah.
It's a change up. They were ready for the change up. M4 to support it. Oh. Yeah, worth it. No pause needed when the game plan's in place. They adjust in the defense with the double op and they find value off it immediately. That is Legacy up in smoke, a minute 40. We've got 3 players dead.
Well, that was awesome. Crazy how it's still the case that they're kind of only passively watching here.
Just single
I mean, like, surely there is no way, but, like, yeah, they're just passively watching it. Bomb.
There you go.
Okay.
That's what we needed. Nade to pop it open, bomb exposed. Nissim is sniffing the pixels.
Yeah, the only thing that would have been uncomfortable is if they had gone tunnels and JBA didn't put up a kill, but they were, they were fine.
Bomb still floating out mid. So M80's change-up catches Legacy unprepared for an aggressive op peak, and most certainly that M4 coupled alongside it. And a real silver lining for M80 is just maintaining all 5 here, right? You go heavy investment into a double op setup. Best thing you could hope for is a chance to yell back.
Me too, yeah.
None of these players on M80 will shy away from the yelling match that is to ensue this game. Of course, you're only allowed to yell back when you win rounds, so about time M80 put one on the board. First in 5, and it's immediately a Legacy because of that, you know, Sadzin clutch demanded of him to find themselves in an awkward place. This is a full buy, and this is all Sadzin and co can afford. A scout and 2 pistols, the limitation for the majority of Legacy.
Like getting on a really aggressive line in upper B. Not pushing just yet, but this is pretty nice for the map that M80 have been playing, which has been, you know, slightly passive overall. Like, unless there is going to be a lurk smoke into B, or this gets pushed back at all, that's going to be a checkmate position. But Legacy are going above. And actually, they're going fast.
Charging their way beyond.
They're avoiding both ops.
Yep. They've gotten past this. They're starting to take space. Bomb still remains in the back of this. We'll see if the AK up front could get anything, but Nessim dies with nothing, and the second rifle returns it back. A grenade to deal chip damage across the board. A second frag really softens it up, and a third one should be lethal. That's Lotto blown apart, but bomb planted in the process.
They're going to have to peek over this railing. They know it.
Tech9 goes over. Oh, Lake is just totally blindsided.
Man, he wasn't being covered where I think he thought he was.
That's one of 2 ops down. Slacks is now dropped as well. Tech9 catching him. And Arden Sadson down to the half HP.
Oh, he hit that.
The headshot.
And now he's won it.
He's going to just dive back around. There is time to defuse this. He's got to get up and over. But the fact that he's able to get into the cover and now Sin doesn't know where the hell he got off to. Would have needed to stick that defuse. Not allowed. Legacy break the door down on this A site and give it right back to M80.
He gets Sin killed with a scout shot as well. Oh, that's so insanely well played by Sadson. Another clutch for him, and that scout shot was not easy. It's crazy. This was a double op setup. It's the instant cap plate. That's the perfect antidote. They didn't even know where Lake was starting this round. But just as he started to peek out.
That shot.
Yeah, that shot is actually so tough and totally wins it. Knows from there he can just run away. Nightmare for M80.
Oh, yeah. As soon as that round lost 2, you hear from the M80 side of things. I told you, ...
Yeah, because, you know,
something went wrong with that CT walk-up.
Someone was, yeah, they knew, like I knew watching this, they're going to peer over the railing because they're 3v4, and that's their fastest way to get a kill, and it's a lucky timing sometimes. You don't do it when you're high in numbers, but, like, you're going to go for the risk. Lake knows it, too. He comes into clear, and he has a teammate on his right, but that guy's not that far out.
Disjointedness between M80 gives a golden opportunity back over to Legacy. It is a bit sketchy still for Legacy with the quadruple Galil, but that expensive op habit of M80 also puts them kind of in that same spot. We've got a critical juncture here in round 7 of Dust 2.
They went for a pretty loud clear of upper B, so they won't just full flank it. Trying to keep it fresh, though. At least this time it's not a 2-1-2 or... No, actually, they keep receding to this. Okay, they're going for the boost up. But like the lean is so insanely heavy towards A every round. And if, you know, last time it wasn't that great to mid B, just a full tunnels play is the right thing to do. They're ready to pop on this. JBA is cooked.
Not enough.
Yeah, I mean, this round is basically over already.
Drops a Molotov. Get out of here. They're done.
How can you let it rest on that?
Ouch. Ooh, that's an embarrassing hold, eh?
Yeah. And not so much the hold, but the setup, right? If wow, they get totally outplayed. It's the perfect call here for Legacy, which is, you know, it's great for them. Like they're reading M80 so well. It's just very disappointing here for M80, who don't seem to be learning from the rounds that they just played against. It's not like Legacy are throwing something out there totally random. They're building off of what didn't work previously. They just didn't bother with the mid part of their attack because that was the part that went wrong last time. They know that M80 have been playing light on vision there and really heavy in terms of amount of players towards A. It just happens again. So whatever game plan M80 had for Dust 2 is just wrong for now.
Yeah, they're so far forward on that already. No way Dumao's not coming through. I mean,
that's crazy.
Slams it down as well with the instant headshot. It
didn't look like it was anywhere near him.
Now let's take over the match. That is very true. That was a much needed round. That Tech9 moment to break down on the A site.
Yeah.
Now let's take over the match. And they did in the exact...
takeover call. That's why they're a momentum team. It calls like that.
Yep. When the coach says let it fly, all right then. Sorry, was that the coach or Art?
I didn't see.
Doesn't matter. Legacy's all on board. Skipper or the captain? What's the difference? Darth Mike would know.
In Germany somewhere.
Flashes to threaten that cat presence. Draws the CT cross defender and Swisher over to the ramp. You can already see it gearing up for the B side again, and it's still 2 players once more.
This, dude. No vision on mid.
Nades fly out through tunnels. You can still see Lake taking a glimpse.
The Swisher is not going to be able to get here, blow this open a ton. He has a molly in head for a cat play. It's another mid B coming.
Yeah, so far removed from the reality that is this Legacy onslaught to the B site. Nissim walks wide of the smoke. JBA offers up the 1. And this time we've seen already when both defenders get 1, there's 1 between the 2. And Legacy are off to the 7-1 start over M80.
It's been a joy to cast some of the M80 games. This is by far their weakest map performance. This is really disappointing. And I'm really surprised Def isn't getting into this, because it's been a reminder to communicate and actually, come up with not even new ideas, just like ideas that address the problems that they are seeing. I feel like the emotions right now are just so wrong for just starting a map.
It'd be
just starting a series. They're playing like they lost a map already.
I mean, that makes me wonder what that 13-2 loss on Dust 2 yesterday kind of did to them. Fresh wound, perhaps.
I'm really glad Legacy are finding all the right punishes. But this is zero fighting spirit out of M80. The 1 round they won was this fantastic push off cat with a double lob by and a lot of ingenuity that came with it. Not a single idea into mid on any other round. No boost up on cat to punish the lower tunnels setup. No one NOA boosting by the doors to catch anyone coming up on Xbox. They didn't actually go forward with the tunnels push to take some pressure off their late round.
Right, they took it and then fell back.
Yeah, here's the most they've done.
Better late than never, but it's almost nothing. Single round for M80 still. And if you're Legacy, why not just keep slipping the net out mid? Till M80 adapt. Keep the pressure on. Slacks goes hunting. Here's that off at the top of middle. So he wants his duel, and it's a Lake close push towards the door. Look, a little mid presence.
Yeah,
and it nets M80 a man advantage for their efforts.
Sin's up here in the pit. And now here could be the great irony. They really paid attention to mid, but they play left side of the door. And Sin dies. Now it's just Swisher on the ramp. Lake's going to try to hurry over here. It's the right move.
He stomps it all the while. Nissim hears that rotate. Tags Swisher down to half health. So both the members of A wounded at the least. But it's going to be Legacy to surely still give this one a genuine try. Utility comes over a little ahead of their arrival. They're taking over mid control with numbers, so Catwalk now becomes bolstered. But there's a smoke grenade and a Molotov here on Sadzin that could really start offering up problems for this majority cat retake attempt.
Yeah, they're really allowing the retake.
Lake's dead to the flames. Lotto's given duels. The smoke lands, and it just cuts them in half. Down to the 2v2. It's a health advantage for Legacy, and a bomb plant inbound with no util to stop this.
Yeah, they can plant very good for long. They have an op in play, and how are they even going to win this? They don't have any utility. Slacks is an op.
The answer is they're not. At least they're not meant to be. JBA takes over the op responsibility, hopes somebody gives him something to shoot at. He's trying to elicit a peek here, announcing himself. Sadzin's far removed from this bomb site, but it's fine. Lotto's got Goose locked in. Headshot traded back. Bomb in the middle of the site. Kit's got to be grabbed. No.
Whoa.
Onto the op. He'll swap. Still just enough time. Oh, it's awkward as Sadzin gives him a little peek and then fades right back in for a substantial 8-1 T-side lead.
I like that play actually from Slacks, because otherwise, there might have been a guy standing out there in the corner in the open slightly, but overall, that was just low odds. Man, why did it feel like Legacy were just going to win 3v4 before they even got up to the site? Everyone from M80 was incredibly passive, as if they had already lost the site. They should have been maybe more willing to trade down on numbers.
Quick push out for the defense. They eat a flash and go right back into their cover.
After all that, just a bit of damage on Swisher. Lake's got the only flash in lower tunnels now. Now it's like last round, except everyone's more out in the open, and it's actually time to start using those mollies. We're coming up to 30 seconds. Everyone's got those guns out, but yeah, start fighting.
Opper about to take up a line. Sadzin hoping for a target at 20 seconds.
Yeah,
really
no
down to the wire.
Oh, there it is from Lake. Oh no, where'd they get that?
They pop it open. No problem towards middle. Late arrival here for Nissim. Legacy don't look like they want anything to do with this site. This round really kind of fizzles out on long.
Yeah.
We had a lot of positioning there for Legacy. M80 just waiting and waiting for their fight, and by the time the fight signs up for it, they pop open a smoke, disrupt it just enough, and we'll be happy to at least have 2. And they let Legacy know.
Yeah, they waited a long time to do what they could have done, 30 seconds before that. But M80, credit to them, they threw a bunch of utility early just to threaten an early cross. And as time went on, this is a bad smoke on the long cross. They have a lot of utility left over. They could blow the smoke up. They could volley the site multiple times if it came to it.
We got 2!
We got 2.
We got 2!
Oh, we got 2 is crazy. In a fun way, though.
That's the North American spirit, baby. We got 2.
Mood boost.
That's what M80 say about their German teammates. We've got 2. Trying to be the hometown heroes over a big that again plays later today. Sin not bothered by that flash, but it's a concern that there's this many bodies coming out through the long doors. Yeah, Art spams away Sin, who signs up for a duel that he can't quite win with this many members of Legacy ready to rock. And they will yet again threaten long control, but this does draw the Opera's attention from Carr. Nissim activates off Catwalk. Slick, couple of headshots. Slacks has got a lot to deal with now. Smoke fades, he lands that shot, but unfortunately can't topple another player, and it's a long run from JBA. B-site to the long flank.
Yeah, the bomb is on Lotto, so actually, I'll come back to spot this. Damage in on JBA.
The bomb dropped.
There is an outside chance that he wins this, but 2
seconds.
difficult duels as they have to go back and get the bomb.
They later up for the long peek if he doesn't want to give it to them.
He can't play full passive, though. Like, I guess maybe if he is actually drawing out a fight, but they're just going to run.
Now he knows they've scooped that bomb back up. He'll try to reposition. Maybe they consider he's gone cat.
Oh.
There's a fight to Core. Oh! Tucks in, comes back at it. Now Sadzin's hands busy. It's a health advantage, Sadzin. Cover advantage, Sadzin. JBA to try to close the clutch. Thinks he's still behind the sight box.
Wow, Sadzin's making a huge risk, and it's paying off. He got all the way off to the corner, and he's staying here, floating. Will JBA calculate this correctly?
Starts to consider it, floating in the open. Sadzin with the blind side. It's a valiant effort. The timing almost gets JBA into that.
It was great. They did fall for the sound bait. It felt like, for me, that it was going to be just allowing them to get the bomb planted, but they did fall for it.
Third 1vx win for Sadzin this map alone.
Damn, and a couple on Cat. That exact spot.
So here comes Death.
I'm going to say this is a little late.
Yeah, he took his first one after the round they lost to the Tech-9 rush up Catwalk. No other timeouts from that point until now.
Okay, so it's... Okay. I thought it was his first of the half. Yeah. Bit too much going on in a bad way to get it under control. And I guess earlier when I wanted them to call this pause, there was that great idea to get the double op set up, and they won the round, so it was okay.
Without a pause. Just kind of new to adapt.
Yeah.
fly out top mid. Slacks is not a part of this mid hold. Really was a big part of the early concern, this lack of mid presence out of M80, the just default to having 2 B defenders, no support.
A little uncomfortable for sitting there. That is, his molly gets extinguished. Sure, he's going a little frantic there, a little vulnerable towards A, but I don't think Legacy know about this. There's been a little bit more blocking and attention to mid at the very minimum, so they can't simply go out and clear things.
That terrorist smoke at the end of tunnels now fades. Because there's a third member of the defense in there, they'll check this.
They figured it out, haven't they?
Feels like they're definitely sizing up this A site with intention. Oh, trying to squeeze behind the flames. And that's at least enough to make him waste the frag grenade. Art definitely just scrambled Sin. And yet nobody from that B site's yet to move. Still concerned about the mid presence. Insta-kill from Sadzin's op. Down goes your sight hold. Slacks on the recovery, back towards Long. Lands the shot, but via wallbang. And unfortunately, then's not given a chance to whip over to the site. And so real control now for Legacy in the final round of this T side. An ambitious climb up from Swisher in just a moment. Off that flash, you've got Legacy players with heads tucked in sight. Support from the long pit via op. Lotto actually swapping to the AK, and it's going to be the Galil to get this double. Swisher 1v4, cut down to size. Rock solid, double-digit T-side out of Legacy.
once again at first base is Adren. He's going to hit the ground there. Oh, what a jumping double for Cole! What is going on right now? How does he do this? Cole has saved Luminosity with the all-play.
It's the last time.
Everything into this.
Or it's not. But no matter what, we have nothing to lose, okay? Just give all energy. Because there's nothing after.
It's the last time. Or it's not. He's got a point, damn it. He's got a point.
Oh, man.
You are dead right. I think, you know, this is a legacy that's just caught M80 licking their wounds from yesterday. The bet boom dismantling of Dust 2 is happening again. We said, ooh, it couldn't be as bad as that. And, well, it could be just as bad as that. A 13-2 back-to-back days if Legacy take this pistol and give M80 no space thereafter.
That was unfortunately such a deserved 10-2 half. There's no other way to put it.
Brutal, but honest. Lake tries to make this happen. Ooh, Art's catching the headshot. Here comes the big commitment. Long player's got to fight. Art just pop it up to perfection.
There's Lake.
He's on with everything so far. Lake says, I'm not getting 13-2'd twice, damn it. He'll put up a 3K to try to give an early pistol win over to M80. They can at least say we improved versus the results from that bet boom match last night.
Miss him on the walk up.
The retake's on. He's got a smoke still as well. If he puts that on top of the bomb,
Ooh,
no.
That's a good smoke.
He'll block off the long player. We got damage here from Lake. He's got the quad kill in the pistol. Oh, he's got it. All 5. An ace for Lake. But it is still M80 that are drowning.
Yeah, but that's going to be great after the half and being able to forget about what just happened in that 10-2 start. Lake could definitely fire the team up now. It puts them on 3. They don't have to play that CT side anymore. But let's see if Legacy can build momentum off of it.
We got a tunnel push coming through from Legacy. This double scout is set up with a bunch of MP9s. But they'll both get popped with nothing. And Lotto's attempt to get into the other side of tunnels is just him dissuaded after his 2 other teammates die quick. Art eats the flash. That's Lake to slide under the line. Not trying to mask it either. He's going to pop right up, deal with the scout swiftly, and give M80 a bit of runway here on Dust 2. Just a bit, though.
It starts with the dignity rounds, but just anything but like what happened in their best of 1 results.
Yeah.
Like, we're used to seeing teams like survive a stage and then get better, and then lose to teams who are just too good.
Right.
But not get worse. When has that ever happened? Who's like in all the majors we've watched? Casted as, you know, when a team survives a stage, besides like FlyQuest.
I was gonna say they're actually the.
But they've never been good. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, they're not comparable to any, you know, team that's gonna make playoffs or whatever. But like,
sure. I don't think it's fair to put M80 in that category to make playoffs. But
yeah, that's true.
But yeah. Yeah, it's rough.
But they're not like major stage 1 specialists. They take wins outside of majors.
Fair.
Right, that makes them impressive.
Terrorists win.
This is the team that beat G2 so hard they bought Malps.
Here's that ace one more time from Lake, just to enjoy it in all its glory. This one's for the North Americans back home tuning in. Just repeat that round a few times, over and over and over.
Oh, I mean, they've got the Cloud9 win at Boston on the other monitor. So it's,
never forget.
You know, we just say they'll never take that from us. So we know how to hang on to nostalgia.
Another round where Legacy are working with an awkward tool set. But just because it's awkward doesn't mean it can't be lethal. The context of this game is Legacy have made it happen with less. We get this early clumping of M80 over towards the tunnels, and right now, as the B-side stands, it is very much only Sadzin, and he's got some clutches to his name, but a 5-man hold on your own? You'd think impossible.
Yeah, just go. They got him.
Trying to soften him up, they'll send in the flashbangs. He's now missing the follow-up targets, and so he's just going to get blown away by the MAC-10 of JBA, and all while Lake has postured himself out here on the scaffold. So this is going to be another one to come up M80. They are now at half of the rounds of Legacy. Interesting, as this T side slowly, piece by piece, begins to build itself.
Yeah, there's no full buy yet, but it's a carbon copy of what M80 did that cost them in the first half. But yeah, we have to see what setup they use when they've got all their guns. MAC-10 versus a Deagle. I'd rather be the MAC-10.
Good, let him have it. Let him have it.
So funny. I love it.
Legacy have to know it's coming back their way. They made a career of it in their breakout major run back at Austin.
This is where, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Where Legacy actually progressed to stage 3 from stage 1. And we're on the brink of making playoffs with 2 wins in that final stage. So this is just all about getting the organization and the core back to where they once were.
Now, this is the round where they either, you know, copy M80 in all the worst ways or do something a bit more active and different.
Well-placed nade will help out Legacy's endeavors for round 16. A second grenade's got Lake damn near dead.
And they were just trying to prod out long. So they're actually maintaining information on every single part of the map. Sadzin's getting in behind Doom out. I don't know if they're going to be ready for this flash.
Pops ahead of it. Doom out. Yeah, he's got blinded players on the other side. Still just trying to draw him in.
So good. The second flash.
Sadzin with the perfect support for Doom out. Doom out delivers another headshot onto Slacks.
Oh, Art is up there. Might have been his bullet too. Nope, Doom out was the one, man.
Talk about output. This rifle round, a stark contrast.
Dude, I mean, that just shows you, like, that shows every improvement that M80 needs to make about their CT setup, sort of all epitomized in one round. They had the full, they had basically their cake and ate it too. They had mid, they had vision on it, they had 2 guys there, they had fast rotations, they had long, they had early util damage so they could slow down. They transposed from one setup to another. It just wasn't full passive, not watching anything, waiting for their fate to come to them. So what now, M80? As soon as Legacy get on guns, they show you everything that you left on the table in the first half.
All the things you could have done.
Yeah, that we know you could have as well. We've seen M80 pull out some great calls and setups at this major. But right now it's feeling like a TYLOO situation. Great tag on Lotto. Slacks might find out about that one later. Gone for a pre-checkout mid, don't see anything.
Game of cat and mouse coming towards Catwalk again, it seems. This time you don't have Dumao pressed into it. You've got Lotto low.
On the money.
Hard, and there's more and more frag grenades. He's got another one after this one as well.
Oh, that's perfect as well, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh,
God.
2 different guys in 2 different positions.
Good lord.
Yeah, he's looking like Nico with those HEs right now. And Art has been standing here like a statue for the entire round.
Doesn't even have the pin
And
pulled.
it's a trap wire. They cross by him, and he can finally release his incendiary, but by the time he does, it's late. And Sin's now already made noise, so... Like, if he sees Sadzin at all, Sin's just going to get killed.
We go 30 seconds. Dumao prods through the mid doors, almost tracking that mid play, but they do break through as nobody's holding catwalk. This A site's definitely compromised. You got to win the fight on long. Art's going to try to swing out and catch you. You can plant for catwalk if you're Lake. Oh, Sin wins that duel. Now a critical turning point because it's man advantage and Lake extends beyond it.
Okay.
Felt like Legacy got a little too comfortable there, pressing away from the site.
I mean, I guess he couldn't have fought unless the rotations were more aggressive through CT spawn if Nissan wanted to get back to the site and fight them on the cross. But that's also a bit of, I think in this spot, Dumao choosing to lean into spawn after throwing his HE grenades. So they did a lot of things actually really well here, but man, Sin, who was a non-factor on those long holes in the first half, shows a lot of awareness right here to take out Art as well as fight that corner, and is a huge problem because Legacy are happy to fight him at first, but they can't kill him.
It's also Art who had that kind of 1v1 jostling with Sin that drew Sadzin from the CT cross over to long as well. That takes the last set of eyes off catwalk. That was your CT cross player that went and doubled up on long.
Oh yeah, but it's like it could have been Art. It could have just been Art on the corner. Like it could have been Art peeking second, right?
So M80 skate by an unwatched catwalk while Sadzin was helping out. Ooh, Slack's regaining vision quick enough to find an opening kill. M80 closing the distance to a 5-round gap. And a 5v4 with good guns in hand for this 18th round of Dust 2.
Not much better.
Sin said it on TeamSpeak in between halves. Give this all of your energy. There's nothing on the other side of today if we can't win this. They improve on the scoreline from BetBoom yesterday. And now again, just walk out through this catwalk. No eyes on it.
Yeah,
Once more, Legacy, they're just banking on Art. He turns and there's already a player clearly in the site. Art gets a warning sign and is able to dive into cover at least, but this is a foregone A-bomb site in a 5v4 advantage out of M80. Why not just go back to what worked?
Yeah, that's awesome. That's like a bit of art with the call. Dead silent up what is normally a very tumultuous choke point with a lot of action, a lot of people trying to pry for vision. Now, still for Legacy, it's not the worst case in the world. In an 11-6 situation, to save with 4 players and an op on CT side. You make money, you replenish all your utility next round. For giving away economy to the other team in a spot like this, almost doesn't matter at all. Obviously, you'd love for your next 2 rounds to be free, but as long as you have savings and you can continue to buy, and you'll always be a threat. So, very solid, low friction hit here from M80. One great tactic to kick off, and they are well past the dignity rounds now. They aren't fighting against map point. This one's still up for grabs, M80.
Legacy resort to their first timeout. Still around, where clearly they've got all the guns they could ask for. Still Sadzin on that op.
Yeah, they're more than stocked, and I'm still seeing ideas out of them, and until you get that round that looks like they've calcified and played passive, then I'm going to be like, all right, Legacy, looks like you can get nervous too, but we haven't seen that just yet. For now, they're getting outmaneuvered. I wonder what M80 will come up with again to try to slip the net. And can Slacks, wow, he's delivered 2 door wall bangs, an opening kill last round. And Sadzin is a good guy to hit. He's been a problem for Legacy this match.
This T-side has now won 5 of the 6 rounds on the attack. It was just such a flat first half that M80 continued to trail by a significant amount of rounds, but how much longer? Nades up the catwalk, frag grenade placed. We've seen that one just hit multiple times. Lake's gonna go charging through. They're trying to play with a quick timing. They've got a guy in Goose. Lotto tucked to the corner.
Oh, the molly.
It's gonna burn them back. They're gonna try to still charge headstrong through. JBA doesn't consider Goose, and now this one's just getting mopped up. M80 sprayed through the smoke by Lotto. And this time with a player hard dedicated to Goose. Isn't that just the perfect changeup from those open catwalk runs we've seen M80 win rounds off of?
And it's also they're playing Goose while Dumao is nading Cat as if he's the only guy watching A maybe from the ramp.
And to note, first timeout that Legacy utilize, and they get this fresh changeup that's a perfectly positioned new defender in that site that wins Legacy their 12th. Great adjustment, valuable round win, but it is still money for M80 because of the streak they had going.
Really wanted the Cat play to carry him all the way to the finish line. But maybe they bet on black too many times in a row.
Oh, got Doom out a drop.
They're gonna do it again.
Banking on Lotto to have eyes over top of the B wall. Dumao has had that affinity to come help through the CT spawn.
Just gotta love the assortment of ideas, man. Legacy have brought.
Threatening the mid setup, Slacks finds the first, and then they just fall back through the doors momentarily.
They're looking for any reason to make it up Cat again. Oh, so
smoke goes out from Lake. We hit 25 seconds with the map on the line. A follow-up smoke onto the boxes. It's a wide reposition here from Art. Teasgo dropping over the ledge. This is going to give Sadzin a shot. He hits it. Good trade from Sin. Art's hoping to go unnoticed. Swisher clears. Gives him a tease. Op shot critically hit. 6 seconds. Bomb's going to get picked up and planted in the coverage on the other side, and there's nobody there to stop it. And so M80 squeeze value out of another A site. It costs them on the approach, but they will still have rounds to play.
very solid round. Again, they just wanted to make another way to set up for the Cat hit. This time they get their opening kill, and that means no matter what tricks Legacy have, unless they go for some crazy full stack, and we didn't see anybody crossing back across middle, that A site is going to be a little bit weaker. It's exactly where they felt comfortable. Couple of great kills from Slacks. And considering the scoreline, it's crazy that he's even 12-8. Oh, wow. That was a good shot. Oh, man, another tag. He's Mr. Consistent on this door cross.
Nicely done. Keeping Sadzin low, keeping Legacy on their toes, and yet again, taking a look through mid. They clear out Lotto point blank, and man advantage M80.
Yeah, that feels so good to get a play like that going. Op shot misses, the flash was perfect, the tactic was the right call.
More utility pressure trickles out
where
through
they want to go now.
They're going to be walking this one up catwalk. Met by a smoke grenade, they'll have to pause. That's a fresh smoke.
Yeah, this is very good for M80. I mean, they're showing a lot of, they're trying to condition Legacy, which is working, but does that mean that they condition them and then they still go A?
Right now, Legacy have the right call, sitting on top of it. Bomb is sitting at the top of middle. There is time to divert this course.
And they don't want a mid B, but they need to.
Bomb scooped up now, joining the 4 players total that are sitting here. And even your mid guys starting to split through CT spawn. Legacy have stacked accordingly. You're met by the Opera. They're going to try to trade, and they get mowed down. It is kills through the feed all the way of Legacy, and they charge forward, storming into everybody. Sin late back to the party. Legacy's adaptations as Dust 2 went on, the key to closing. And M80 now face elimination with 2 more maps to try to draw this back. But Legacy, the fiery starts.
Double peek, he's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw up this decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back!
you not about the teams or players that like specifically impressed you in stage one. Obviously, you must have watched the stage one, but Opers. You're an Oper. Anyone that you particularly was thinking like, damn, this guy's actually pretty good. What Oper would you highlight from the stage one? Maybe they made it through or didn't. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. To be honest, I was watching one guy, not in the major, but in the past.
Okay.
Greeks from Big. For me, he's a very good player. He grew up a lot. I remember that he was playing in Heroic, and now in Big, he's playing very good. I already played some Faceit Pugs with him, and it's always fun to play. Like we always won together, always good things. So yeah, for me, he's a guy that is playing very good. He's playing very nice.
What are in your opinion, the goals for Legacy for this major? Are we talking stage 3, or are you even aiming for top 8 finish, or something even higher than that? Because you are talking always in these interviews about growing the team, obviously like integrating art into the team, and you've had a coach change recently as well. And this growing part is going well so far. So what's the goal for Legacy and Sadzin in general for Cologne?
I don't want to jump like 3 steps, but
jump, brother, jump.
But to be honest, for us the goal is reach the playoffs. Like in the Austin, we was 1 game to get and we lose to Motorsports. It was bad feelings, but for us it's reach playoffs. But of course we have to win the first game on stage 2, second and third, and get to stage 3. So I think I don't wanna jump, getting bad karma, you know, game by game. I think we have to think about your first game and grow in the tournament.
I'm baiting you for the answer. You go game by game, especially in best of ones. Obviously, this is kind of painful. And in stage 2, we will still have best of ones. In stage 3, we are not going to have best of ones anymore. Are you more comfortable in best of 3s or best of ones as a team against, let's say, a better team? Some players actually prefer to play best of ones because it's like they're underdog and stuff like that. For you personally, are you more of a best of 3 player and a team?
Yeah, I think we have to be prepared to play best of 1, best of 2, best of 3. So yeah.
Best of 2 is a wild thing.
it was old that I remember that tournaments that have. Yeah, when you play.
It used to be in some online leagues. You had to play like a back-to-back. It was like best of 1 back-to-back. It could have ended 1-1, and then you split the points, which was wild back in the days. But you know, we're past that. We're in best of 1s and best of 3 territory. So for you, probably best of 3 is something where you're feeling more comfortable. Is that right?
Yeah. I think best of 3 always better, but like I said, you have to be prepared for a best of 1. Major is like that, stage 2 will be. So yeah, we have to be ready to all the maps.
Legacy recently won a tournament, lifted the trophy, and one man in particular lifted the MVP trophy as well. Can you guess who that was, Mr. Lato?
Yeah, Legacy AC.
This is magic tournament for you. Back-to-back wins in China out of nowhere. When you were coming into the tournament, I was secretly cheering for you because I like you guys. Yeah. But I didn't think that you would pull such a feat that what you did last year as well. What is happening with Legacy in China? Why are you playing so good there?
Yeah, I don't know. It's magic, I think. But it's amazing playing China, and I don't know, the team coming to go to the China, and before that we have the IEM Atlanta, and we play well in the Atlanta, so we go more confident to China. And I think we in this tournament we are not the favorites. I think it's Falcons, but yeah, we played well and we won.
Falcons in the final. How did you guys prepare for it? Because obviously Falcons are known for the final disaster classes. So did you have that in mind as well? Like, guys, like, let's just play our game. And I know it's Falcons, but this is grand final. It's a curse for them so far. What was the mentality going into that? I'm just curious, what were you thinking? Because clearly you came into the final as a heavy underdog.
Yeah, we lost to them the group stage.
Yeah.
And when we play in the finals against them, we only said, guys, let's play our game. The pressure it's in the Falcons, so let's play our game. If it's to win, we will win. So that's it, and enjoy the game. It's only these are mindset, I think.
Overall, any team that surprised you or a player that surprised you in stage 1?
Yeah. Before I said Lean Vision, but they are 2-2. So
I mean, they can surprise you even if they don't make it.
Yeah.
They surprised you already, yeah?
Yeah. I think they played well in the stage 1, and maybe they can go through stage 2. But I'm cheering to TYLOO because I like to talk with G. He's very friendly, and yeah, I think they are doing a good job.
Okay. G in particular, I mean, it makes sense that you love Chinese teams because you love China, because you're just going there, grab the trophy, grab the MVP, have a good time, obviously winning, and now you're here in Cologne in Major. Any thoughts about that? I actually wonder, how many majors did you play before?
I think it's 5 majors.
5 majors already. Is this the absolute, like, the best form you're coming into the major?
Yeah, I think it's the best form. In Austin, we almost go to the playoffs.
Yep.
We almost go to the playoffs, and in the last one, Budapest, we don't play good. We go to the tournament a little bit struggling inside the team, and now I think we have a good shape to go to the Cologne, this major, because we coming to. After that, we are in the CAC and we won the tournament. And now the vibe inside the team, it's very good. Everybody is liking to be together every time, and I think it's the best shape.
Everyone is liking it, apart from Nissim, obviously.
Yeah.
He's locked in, focused on the media day. I want to thank you guys. And I'm not going to interrupt your media day because you have a lot of prep to do as well. And I wish you best of luck in stage 2.
Thank you, bro.
And it's good to see you like this because you're smiling. They're clearly ready. Guys, watch out for Legacy. They're coming.
Oh wow, there's the first for Huntfrag. Hiko gets a double. There's still 2 players left. They got no help on them. 13 and 3. Oh my goodness, how does he do this? How does Hiko do it again?
All the more dire a situation for M80, but at the same time, chalk it up to being an opponent's map pick and hope that you can find refuge here on Inferno. M80, the pressure has been on them at times already in this major, but now it is truly the closest they've been to that dreaded elimination.
They're joking about at halftime, at least we got 2, and then made a partial comeback. It really wasn't even a full I mean, ultimately, Legacy still played so well as they were losing rounds in the second half. They had new setups, new ideas every single round. It didn't feel like they were gonna let something through. And ultimately as well, M80, all they did was go up cat in a variety of different ways, which is the round they ended up losing for the match as well. When Legacy stacked it entirely, pulled the goalie on the B site and said, I know you're not bluffing. You actually only know how to go cat. So,
gotcha.
Yeah, I don't think that was enough to instill confidence
crushing
in them. Coming into Inferno. It's not that we think they don't have what it takes. They absolutely do. That is M80. They know how to play. They know how to call well. They can hit shots. They have shown impressive strategies and tactics. But for whatever reason today, it just feels like they rolled out of bed on the wrong side. They had the same breakfast that TYLOO had. They didn't get enough sleep last night.
Like everybody else.
Just tertiary factors. It doesn't feel like it's not the M80 that we saw last week.
We're all playing under the same circumstances here at the major. World-class circumstances, may I add, but it's also world-class levels of pressure.
Yeah, and then the pressure, yeah. That's the part that's just the most confusing. That's supposed to be the main benefit of the going and surviving a stage, that you build up some of that resilience.
Yeah. You know, and if you have to run from stage 1 all the way into the playoffs, then it's at those moments that we start to talk about fatigue, for example. I think the best example of that would have been Paravision in Budapest. They really grinded out those games, especially because of the score lines of a Paravision match. Let's be honest, you know, there was straight up interviews as qualification was happening where James said, I'm just so tired.
Yeah.
And to that breakout moment, fantastic. You know,
You can't say that after one stage.
No.
Yeah. James said that after 4 weeks.
Yes.
You know, he did that at the end of Rio. So it's a bit different. I remember when people were tweeting out, "Oh, I'm so tired from the travel schedule," and then Simple tweeted out, "Tired? We haven't even started." And it was like 2 months into the season. So, yeah.
So buckle up.
Buckle up. You got nothing else to do today.
Nowhere else to go. No place you'd rather be if you're M80, supposedly, than here at the Major. And I believe them when they say it. Problem is, Legacy also want to be here, and they're playing Counter-Strike that deserves to be. No game will be easier than the last for either of these teams as we get deeper and deeper into the never-ending talent that Counter-Strike produces. All of the struggle today, just for another elimination match tomorrow. You are watching a 1-2 game between Legacy and M80, where the Brazilians have map 1 in the bag.
Art's quite an interesting fit into this team for Inferno, because when he used to call it for Furio, it was always their map pick, but it was one where they never had that good of a win rate on. They loved playing it. And now that he comes on to Legacy, and they have the win rate, they love the map, and they've had some of their biggest wins on it too. That does also make him a real threat here.
Fast try to pounce on Sadzin. He's got a choice, right? With the smoke there, do you go back for second servings?
Very
no.
quick. Very
It's going to be a deadly-looking split onto Dumao. He drops a smoke to CT spawn. They're not going to respect that. A second sooner, maybe. Instead, 2 players dive through. He'll have a chance to maybe cut one off. They're looking for him. They know somebody's got to be here, and he does a great job of dodging the threat originally until Swisher does go ahead and confirm.
They're quick. Got to be careful about how you plant this bomb. Letting
Fast
a buy.
challenge.
Yeah.
Oh, no way. No plant.
They got
15
so
seconds.
fast, and they can tuck, actually.
Slacks has to cross over, pick that up, and somehow plant.
He's not planting yet because they can rush him down.
7 to the clock. They're going to try to get at him, but he's playing that pillar to perfection. Dual Berettas down with 1. Nissim wins the kill over towards CT spawn. And just when M80 thought they had a freebie of a bomb plant, it's going to have to be Slacks in the clutch. Confirms 2, sees the 3rd, trying to fight his way out of this, but they'll find that kill. And Legacy caught off by the wraparound of the B site, but they make up with it with a flurry, a sprint up Banana that blindsides M80.
It's technically Dumao that did delay long enough as well. Even though they threw that smoke, they didn't really respect it, and they ran through quite swiftly. He got a kill, got to fall back a little bit, and as they were playing this game of trying to fight him, with full confidence and full of breath, Legacy were running the entire way to go for a retake. They kind of knew how it was going to finish. And just immense pressure on M80, even when they do get close to pulling off a strong call.
I think it's one thing they're going to have to be worried about all map long is now you've got Legacy, who are already a team that get really amped up and aggressive, and you've given them a map advantage, and you put them on Inferno, where, as you alluded to, Art will be happy to call.
They're all happy to be here, yeah.
And so it doesn't feel like Legacy are quivering in their boots. It feels like they're ready to just rock M80's world. JBA, drive-by Tech-9, man advantage still for Legacy momentarily with a Dumao tag to 18 health, but hey, second set of hands on the scene in Sin. Bomb to be planted, that's money made. M80's pressure flusters Legacy for a second, and now that Galil catching another. With a smoke in front of Moto's side, suddenly this feels all the more possible for M80.
Dumao will know now that Sin has jumped to pit because he was over here in lane. I guess it would be, oh, maybe he'd be guessing. Oh wait, he's not covering this.
Clear sight, Sin tucks back, lets the first kill go
the nade.
down. Oh, almost kills himself.
It still gets him killed. He can't hide properly.
Just alley-oops Lotto with his own frag grenade, flustered by the utility.
Okay.
Gets onto the bomb. Does he have
close. Whew.
Oh my God, what are we
Man, the nade made it so that the nade made it so that you knew where he was going to run to as well. He couldn't even choose anymore. And he damn near Sudoku.
Crunch the numbers.
And actually, with the amount of time left over, it's all you needed to do is just hide for an extra second.
Oh yeah. We're getting into that.
Zin has bad memories on Inferno.
Yes, he does. Yeah.
Very bad memories.
That overtime game versus Bait that was, how do I put this? Not Sin's finest hour.
Yeah. The opposite of a classic. The ASIC.
Still some upgraded tools to work with if you're M80 in this third round. The Legacy are starting to feel rowdy. That's funny. Hit him with the fadeaway Deeg shot through smoke. Scares Doom out for a second. He mag dumps and disappears. This is a falling back Legacy from Banana that also just leaves a sole defender in that site. Doomau returns as the B smoke goes down. 40 seconds and that thing pops. Utility over the top. Blocks off Arch.
Can I get Art to go back into CT just to hold this off? And I think a part of Art just believes that this is a fake, obviously.
You'd be right about that. They're about to charge through that smoke into Art. Okay, not the right time to pull a nade out. Still delivers the double kill. Defenders in sight while blind find one, and Sadzin whips it around to the Moto side. Unleash the MP9.
Let the Tech-9 get a kill.
Nissim decides to wait, and well, maybe it's the better call. It's still 4 up for Legacy at the end of it. 3-0 their CT start.
Legacy have such strong riflers, man. I never think about opping when I think of this team. I just think of like great multi-frag sprays, you know what I mean?
It's no offense to Mayer, and it's kind of what I feel about 9Z.
Yeah. Their highlight is definitely not their opping. No, that's for sure.
Because Mayern's also a decent rifler.
Some say, yeah, we're using it more.
Hey, he's not on the day they progress to top 16. Lake's gonna pounce on a Lotto that was blinded and a second headshot out of Lake. You sign up for that gunfight, Legacy, getting a little excited about that threat. Somebody shows presence towards Banana, they sign up to the duel, and they'll find themselves 3v5 for their transgressions.
What's Art gonna do about all this?
Plays
actually love the
moves. Drops a nade on top of Slacks, takes him down to 50. What a crazy slot into this position. He's gonna catch them off. Won't be able to get out of there alive, not any day of the week. We'll see if Nissim can catch this pop-up through the underground. Yes, he did. Gotcha. They'll find an empty B bomb site. It's an upgrade for Nissim. They could call this quits or go take a look at it. Choice is kind of Legacy's at the moment.
It's a dubious position. They don't have anyone in a normal, natural spot over in CT spawn, but they have two of the best retake spots at the bottom of B. They were early enough where the bomb didn't get planted. And with their way they're playing and the HP left over, honestly, I think there's a world, but it is the safer option. Did not attempt it. It's a big double from Lake. Got the Weebs cowering. I love how it's like, usually it's explosive finishes where it's a clutch, but they wait until that bomb goes off.
Maybe because they were still worried about that potential retake. You know, the worst thing you could do is celebrate early.
We need 2 drops for a trap one.
It gives Legacy something to think about. His first 2 kills of the map win them that round. Poor M80 were eating frag grenades back on Dust 2.
Well, they pop in this. It may be dangerous.
Nissam's in front of their smoke. Nissam's got the back. It's actually Lake to kill Art first.
Wow, and they peel out?
Wow, Nissam doesn't get a chance to jump by the looks of things.
I wonder if it's going to be good for them. I mean, they keep the man up.
I mean, how the hell did they kill Art under or on top of Porch without Nissam shooting?
Yeah, it's kind of wild. Just poked out. He might have had a nade out. Or he was playing anti.
Great position for M80 to find themselves in. Now you've got a single defender here inside of Pit. If it's not Sadson, and with this op, you just think the time it takes to transition shot to shot, he's doomed.
Oh, yeah.
There's no way you get 5 players solo here, and missing the first shot makes it all the worse. The fact that he goes down empty-handed is going to push Legacy into a save, and M80, you take your sweet time, my friends, because your major life is on the line, and they will find back-to-back round wins. Last time off of the explosive Lake 2K towards Banana at the start, and this one a nice slow bracket squeeze that somehow goes unpunished. How's this work?
Oh, he was playing anti. Yeah, I guess that's his own choice. Because like Nissam's spot, he can't push up so much to see the closer corner, because then he's exposed to the farther one as well. So that's why sometimes you double up high-low on the porch, but they had the up and got Molly back.
Terrorists win. Maybe find a freebie.
Okay, do whatever on B, but I want to start free right side. Okay, what do you want?
It's a good-looking round at M80.
We go double exit. Okay, then I can smoke a throw also. That's fine. Extinguish. Yeah.
He's got 2 ace of spades in his tattoo. All of them are ace of spades? He's cheating.
Money hasn't dried up for Legacy just yet. The economy is booming on M80's side. Instead of sitting back, we get this forward press into the apartments. JBA blasts Nissam out of the round. Art with the quick rebuttal. Goes for the mid-peek.
Whoa.
Held by Slacks in the background. That Opera's going to make the difference. A-site wide for the taking. We've got a bomb and spawn, though, that'll need to be scooped up by Slacks. And it does look like Legacy want to take a bit of a test, a run over here just to see what maybe they can do.
That was so crazy from Art because he just got a kill in Boiler. Was he going to cross all the way over to Arch? Okay, if he just took the natural move back to Pit, he actually would have beat the guys who are running after him and slowed things down.
So into the save we go. M80 tie this game up.
Nice.
That's the real prayer room. Spirits remain high for M80. They've got this game tied up. T-side going well for their map pick. Terrorists win. Legacy just not looking as sharp as they did back on Dust 2 in terms of like the utility and the different setups and the explosiveness of the players, right? We haven't gotten like big multi-kills in these last few rounds.
Yeah, it's different setups every round.
Yeah, but none of them working.
That's moving the goalpost a little bit.
That's the difference between this and Dust 2. Make it work. Going to do it now with the triple. 5-7, slowly eating away into the rifles that Legacy bring to the table, round after round.
Was the last time they used this setup, huh?
Yeah, it's fresh.
Yeah.
Think it's going to work?
That I can't promise. 3-5-7s on this round for Legacy. Double nade coming over. Perfect on Dumao. He doesn't even flinch.
Locked in on that hold just in case. And, well, M80 will instantly transition. 5 numbers strong over to the A commitment, which, because it is a new setup for Legacy, features nobody inside the apartments. Short, pit, balk, graveyard, site, moto, nothing. It's 2 5-7s
They're
on
going
the arc
hard.
side. Wow, and they're going to walk right into these 5-7s, but blinding them all the while. Good assist by Slacks. Good double kill by Lake. Hail Mary moment out of Art as he tries to... No, I thought Art threw that.
Oh, he did? Okay.
Yeah, through the arch smoke.
All right, well, some damage, but that's it. It's a clean round out of M80. Nicely done. Perfectly timed flash for the double 5-7 setup on Arch. You know how badly that can go sometimes. Worked the map very well. They've got battle scars from Inferno. I'm sure they've learned a lot.
And Legacy not meant to be chumps on this map, and they've got victories over very impressive teams, including M80 in a 13-5 outing back at Atlanta, but they also defeated Navi, the Mongols, MIBR.
Everyone on this team loves Inferno.
But just not piecing it together right now in this head-to-head. The 5-5-7 gives way to full rifles in this next one.
Remember, M80 would have beat Bait if they didn't totally choke. They had an incredible Inferno.
Double nades again. There we go. Good value. Right over top, and Dumau's just been kind of neutralized these last 2 rounds by the frag grenades. You don't give him a duel, he's got nothing to get excited about. JBA confirms it. Satson again, hopping in the front line, missed chance. And as that sniper whiffs, support system and Lotto's got way too much to do. Does tag the 2 that cross, but nobody's here, and it's looking like another Legacy save in a second.
He was super committed in a way that, even with a kill, there was that instant double swing. He would not have been able to fall back to the site, and there was no one behind him to get a tag off of his peak. So, you know, just like Legacy were calling out a lot of their setups on Dust 2, it feels like a bit of the same here for M80 versus them now. Sin was going really hard on the reads when they played against Bait, saying, like, this is what they're going to do now, this is what we're going to try now. And was coming up with a lot of success.
Well, I don't like this map.
Yeah, we already knew that.
5 saves in a row now for Legacy. And you can't blame them. Too difficult to get into that retake.
Yeah, they just need one more, like, tunnel or bridge or something like that.
Or just
connector, an airport.
Terrorists win.
Railway.
We've never done an escalator.
Yeah. But it's usually on the, usually on the hostage maps. A lot of escalators for some reason. When you got a hostage on your...
It always freaks me out. I always tell him, you keep breathing in my ear, I'm gonna shoot you myself.
It'd be great if it was just like the devs that mount the like metallic.
I'm gonna leave you behind, buddy. I'm carrying you. Why are you out of breath? These damn hostages.
Looking like another good attempt. I mean, yeah, this is really sweet. I mean, the speed at which they approach this, and like you see the retake grenades and everything, like they totally called out Legacy. They're way too slow. This is a bit of Legacy on them. Wow, this is an amazing bounce back from what they showed us on Dust 2, which was, let's piss poor. It was awful. And if they continued to play that badly, I would have never said that. But this is all they need and more.
This will be Legacy off to their 6th consecutive save. Losing rounds in the opening moves.
And the op.
Deny it.
Oh, my
yeah,
goodness.
the op down. Not getting that one back. Ooh. That was Nissim to kill JBA for the record. So still 2 players survive on the side of M80 as they go up 6-3 with this 6-round streak of terrorist round wins.
They lose the op, but with the amount of saves, they have enough money to rebuy everything.
Nice! They've saved so many rounds, you think they could just buy a round win.
Imagine you could trade in dollars for wins.
Duel down middle for Sadzin. But he gives it up after hanging on to it for about all of 3 seconds. Nades for JBA and Swisher's approach, or Lakes. And now Scott Swisher dead as Dumao opens up. It's first blood for Legacy, something that's been very elusive. But at the same time, this apartment's walkout's only got 1 player in sight to have to stop it in Nissim. He catches the first, but it's JBA to catch the kill. Sadzin's op trades back. Man advantage maintained by Legacy. Everybody on the scene in a moment.
Oh, what a find.
Sadzin puts another bullet through that smoke.
Get
we
that
go
bomb
4v2
planted now,
Legacy.
man.
Bomb planted a second. Slack scours. Moto first. Pit player crosses over to the half wall. And Lake, in anticipation of the short walk up, has seen nobody just yet. Slow crawl out through brackets first for Legacy.
It's unbelievably slow, but they also have time to spare.
Got a kid on Dumao and a kid on Lotto.
Oh, Slacks is making a crazy risk, but man, falling back to library is kind of perfect.
There it is.
Insane. Did he just
completely wrote off the library side? Walks up into it. We've got Legacy finally getting an answer, finally going for a retake and sticking the landing. It was a comfortable 4v2 advantage for the 6-4 score.
Sadzin doing most of the work here after Dumao's opening. Second one through the smoke. Triangulated.
Yeah, the op didn't even shoot, eh? You notice that?
Like sound-wise?
Yeah, there's no sound at all.
Yeah, that was weird.
Freaky. It's a solid T side. 6 rounds secured, M80. That starts off with a Dumao aggressive banana peek for 1, goes untraded, and really just kind of flushes M80 into the rest of the Legacy players over on the A site.
Good nade on Swisher. Kicked off with the opening last round Legacy. They've also been dishing out the util damage all the same from T-side, no less. Maybe nice wrist from Sadzin.
Yep, just enough.
Goodness.
Gets back around into the site. Art now feeling like he can press in on Banana with Dumao right behind him for the support. But those two will pause behind their own flames. What's that?
What's that?
Look at this smoke.
What am I looking at here?
See the smoke. was meant to smoke off brackets, but instead it just got stuck on the side of porch. So now all of a sudden there's been vision here the whole time for M80.
They are going to walk into this, but will they be wider than his scope is the question. Let's see if Sad's in. Oh, he reads perfectly. Oh, they didn't see him perfectly? Oh, Sin dies.
He dives sight, Sad's into cover.
It's scary to approach this now. They know there's another player here.
Lotto's a little concerned that they might just hit him on Arch, so he's still just in the CT spawn. It's library smoked off. Backside held by Sadzin with the op. They give themselves room to work forward. Ooh, late clears that backside.
Very
Slacks
nice.
opens up. And the bomb in the depths of the bomb site, the priority. It's gonna get burned out. Swisher has to reposition. 2 players on top of boxes. Flash finds Slacks towards pit. He jump spots up and over, missing his chances to kill Dumao. And now Art reveals himself. You know, 2 of the 3, now all 3. Lotto's got both from inside side as they tried to help out Slacks. It is gonna be Legacy to flush that bomb site and close the gap to 1.
It's a really strong retake. All the positions played perfectly. Must be frustrating here for M80. Things almost came together, but a couple of chances at shots didn't get the kills. And a little bit of a comeback into this first half now for Legacy. Bit of a messy moment there on the site. They didn't really have a good idea of where all of the T's were rotating in from.
And an easy transition onto Swisher, who was sitting low health because of the utility that they softened him up with before the retake commit. So Legacy successful in the 2 retakes they've attempted. And M80's 6 round wins, the 6 Legacy saves. Hit that point in the half where they have to play the game. They play it well. There was a couple of great slams on Banana for M80's attack at times, but they haven't been given those duels by Legacy in these most recent rounds. And this one no different. Smoke's about to fade at the half wall. Swisher tucks in behind it, and it's only Dumao towards Banana kind of pushing pressure on. But it's not long-lived. He falls back to the site. We get that artillery shell over top, and Sadzin given a chance on Arch, but kind of rushes the shot.
GBA
would be crazy to try to walk through that.
No, Sadzin has the right read. Oh, it's incredible out of
Beautiful
that.
flank.
That is insane.
Yep, doesn't let the kid get away.
Knows exactly what's happening.
It's an all-in from M80 in the final round of the half to try to topple the B defense, and Lotto and Dumao keep the shooting sharp. Poor Slacks whittled down to 15 HP. Oh, never mind. He's just all gone. Fast flank through Banana, and it's going to be the 21 health, 1v4, out of Sin, forced issue. Sadzin spams him down with that clean flank on JBA to make sure they can't get into any antics. It's the first 3 and the last 3 for the 6-6 half. final rounds for Legacy to tie this game up and now take over to the T side of a map that they play well. It's time to see whether M80 still have the resilience to hang on to this game. For the majority of that first half, it felt like they were in the driver's seat.
Yeah, totally. And we got just Legacy ending on that note to show that they have put their stamp on the series. They're playing their CS at the moment and entering back against a bit of a strong. This is kind of what I expected on Dust 2. More of a fight from M80. But now we don't know. Swisher always feels bad. First peak, instantly gushed. At least it leaves him on 37 and not 9.
See what kind of tempo Legacy opt to play this map with.
Turning from a decoy. Got.
Sucker. But it's still a good grenade.
Don't want to rotate yet.
Yeah, that frag accomplishes more than that decoy, I'll tell you that.
2-1.
They get the smoke out of the defense. They smoke off CT Cross themselves. Is there a willingness here for Legacy to just barge their way through? Yes, sir, with the flash. USP to the back of the head of one. Sin, limited cover, drops the bomb because that flash assist from Slacks is key. Dumao and Nissim, though, bring it back. And with low health on two of the players here for Legacy, Slacks wants into the action. Great spam through.
He's just trying it.
Oh, why not, right?
Yeah.
Zero cost.
We didn't see the smoke on the other side of it. We didn't see the bullets go through, did we? Maybe we could just see a little bit above it. I don't know.
Sadzin.
That's for the lead.
Feeling the hype off that one. You close out the first half with 3 rounds in a row, and then you pick up this pistol, despite being faced by the frag grenade, the smoke grenade, the flash that blinds you on the entry. There's praisable utility here for M80's defense, but the kills come up Legacy. And when you catch the flank, not even checking the corner, it's all made easier there by Nissim, locking in the rear.
Yeah, it's got to be mostly headshots on a round like that. M80's investment now involves no MP9s.
Uh-oh. JBA solo A site. Doesn't look like Legacy are going to waste any time here.
Yeah.
They're going to stampede into him.
Falls back.
Smoke does cause a pause, a little cause for concern. Ooh, and an MP7 on the side of a popped open smoke. Now there's bullets flying and health dropping both sides. CT's open it again. And within that, we've got Lake with a second kill this round, but now he's down and done for. T's put another one on that moto side. Nissim concerned about the apartment's flank once more, just trying to hold off any potential M80 antics, but they are all stuck now behind that smoke with no way to pop them open.
It's a nice insurance policy, and it does feel like this is a round you could play with, but really, you're not going to win the retake, right? Unless Swisher somehow gets a chance on this, but otherwise, it actually is worth saving the little bits you got. Could have been an upgrade for him.
Commendable effort by Lake. In the flurry of all of that, finding 2 kills with the MP7, just using their nades instead of damage to kind of catch Legacy in those open sight lines. There's a big ask of JBA from inside sight alone from the beginning to get anything. If only, you know, Lake gets those kills and JBA's got a chance to swing wide and couple off of the moment, but that was never it.
Yeah, I think he got rushed down so hard, he was hoping he was to smoke a little bit more aggressively instead of back there on the site. It's been a game of speed both ways. A lot of fast rounds coming out of the T sides.
Hanging on to very little after that last round. Slacks will be tasked to be the hero as the only set of Kevlar remaining. Legacy let some grenades fly and then pump the brakes and start walking their way up Banana. Number strong once more.
Yeah, this setup is not terribly interesting. The CT's actually got a smoke off. And you know what? I changed my mind. They do send this back towards A where there are more players here.
And a flash.
Keep your gun out though.
The flash meant to get that MP7 into the action. JBA extends forward to catch a Galil.
Yeah, going Arch makes a lot of sense. They know there's 2 players rotating over.
Double smokes down for Legacy. A USP in Swisher's hand to suddenly pop through that Arch smoke when he chooses to. A Galil with some decent cover over towards Little Pit. JBA's got that headshot angle to try to play with. Swisher emerges, that gets covered. The Galil will connect the headshot. And now Lotto tries to get into the action. 3v3, JBA still firing off. Perfect distraction for Lake to strike one down. Bomb though towards Moto, covered by Lotto, and it's Legacy up by 3.
Yeah, that was hard out of Lotto. He's 9-2 on this game. Dumau's 12-5. And even though it was somehow a 6-6 scoreline, they've got these very handsome individual KDs to be walking into round 16 with. Buy up in full here, and Slacks is going to have an op. He needs to recover 3 and 8 so far. We know how important his op impact is for M80. It's all going a bit far, but the flash looks good. Feels like, did they eat their own flash?
Couple of layers, and Swisher gets the difference maker.
Could have been a counter flash, I'm not sure, but
early presence inside of apartments, groups up between Lotto and Nissim. That frisky angle from Swisher currently held down. Bananas freed up Sin to move over to this Arch side. The utility pressure is being laid on thick by Legacy out brackets at the moment.
I think they just don't really care about Arch at the moment. They just want to let them sit here, fight nothing. JBA's the one.
You'll have to put it up. Oh, late flash. At least Sin with a chance. Nissim emerging out through the balcony. They can't right off the Little Pit. JBA's head takes a bullet. He's hanging on.
How?
He's got himself a second. Sin covers over.
2 HP, man. He's weaving through those bullets.
Couple of frags to his name. Great effort from M80, putting those defenders in place, even eating the flash on Arch, yet still getting away with the hold. That is made possible by Sin. His 2K coupled with JBA's puts M80 within 2 rounds of Legacy.
Yeah, and Legacy's money is very awkward, actually. They buy pretty much right away here, but they still only get 3 guns out of it. Yeah, it's a great moment for JBA.
And a limited follow-up here by Legacy. Tech 9, P250, Galil in the mix. Playing short side with Sin, full mag dump, covered by Lake.
Oh, they can call it off.
Not ready.
Totally, and they know he's over here.
He still hasn't had a chance to leave. Lotto's got you locked in. He actually gives up the angle. Sin cautious about it on the fallback. Slacks is going to find a back turn to him. Art just a little too thick on this side of the smoke. You've got a Swisher jump spot with an incendiary pulled. Here comes the pack. He's going to try to lean back into the B defense.
Oh, he's getting run down.
They're on the pounce. He drops the smoke in front of him, but they could still just disrespect this. It flashes through, a smoke for the cross. He plays close. A1S blinded, and he just tries to trade positions. They find him. Sadson from the Tech 9 double down into the post plant.
And they knew how to get into that. They knew he was alone. They could tell by the speed at which he dropped that smoke and tried to fall back, but he ate the flash. Was lucky to even get damage from his position. Could barely see anything. But as soon as he ran back into that CT smoke, they knew exactly where he was. And on the weird buy, they end up winning. This brings it to 10, brings back the money. They do it off a tactic over top of that Arch smoke. Sin thought he was being tricky by mag dumping, and they were there ready to punish. Sometimes you have to be a bit more subtle about it.
Right.
You know, it's like, who's going to drop all of their ammo on the other side of a smoke?
Not a guy standing there alone.
Yeah, exactly. Like, trust me, guys. These guys are dumb.
Oh, yeah. He was spamming away at the first, and then, well, somebody just puts their noggin on the line. Def coming through with a chance to revert course. seen real resilience from M80 on this very map in their Cologne run so far. It's 3 rounds to the tie. It's full guns and grenades for the M80 side. And coming off of a def tac pause, which in previous games has had genuine impact on the results and M80's ability to hang on.
My favorite part about last round was when you said Art was a little too thick.
His whole rump was sticking out of that smoke.
Kind of tough when they worked the whole map and got away with playing it risky, but also kind of knew where they could take risks. I think that's the real scary part for M80. They had good utility, but they knew when the bluffs could be called, like here.
Yep, trying to charge around. Sin hangs on for control. It's brackets for Legacy, that's it, that's all. Lake begins his expedition down Banana, pressing through, looking to smoke deep. Very comparable to when Swisher was here on his own the last time Legacy won a round. Slack's unable to strike you off of the boiler. Did spot bomb with that.
Whoa.
And almost went in for a second glimpse, but just missed the timing. A push through the apartments. It's caught by Nissim.
Whoa,
there's a
Sin
second
walking down
player here.
halls. Okay.
Good on JVA to at least trade back. He returns into the site to try to help out. And as he's climbing up over the railing, they are pressing up alongside Short. Doomau caught on his press out through Moto. Slacks is off, connects. It's Lotto in the middle. He knows the opper's here. Sadson from beyond the grave. Lotto turns it back and his Lake tiptoes up through brackets. It's this bomb prioritized for the plant.
Walking the entire way.
He's coming.
Lotto thinks it's Arch.
To be blindsided by Lake, who's just walked his way to the clutch and takes another one away from Legacy to continue to close this gap.
That is an unnerving moment, man. The molly from beyond the grave. And Lake walks away, 100 HP, whole kit of utility, the op, and the round win to keep this within 2. And Legacy back to a less than full strength buy, but the same story can be told for M80. They have an MP9 and a FAMAS to work with. There's a lot on the line this round. Oh, and Lake comes out with the opener.
Love that.
Doomau out, and I think Art can just go ahead and grab this gun at the bottom of Banana.
That's 4 rounds back and forth. Ooh. Nade damage immense for the Banana players.
That's either retakers or site defenders. Either way, they are softened up.
Continuous on the jump spot. Lake playing dangerous games with that one. They've got him zoned on the right side. Flash to get him out of here, and he will be able to get away. Dropping a smoke in front of it. Art
they really
doesn't seem afraid. Oh, he wants it. Art's gonna eat the counter flash. Swisher sets it up, and Lake lets lead fly. Triple kill on the hold. You gotta coax them into the chase, and they paid the ultimate price.
Yeah, it was a perfect counter flash. That was Legacy getting a little too risky. They've tried this a lot of times, and I mean, they have seen success. Makes sense why they wanted to give it another go, but it's about time that M80 showed that they've learned from this. Legacy never willing to press up and fake, always full committing to that B-site hit.
Counter-terrorists win. Nice hold, guys. Come on. Let's fucking go.
He is closed.
Yeah. Big time.
780.
So good.
That flash was rock solid. Legacy thought that they could just jump through.
Let's fucking go!
And it's Legacy that suddenly find themselves quiet. They've got the money for a buy here. We see the Tech-9s trickling in.
Yeah, that's almost debatable.
It's not majority rifles, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, they've settled for, you know, one pistol in these previous situations, but now throwing all their chips on the table for 2 AKs. And, you know, you can see Art biting his nails, the way that he called and some of these rounds and how they played out. You can really see his style on them.
Oh, yeah.
Legacy, it makes sense why they rock with that. They've always been an explosive team, but you don't want to see them lacking discipline.
To lose this round with Tech-9s in your hand is to give M80
but also,
the lead.
It's maximum embarrassment for M80 and very dangerous territory if they end up losing. And this isn't the kind of round where you work both sides of the map, so M80 had to be very careful about their rotations.
These pistols.
Slacks must hit this shot.
They're just looking to pounce on somebody. You catch one M80 player off guard out of position, you scoop up a gun and the round's on, but it's a quick move back from Slacks to fall back into the site with the kill on the fadeaway. Sadzin
pushing through, but actually towards...
CT spawns occupied, 2 CTs here.
Library here. Nissam's gonna get the kill. Oh, another!
Yes, sir!
That's the entire B side open, but the bomb is dropped at Arch.
That was the activation. Pushing off of the short side, taking over brackets. Smoke goes deep. It's too deep. Lotto's got a bit of a line, but it's okay, because Sitten presses in. And as he does so, takes the head off Lotto. Now it's a Doom-out Tech-9 sitting at the bottom of Banana. It's a bomb sitting under the watchful gaze of M80.
Slacks is gonna come in and check this.
Underpass, no way!
No, they fought this and died?
To the Tech-9.
And Nissam's still alive.
Slack swaps that op out for an AK. Nissam comes back at this. Now they've foregone bomb control.
Are they getting flustered? What are they doing?
They're giving this up.
Wait, did they forget that Nissam was still alive here? He's just gonna go ahead and plant the bomb. And Dumao has their cross cut off. He's gonna be able to calm this.
Tag down to 42. Dumao's gotta let it go.
Oh, it's a moment to speed up the retake. They just have to decide, and Dumao's the one who, you know, he doesn't have the info on his side.
Nissam misses his timing. Now they both double back. Bomb planted on this side for the library.
For a library.
Couple of bullets whiz by. Smoke fades on the bomb. Nissam's wide. He's got a player defusing. Players defusing. Defuse halfway there, and they've got this. M80 rushed the bomb site. It's a hell of a recovery to get that bomb to begin with. M80 damn near giving a gift to Legacy. Instead, tied game. And those pistols, not enough.
Oh my goodness.
What the
He was
hell was
approaching from that side. I have no idea why they were running that down mid. I'm like positive they knew Nissan. Yeah, Nissan just got 2 kills in library. That looked insane. But they survived that 2 AK buy out of Legacy. But somehow they've always got something to work with.
Fast clash. They're just going to prioritize the aggression. It's pistols in with a Hail Mary run. JBA and Slacks stuff it in its tracks. Third layer thrown through. Insin M80 take it forward.
The buy-up's coming right back after this round, so a quick play allows M80 to take the lead here on Inferno.
Guys, can we listen?
It is 2 rounds in a row now, but I do want to say there's a chance that Nissam actually had a smoke to cut the bomb off, and that's why they thought he just grabbed it and left, and that's why they ran down middle like madmen. But I can't replay the round in my mind just yet, so that's the only explanation I see. And let it go, because what matters here is an 11-10 scoreline for M80 secured.
Be careful.
We get damage on Lake.
Whoa, they're turning up the aggression, not slowing it down.
To hell with it. If you're gonna lose it. Legacy's away.
And Dumao's way ahead of this in case they want to get more aggressive, and Sin's got a flash.
Yes,
it's gonna cost him.
Sadzin catching Swisher with the flash. Sin delivers the double kill, but it's gonna be a man advantage and a vacant bomb site off the back of it. Legacy just break down the B defense.
They wanted to stay confident and just fight as they have been on Banana, being successful.
It's a B site overtaken via violence. Lake and Swisher laughed in Legacy's faces and screamed, B sites closed. The last time Legacy tried to take it, and they were damn right with that perfect utility to stuff Legacy in their tracks despite a strong numbers advantage on the assault. This time there's a third defender there, but with smokes all over Banana, Legacy break. And we go 2 versus 2 as the bomb pops. Chance to deny. Guns for real.
Oh, big time.
Nissam's going to rack up costs as Legacy ties this game again, 11 all.
Yeah, I mean, they've still got plenty of money. So M80, they were more so just looking for the kills. Nissam tidies up his scoreline, and it's this frag from Mart. They find Lake inside the smoke. Dumao gets in front of a flash. They didn't know he was there the entire time. He didn't shoot a bullet. And it is just a mess of utility up at Car that Legacy find a way to weave around. You can have all the money in the world for this round. It doesn't matter. We're going into round 23 now. And you got to head to Legacy. Almost every round they've had some kind of buy. Some of the attempts haven't been much to look at, but they finally get their round. And the game is certainly not finished. So they want to gamble it on aggressive B plays. It almost feels like that's one of their better ways to do it. You know, everything except for when they try to run through the smoke at the end. Who's going to get nervous in round 23? Contact is coming.
Slack's freed up on the bracket line. It's Sin hard committed to this corner. He peels off as they lay a smoke down in middle and look for a reposition at a minute.
Way too passive out of M80 at the moment. Smoke goes out at a minute. They don't have anything here on Banana. You know, maybe they're following up on this really well, just understanding the way that Legacy want to move, trusting their reads more so than their information.
Yeah, but Nissam's dropping nades out of Boiler. Doesn't feel like M80 are buying into there's anything really behind it.
Down to 3 pieces of utility.
They're going to smoke off that CT cross. We're going to watch
Molly
as Legacy attempt to just break down through this B site yet once again. Flashes to try to get in. We can see Sin preparing his teammates to go for the fights. Is B truly closed? Lake's dead as Lotto rounds that corner. Back corner cleared entirely. Smoke push. And it's only worth the one. It's going to be the man advantage for Legacy in the post plant as we get this A-site scramble, and it's a tough call by M80. Do you attempt this retake?
I mean,
tournament life on the line.
Yeah, Slacks has the op. JBA's right behind him. You know there's a remote possibility, but you don't want to risk it. The money actually mattered. Nissam's 2 kills, and they're worried now about buying in round 24. It's the one time they got to the top of Banana, and there wasn't another smoke to stop them or force them to run through. 1 kill from Lake on the hold is not enough.
One of the most sheepish setups we had out of M80's B site. Players in the back banking on a Sin flash, banking on 1 flashbang to stop them. We'd seen more utility previously from the B anchors. This one felt light. Legacy sensed it and punctured through.
That's the thing about Legacy. They come into every round without any scar tissue. If it didn't work before, they're not worried about trying it again. A short memory and a lot of confidence. That's the signature style of this team. It brings them to 12 rounds first and a chance to close this series.
Those 2 saved guns set them up for 5 rifles in the final round of regulation with Slacks wide out middle and not just content with a peek, but he's out deep and then tucked back in. But what do they see with that? Is mid-presence a reason enough for Legacy to keep the pressure up on the B site? Slacks is sprinting over here to be that 3rd defender.
They're already putting so much pressure here. Minute 25, they haven't taken any damage. CT utility is coming out frantically.
They're boosting Lake up. That's 1 player less inside of the bomb site.
I mean, it's going to be a full exec. They're not even here to clear this. Oh, Slacks gets the kill in the corner.
Catching Dumao out. Man advantage made possible off of that one. We've seen M80 in multiple overtimes on Inferno.
I think it's a good move from Lake, but it's not M80 actually. It's not Legacy abandoning this game plan. And he just feels he has to come back and check Arch in case there's a lurker.
And this is with Lake, who was previously boosted up, now gone. Over towards the Arch side instead. Swisher to put the smoke down. Can an op behind this thin pillar deliver? Swisher's on the cross as the clock hits 30 seconds.
Yeah,
Daunting task to get through this smoke.
The full commitment swing is coming.
Legacy will still commit to this, and it's going to be Lake with the supportive flash this time. It pops in the little pit. Slacks from the depths of that site, delivers tons of damage off of Swisher. And so Legacy trying to face into the B-bomb site instead find themselves in this unwinnable now 1v5. Sadson dead, a clean sweep, and M80 erected defense that was nowhere to be found 1 round prior. Overtime needed.
A bounce back from Slacks in this game on CT side. He had a very poor first half, and a 4K of op impact is definitely his biggest round so far. They get what they've gotten like 4 out of 5 times, and that's Legacy running through a smoke at the top of Banana. Now, they may not carry scar tissue, but we'll have to see if they learn any lessons.
Lessons hopefully also learned from the M80 camp. 3 full overtimes versus Bait in stage 1 of the major, and we slowly watch them lose their minds and crumble. Well, now JBA given a chance to shine on brackets out the gate here of OT. And it's a quick double kill to his name.
Totally melted them down. And where they're coming in? Oh no. Sin walks right into his death.
Fire not deep enough. Nissim hangs onto the line. He hears those feet shuffling within the A site.
Oh my goodness, that was just poor awareness, wasn't it? This was sort of a done position, and all he was doing was going to get an upgrade. I mean, surely there's no way Legacy come back into this, but you can see everyone's still very active.
Well, what if Legacy had B? This has not been Swisher's best map. And yet he sits over there alone for the moment, just having dropped his final smoke grenade flash into brackets, no peek on the left side. But Slacks leans forward, Lotto's gone wide, and a missed op shot covered by Nissim. Now you've got damage. Fire's gonna kill it.
They kill everybody on A.
All 3 kills. A slow squeeze, and it's M80 to step forward.
No, it's a total disaster. 1 op shot gets missed. Sin walks into his death because he thinks he's mollied all the boiler. That was completely of his own volition.
It is heads in hands as a 5 versus 3 for M80 in overtime evaporates.
That is a total self-sabotage round. A complete failure here. Could have had the lead.
The biggest blowout round we have had this entire map, and it happens the moment we touch OT. Sin steps into an untimely death.
It's just such a silly way to die.
And everything unravels.
Just to go for another gun early.
Perfect start. Perfect start. And for what?
I don't even know.
To change guns?
I don't know what gun he had, but it's overtime. Like,
surely that's
just
M4 to AK.
Yeah. Yeah. He just
trusted the Molotov.
It's just silly. Yeah.
Rode off the angle. Pays a hell of a price.
We'll have to stew in it off of this first pause. The Legacy have made their fair share of mistakes here on T side. But it's really going to only be the last one that matters.
Slacks, there we go. But opening kills not enough for M80. We just saw it happen live. Freed up to go for the deep op peak. It's worth the risk.
Art doesn't believe this for 1 second. Whoa. Wait a second. Is Lake even going to clear this, though? Is Art just going to see him?
Oh, no.
I feel like Art's just going to see him. Yeah. Oh, okay. Whoa. They back up at the same time. Works out for Lake. Close shave.
Slack's waiting for this one to fade, and he's got his crosshair slightly off. Can't react quick enough. We've got good cover from Arch, a strong base inside the site with 3 members of M80 here.
Yeah, they can actually
Arch.
go towards B this time. Lake now, what's the decision he's going to make? He has a molly to work with, but does he want to let him know where he is?
Put the smoke down. They're right there on the line. He tries to keep them out of the church. And as the fire burns, they send a flash through. He's tucked into the corner. He's got 2 teammates coming up from Banana, and they'll go for this boost, but you're not going to be able to unroot anybody. They'll cover off the smoke, underhand the flash. Bomb's got a crossover. Sad's in tag. 3/4 his health. And as Lake goes over top of Orange, it's bomb planted. It's a 1v4, but a position you're not going to expect. 2 dead. Get the diffuser.
Yeah, he's not running at that. Yeah.
And that is Lake with no hesitation to straight up win the round.
Oh my goodness, close call. It's 4 kills for Lotto in the end. 13-13 scoreline. That one's knocked the power out in the building. Now we're gaming at home.
This is the darkness that sinks in when you throw a 3v5.
It's crazy because you look at the plant position and it's out of the fear that he's going to get run down and spammed. If he had planted in front of Fountain, wide open to Lotto, that could have been a whole different story. You would not have even considered that someone would have boosted up in CT in that 2vx. So,
Because when he boosted, I even said it, like, this is a spot that you can't clear anything from. So I thought the chase was on for Lake, but just trying to remain 1 step ahead.
I don't even think he makes it in time anyway.
If he jumps off that ledge, I think there's a chance. But it'd have to be the Hail Mary. Watch the defuse. There's...
Yeah, I don't know.
It's close. Either way, we're tied up 13 rounds all. Spooky.
Just making sure everything's good.
Did you forget to pay the power bill again? You told me you had it covered.
They know I'm good for it.
It's been an electric game, I'll tell you that. Not so much Dust 2, but at least this second map has delivered when M80 need to bring the fight. A 6-round streak of terrorist round wins sets them up for this. This is M80 earning an overtime run with 0 pistol wins in this second map, not interrupting any of the conversions. Hanging on for dear life and delivering, but you've got to minimize mistakes because I hate to say it, but we go back to that bait game.
I mean, Legacy.
That was one of Sin's roughest maps of the major.
Yeah, it was a map that, like, they look good on the rounds they won, and it's the same here. Like, Legacy's T side doesn't look that sick. They're committing through smoke. They're losing many players. They're getting offed a lot now. They're running through smokes countless times inside of B. Like, to be honest, their game plan looks pretty juvenile and very simplistic, especially considering the pedigree of Inferno that they have between these 5 players. They look quite desperate. And yet still, here we are, tied up with M80. So I think this once again will be a story of M80 beating themselves. Dust 2 is one thing, but Inferno, seen it happen to them before.
We always say that those close games and overtime losses can be the games that you learn the most from.
Yeah, just hopefully it's not learning about how you don't got it.
It's a recent lesson on M80's mind. Hopefully for their sake, a wound that won't cost them.
All right, first to 16, folks. And if it's Legacy, M80 are out of the major.
If M80 close it, we go to Mirage. I think Legacy just getting one terrorist round win on the attack is already something to play with.
You know, how many of those are you going to just be able to offer for free? How many are going to be given to you in the next half? That's kind of the question. Oh, chance there for Lake. That would have been an insane opener.
It's a lot of movement towards Banana already.
And JBA is actually late to this post. Nissim could back up into him.
Sin's rotated over, but all he has is flashbangs on the CT cross.
It's kind of wild. There's absolutely no pressure on Nissim.
Nades in the background. Dumau continues to just try to pepper the coffin side, and he will whittle down Lake with the nade from over top.
Okay, Art's coming up, so that means JBA surely. This will be running right directly into him.
Nissim on the trade attempt. Fails.
Huge out of JBA.
But last time he posts to 5v3, still not enough for M80. Keep your eyes glued to what's left of Legacy, as they will just group themselves outside of the B site, soften up players again, and still just hit that pause button. Lotto's in a position where he is tucked in this corner, but he decides to just kind of give it up himself. Molotovs exchanged at the same time. Oh, insta-kill to Swisher.
Just swing on him, surely.
Orange player doesn't go.
There's no one in CT.
They're giving a ton of space over to Lotto.
Wait a
oh,
second.
No way!
Hold on, there's still 2 players over on the other side of the map. He's fighting for 3!
Oh, quick scope
There's
back
15
in.
seconds, and Slacks is getting out of there.
There's no way he expects
There's
that.
going to be a free plant and a death.
Oh boy,
It's
1v1. And as we've got JBA on the other side of the site with 3 kills already in this round, I said it. Last time he sets up this 3v5, it still was not enough.
Sadzin's been so slippery in these 1vx's. He was a stick on Dust 2. He's in a position that's perfect, fundamentally perfect. JBA has to figure this out. He didn't play it scared.
Doesn't have a smoke to cover, does have an incendiary to try to prevent the peak, but he doesn't know where you are. So he starts to announce his presence on the site, gets on it, and tapped out 2 3v5s in overtime.
Yeah, you done goofed, M80.
Crushing.
They just lost an entire site to 1 player, and it wasn't even the site that Legacy were trying to plan on. He was selling a fake, and he sold him a whole bridge.
Crushing. But it's not over, so M80 sign up to an attack of their own by force. We've seen them laugh their way through close rounds. We've seen them make jokes at their own expense. But 2 3v5s in overtime with your major life on the line. Suddenly, it's not so funny.
It's an abject failure in that half. They could have secured 3, and you can't just throw that word around, could have. But with those positions, that was beyond just barely winning. That was done if they had let their hands off the keyboard and mouse. Tricked into rotating out of the A site. Embarrassed on B by one player. Unforced error in the first round of overtime. Now,
Slacks
Legacy
left.
are through the thick of it. They're happy to play CT.
Double smoke around the site. We've got this big pop out through apps, but you are going to have to emerge through the smoke without vision. Sadzin scoped in on short, but they pop out. It's a little ruse, a tease towards short side. Two bodies drop. Sadzin's forced to react.
He covered.
Art gets his.
He's still alive.
Sadzin connects, and it's damn near flawless until now. Sin's able to answer. One kill to his name. Opper bested. Legacy take 15. Immovable from inside pit.
Yeah.
Sadzin didn't react until he had to.
That was great from Art. Had his cover perfectly as they were scaling him on pit. It seemed like best case he gets a kill and instantly gets traded. No. It was a huge lure. As soon as they got to this line, boom. One kill from Sadzin. Art, perfect chemistry, hits him on the line. Stays alive for his second. That's his 11th kill. Couldn't ask for a better time for that.
Mao has been softened up so many times by these double nades, and yet still he just sits there, postured, waiting for the commitments. It's Art who decides to sign up for a quick glance around Banana. He'll see nothing there. We're going to get a scramble over to this A site, and it needs reinforcements.
I mean, their smokes are down. They feel pressure to make this happen.
JBA meets his smoke again. This is the same smoke that cut off that pack, but this time it's an emphasis to Arch. And it's going to be Lake, recovering from the flashbang. Damage offered. Arch found his. Sadzin yet again from inside pit. And it's going to be Slacks, his counterpart, to catch it. Bomb drop, trade back. Art and Lotto versus 2. Finding JBA as he drops down into the pit. Bomb's got to be scooped up, but they've still got time.
Yeah.
And Slacks, who will find Art rushing around that corner from Arch, is going to put Lotto into this 1v2.
Nade does nothing. Lotto, position known. And the plant's happening.
Lotto goes full silent, wraps back around through brackets. Molotov meets him. He's ahead of this, but it also hits him, so he's been announced. Slacks on the center site. Head now tucked. Just sits behind the cover, trying to get him out. Lotto wants that reaction, catches the pick kill, and now it's just Slacks, but of course Lotto takes both! Legacy, hard fought! And it's M80 with mistakes that will cost them their major. And for the first time in Counter-Strike major history, there will be 0 North Americans competing in top 16.
Wow. With the way that we saw NRG lose, to follow up with this, it couldn't be a more disappointing exit for players, North American and German alike. M80 go out with their heads hanging low. So many mistakes, and unfortunately, what goes above everything else in Counter-Strike, where every team shows up prepared and practiced, is their ability to stay fundamentally sound, to play their clutches correctly, their man advantage positions correctly. They couldn't do it when the pressure was on, and Legacy did. And we'd be singing their praises, but they have another match to play tomorrow. The only thing of consequence that happened today was M80 going home.
And Legacy continue to power up as they seek revenge on the scene after their shortcomings at the previous major. It'll be a best of 3 versus TYLOO tomorrow in a 2-2 game for top 16. Looking to match their best ever run established when this team and organization broke out in Austin. Can they get back to that? It felt like it would elude them, but they are indeed powering up now. And to survive this test, down in 2 separate 3v5s, today's victory from Legacy is at the expense of an entire region.
A rematch from Atlanta. This one does not go the way of M80. Hey, man, tough break out there. Let's talk about this series. I know you're going through a lot of emotions right now, and there's probably a lot to process still. So off the top of your head, how do you feel you and your team performed today?
Yeah, so we started on with Dust CT, where we just played like absolute pussies, to be honest. So it's hard to win if you let them do everything they want, and then you just hope that they hit the right spot and you just gamble. Like, you just don't win in this version of Counter-Strike like that. And then I think we did a pretty good job on T side, where we had like a good idea of how we want to abuse them in the default, and we, like, default-wise, we played really good, we had good comms, and then we had just not the best ideas how we finished. And on Inferno, I would say we played pretty good on both sides, but we just crumbled under pressure, unfortunately. Like, we had unbelievable rounds, like the last round, of course, you remember now. Then we had the 3-on-5 where we, like, it's 3v5, then we just die, okay, and then we try to make a play, it doesn't work. Then we have another 3v5 where one guy just kills on B and we misread the situation. We thought there's more than 3 on B, so we get lurked on. It's like, we had honestly very good situations on Inferno, but we just crumbled under pressure and didn't finish the round. So,
which is, I don't know if I should say this, but I'd imagine proof for progress off of Atlanta, because in Atlanta you guys got 9-3 CT half for Legacy. They won both pistols, so there is progress there in that motion. For your guys' motion here, though, in stage 1, you know, you've endured a lot of Counter-Strike. You beat on the Sharks, Lin Vision, NRG. You lost out in Bait to BO3. Here, though, you know, with the loss of G2, Bet Boom, you know, what are you guys going to do now, back in the drawing board? Where do you take from your mistakes, and what do you do with those?
So I think just tactic-wise on T side, we have a lot of things to improve and a lot of things to work. So we just need to find a system that works for us, where everybody feels comfortable and everybody knows what to do and how to play. And I think that's the big side for T side. And I don't know how to improve the crumbling under pressure. I think our comms were good, but we just somehow need to find a way to not throw 3v5. So we need to talk to Falcons maybe.
Somebody got to start talking to somebody around here. Hey, I'll give you the floor on this one. I know M80 on your way out. I know as a German player, probably playing in the Lanxess has to be on the bucket list of all things, right?
Yeah, so I'm very sad I can't go to the Lanxess Arena as a player, and it was amazing to do. Would have been amazing to do, and I hope that some other Germans will do it. But yeah, thanks for everybody watching, and auch Grüße geht raus an alle Deutschen. Ich hoffe, ihr kommt, ihr feuert an, wer auch immer da spielt, ob es Big ist mit den Deutschen oder irgendwelche andere Spieler, die es verdient haben. Und ja, danke für alles.
Danke, and commiserations.
Thank you, bro.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation, Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay, through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame, out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman, kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman, kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. I went down while they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I bless up and do it. If there's a battle, I'll fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've tunnel. The struggle pushes me out, shuttle. I rise above it.
Fugitive.